Yeah. What? Yo, Brandon, how you gonna drop 50 bucks on YouTube off rip? What the fuck? Brother. How is everyone doing today? Let me get some ones in the chat and make sure we're all good to go. What is dude? Frieza did nothing wrong by killing Dende and Krillin. He is a kind-hearted man who spared Vegeta, Nappa, and Raditz. Also, Puck is the true villain of Berserk, not His Majesty Griffith. Griffith is a saint. Everything he does is justified. W. Puck. Valid. Yo, Brandon really has these Arkham Asylum takes, bro. Yo, Daniel, much love for the $5. Legs fully up tonight. Oh, Daniel getting freaky as per usual with this girl. Also, Leos, much love for the $5 too. I see you on YouTube. Have a good stream, bro. Hey, yo, appreciate it, Leos. Appreciate it. No doubt about that, bro. Hopefully, I'm guessing you're heading out. Hey, if you watch the VOD, hopefully the chapter is good. Because this chapter should just be nothing. I'm praying it's like the vast majority of the chapter is Loki versus Emu. That's what I want. That's my wish. All right. I'm throwing a coin in the fountain, praying for a chapter focusing on Loki and Emu. No deviations. Judah Band, much love for 35. Appreciate you for 35 months in the realm of lightning. Appreciate. Hey, Chrono, I see like the sub good stuff on Twitch. I see. Appreciate. All right, let's get into this chapter, boys. Buzzinga, ladies and gentlemen, bro. Last night's episode finale of Invincible. Oh my God, dude, that shit was crazy, man. God damn. Holy shit. That was a crazy episode of Invincible. Bro, I had me fucking sweating, tweaking, concerned. But the hype, the buildup, the implications going to the next season, my goodness. All right. My God. But One Piece. All right, let's shift gears now, all right? Because we have One Piece, okay? I'm trying to think of a way as to how Oda could fuck up this chapter. Because all he has to do is just give us Loki versus Emu, and then like the fandom is set. He could deviate to other shit, but no one cares. Maybe we see Summers and what Summers is doing, and if, let's say, Summers is going to heaven, or they know where the rope program is located, I. But I just don't see Oda fucking this up. I really think that we're just gonna get Loki versus Emu across the board. I don't think. What else is there really important? Like that's like the key thing right now. It's gotta be Loki versus Emu, just full on. If not, then Oda, you're killing me, bro. You're killing me. The reason why I say this is because Oda says, he doesn't like drawing fights. I don't like drawing fights, even though it's a shonen battle manga. It's like, brother, come on, shape up, bro, shape up. Hey, Gustavo, much over the 100 pesos, appreciate it. Hey, Cole, stay hydrated, appreciate it, my dude. Cheers from Mexico. Much love, bro. I see you. Appreciate it, Gustavo. Much love with that. And also on Twitch.tv, Martilo. Much love for 52 months over on Twitch. I'm hoping this is a good chapter too, yo. I was taking care of some stuff, and then I went to the TCB X, where they normally have like the announcements for the updates. And then like it was literally like 8 minutes. They announced the chapter was out. Okay, shit. So an hour I'll be here doing this and bada boom. So I think it's like probably one of the earlier times I actually got to a chapter like day of. So I don't know how many folks actually read the chapter for the first time, but beforehand. So for some of you guys, this could be the first time reading the chapter with your boy. Oh my god, appreciate that. Michael guy, much love for the 28 months. Appreciate it for the sub. Yo, and here we go. Much over that. And also we have Zandaus, much over the 52 months. Good shit. Yo, peak incoming. Colson, appreciate that, baby. The only thing is that I'm worried that we're gonna get the quality that we got last time. So this is something that we discussed before. For all the guys that are just coming in, what's up? For all the guys, and I'll say it again like later in the stream too. But come the end of this last One Piece stream we did, I was considering actually just going over straight to Viz on like Sundays. And the reason being is because, and I know that's crazy, but the quality, they're using AI. Oh my god. They're using AI with some of these panels apparently, right? Which is why some of the panels are kind of off and funky in the scan version, the TCB version, right? When I read the Viz version for the official, it was clean, of course, it was clean. But some things look sketched out, some things look like blurred and like weirdly murky. They were not coherent. I thought that it was Oda making mistakes. I was too sure. Things of that sort. So if the quality is going to be so much more worse in the TCB version, just visually, aesthetically, then it's probably a long-term better decision just to switch over completely to the Viz Media version on Sundays. But if I do that, then there's a good chance I need to do spoiler-based content. I mean, that I needed to, like, let's say, do a stream or some shit like that, a video for the like Monday night or Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever they drop spoilers, right? The reason being is because I don't want too much dead time, and I don't want to lock down my other streams because I don't want to get spoiled for One Piece content because I already know what's kind of going on based on the spoilers, right? So that's the thing where it's like, I may do that in the future. I don't want to do that, but if the quality is going to be so bleh with the TCB version, then maybe I should do that. So I also know that we were discussing, debating at the end of last stream. All right, so I'm letting you guys know now. Okay, sport content is ass. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is. I know that a lot of times they get shit wrong. What was the one? I remember what was the one where people told me that like Sanji broke his leg on S Hawk's body or S Shark's body or some shit during like Agate Island's. Like, yo, what the fuck? Like this never happened. this never happened. Nani? Not at all? Bakana. This never happened, bro. What the fuck you mean? So like it's shit like that where it just flabbergasted me. But the spoiler, like the summary spoilers and shit before the Raws come out, that in itself is its own economy. So it's not something I like doing. I don't want to do that. I'd rather for the chapter coming out. But at the same time, between Tuesday to Sunday, that's giga downtime for like my online presence. So I already do that as it is, but it's only for, let's say, Tuesdays and Thursdays or Fridays, right? Tuesdays and Sundays, that's too much. So either way, Merc. Okay. You'll call him having a huge brain fart, but does Emu know of Roger? Yes, he does. He literally had a flash before coming here. He literally had flashbacks of people that were important that kind of moved that moved the lines of destiny. And then I think Roger's among that. Like you have Roger, you have Blackbeard, you have Shanks, you have Harald, you have Rocks, like all these guys. So yeah, of course you know. Wait, that's a dumb question. Who doesn't know Goldie Roger, bro? What? Like Roger's the most prominent dude in the planet's history. Even more so than Joy Boy, because Joy Boy's legacy was like kept hidden. What? That's kind of weird. And then we have the Pinkman, much love the 11 months sub on Twitch.tv. Appreciate what him do. So I'm just letting you guys know what's going on. Where I'm not doing it now, but in the future I may do something like that, where I may just go with that spoiler content because of the AI, and they're not using it well. I think like the AI tools they're using to try and upscale the, I don't know, like the leaks or the raws. It's funky. It's funky. No good. But it's time. I said my piece. My headphones are in. And now we have to switch gears because it's time for a One Piece chapter. And you know what that means. It's time for some Katakuri greatness. Hey, yo. How much love for these 7 months, my king. Appreciate you. Now we're on emo only mode. Oh. That's the one. 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 We need the chorus in the background. We need the fanfare. We need the metallic beat. We need the right rhythm. And you only get the right rhythm with the right beat. The beat that hits your soul. The beat that gets the body moving, gets the blood pumping, gets the bones gyrating, gets the muscles flexing. It gets you in the right mindset as you enter the mega church, the democratic mega church of Katakuri. That's right. You already know what time it is. Because in the realm of lightning, we are one nation, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, under the guidance of the god of sugar and mochi and donuts, as his blessings sprinkle across all the lands. And we look up to our Lord and Savior every day. We open up our hearts. We pray. And we say, Katakuri, thank you for this glorious day. Our congregation is only getting larger. Our fangirls and fanboys are only getting stronger. Because that is the way, without a doubt, to pray to Katakuri. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Because my friends, without a doubt. Katakuri is that damn good. Sir, that's how we move. That's how we fucking move. For Katakuri, every One Piece stream. And remember, vote. You vote Katakuri. Forever and always. And we do so with the guidance and the blessings of the Mama. Praise to be the second son, whose glory is forever and always bound, and forever and always glorious and glazed with the holy. Oh, nuts. Bing! Bing, bing, bing! Bing, 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 bing. Men. En Nihono. Latum. Holy fuck. Shit. And now, before we go any further, bro, just start. Shut your bitch ass up. This is my congregation. That's how I fucking roll. Punk ass nigga. Before we go any further, we have to show some respect to a man, a myth, a legendary figure whose steps shook the world itself. A man with a mighty white mustache, but known as beard, and a powerful girl that will echo in shonen history for all time. Voice acted by the late and great Kinryu Arimoto, currently by Ryuzaburo Otomo. We show our gratitude because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, what is up? What is good? The King of Lightning is here today, bringing you guys and gals One Piece. The One Piece. 1181 live stream. Live. React shown. Now we there. Yo, did Brandon just drop 50 gifted subs? My nigga. What the look? God damn. Don't care. Say less. Do less. God damn. Yo, W Brandon in the chats, on both chats, especially YouTube chat, because this man came out of the woodwork and dropped fucking 50. And if you smell what Brandon is cooking, normally it's some weird shit. Normally it's funky. Like Shion from Slime, funky with that cooking. But I respect the build, and I respect that donation, sir. Thank you very much to the Mega Katakuri. Oh! I crucify. Okay, I need to stop. Oh, shit. Let's get this chapter. What the fuck, dude? Brandon has fucking oil baron type shit. Shouts to Brandon. All right. Let's cook. Good Lord. Chapter time. Buzzinga. Let's go. One Piece. Stop that. What is that? One Piece chapter 1181. A god and a devil. Now. Oh wait, Luffy? No, but Loki. Bro, do not tell me this man Emu just low diffs Loki. Nah, it's not possible, bro. Loki? Low diff? What? Nah, it's not possible. Loki and low diff doesn't make no sense. Oh, not Carrot. Oh, not Carrot. Oh no, not the Queen. Oh no! Oh no! Carrot fanboys. Oh my god. That's fucking Jesus. All right. Shots attacking. Now, Ninja Park Zoo, where that is. You have these dolphins. Wait, are they dolphins? What's going on here? Okay, the weird dolphins. I don't know what's going on here. Cover requests by Nakahara Michi. Carrot sings as she strolls over sleeping panda sharks at... What the fuck? Sleeping panda sharks at sea. Okay, that's weird. These things are weird as fuck, dude. All right. Bro, fuck Carrot. Like, literally. Like, Carrot had her moment, but she's gone. Thank God she didn't join the crew. Yamato, though. Oda. We have words. We have words. Also, she has a nice bin of... She has a basket full of carrots. All right. Well, she went to, like, a carrot village. There's, like, a carrot in the sky. What the fuck is happening here? Okay. This right here is a weird-ass place. Yeah, you know, Yamato gets you pissed. That shit's dumb as fuck. Whoa, hold on. Memories from 14 years ago. I am the worst king in the history of Elbaf. A lot of folks who co-signed that, I disagree. I think that he's actually a pretty damn good king. Either way. You must kill me and take the throne, Loki. He was only 144 at the end. Giants usually live to 300. He died way too soon. It's true. It's true. You tricked my dad, right? That makes you responsible for his death. He would be like, but I gave him an undying body. Doesn't matter. You are responsible for his death, but undying body, bruh. He couldn't die. But he did die. Uh-oh. 48 years? Yeah, I think you guys are right. It's like a ratio of 1 to 3, right? Where it's like one average human year is like 3 giant years, something like that. Yeah. There was like 3, something like that. Yeah. The one suffered most from that convenience was Moo. Bro, so Emu really pulled up because of what happened 14 years ago with King Harald. And Emu, you owe me a debt. A big debt. I took mad damage. You owe me for that damage. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, Loki's 63? Oh, so he's like in his 20s. Which makes sense. Okay. Heavy, bro. Heavy. You know that one beat in One Piece, the dum 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 bum bum bum. That's exactly what I envisioned, bro. Dum 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 dum. That's exactly what I envisioned. As Loki just about to, he has Conqueror's hockey on that thing. Bzz, bzz, crack, rumble. You have lightning in the... Hold on, what the fuck? What's this smudge? Oh, probably some weird AI shit, dude. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I thought it was the lightning bolt coming from down sky. Maybe there's a lightning bolt coming down sky. I'm not too sure. The sky is doing shit. Damn you! Back then. ... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is that black lightning coming out from the clouds? Wait, is he applying Conqueror's hockey? Is he applying Conqueror's Hockey? Ooh. Yo, appreciate you for the 5 gifted subs, the Dom Dum. No, that makes no sense. Could you imbue Hockey into the clouds? From the ground? Well, okay, I guess, to be fair, it's only one level of Elbaf. You know, it's one layer. But still, I don't care about how I'm remembered. Harald, gored, killed. Oh, gored by his men. Loki, still posed up. Emu, bring it. That's not important. The only thing that matters is securing Elbaf's future. Yo, okay, hold on. Yo, this is the first time we're seeing the sword like this. Yo, that fucking sword is way too big. What the hell, dude? Why is like one sword the size of like the Shinju tree? I don't understand. What the fuck is this sword? This sword is like, bro, it's some Arthur Boyle shit. Whose sword is that? A, B. Lightning. Thunder. Feel the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. 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 And lightning. It just hurls down to Loki's position, bro. Christ. This, isn't that right? Back then, what you did to my father as the bolt line comes down from the heavens. Bro, and it looks pretty damn cool. It looks pretty damn cool. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. Okay. If you're wondering, yes, I'm still using Chrome on YouTube. I'm fucked up and it just crashed. Give me a second. I'm not. No. Oh my God, King Lightning Wing getting brave. I haven't done it yet. Fuck off. Okay, I'm here. Okay. So we have Ragna Izochi. Ragna Izochi. You have look at Ragnar. Ah! Oh my God. Yay. Let's fuck this nigga up. And then they do a gig. Dude, this swing is disgusting. He's putting his whole back into that swing, bro. Man is all back right there. All back. Pure disgusting force. Hockey. Emu. Mean mugging. What the fuck? Wait. Whoa. Emu. Whoa. Emu. What the fuck is that? Oh, is that the opposite side of his glaive? Where that cloud is always at? Okay, I think the cloud on the back end of Emu's glaive on the blunt side turns into one of those chain chomps, but a bigger version. He gapped Loki. Oh my God. He fucking gapped Loki. He just gapped. Oh no. No. He just gapped Loki. Oh, he's him, bro. Ew. Hold on. There's lightning. There's Hagi, I saw before, on the hammer. And then this like black chain chomp flaming ball cloud thing, it looks like he took it from the, oh my God. The lightning bolt that Loki summoned, black lightning. Okay, this is AI slop right here, boys. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. It's like you have maybe a crescent moon thing forming from the explosion. I'm not sure what's going on there. Like a half ring, maybe? I'm not too sure. And then you have just, okay, it's just a lot. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I'm going to assume that he applied Conqueror's Haki to this crazy chain chomp, flaming ball, demon thing. But if it's like not Haki per se, Maki. If the fire itself is a version of Haki, Maki. Again, I hate stuttering. I don't want to start anymore, Mom. Dad, please fix me. Okay. The fire itself essentially could be a version of Haki. Like it's an alternate version of Conqueror's Haki. Maki. Okay? Yeah, right there I was like on some Taiwan type shit. I was cooked. What is this? Does it matter? Zelen? Oh, true. Shinra Bush. Oh, Shinra's attack. Yeah. Yeah. I see you. I see you. It is the same energy, bro. There's gonna be a lot of parallels to Shinra from Fire Force and Emu. It is what it is. Because they have the same like devil themes. He actually but you has Conqueror's Haki and he's able to do the infusion thing. So he infused Conqueror's Haki, or it is already pre-infused Conqueror's Haki, and then they just block it. They have a gap, and the explosion is big. Like, mind you, okay? This explosion is covering like miles on both sides of the aisle. Oh shit. Lilith? Who's Lilith? Is that Sanji? I'm not too sure that's Sanji or not. Oh, it looks like Lilith and it looks like Lilith and Bonnie were taking care of Sanji. Sanji gets blown away. Jinbei is bodylogging for Nami. Frankie just stunned. Fucking Christ, bro. Lanji, bro, listen, it's Emu. Like, what do you want me to do, bro? Like, what do you want Sanji to do? It's fucking Emu. I'm sweating. By the way, yes, I'm still trying to find a place where I can do a line of towels as merchandise. I'm still trying to do that. Like actual gym towels, shower towels, and so on. We still trying to do this shit. I can't believe he tanked that. Bro, that attack was fucking insane. That attack was bananas, bro. That attack was bananas. You know how much powerful that had. He just stood there. Block. I can't believe he tanked that. What's with these black flames? What sort of power do you have? By the way, my video, guests also show black flame attacks. Shamrock. Figure okay. Just putting out there. All right. Putting it out there real quick. What the fuck is he doing? Yo, his forearm looking meaty. Huh? He does this again, but then it's like his fingers are wider, I think. And then there's black fire around his arm. Omen. Okay, that's warped in some way. That's kind of weird. I'm not sure what's going on there. AI stuff. Like you can tell it's weird. Hold on. Is he bulking up like Gear 4? Like Uroj? I think he's bulking up. He's getting a lot bigger. He's getting a lot bigger. A lot bigger. What the fuck? Wait. Omen can do that? How does Omen make him bigger? Oh, shit. Okay, apparently Omen can make him bigger too. And he's just now getting bulked out, yoked out, trying to match Loki. He's trying to match Loki in size. Then he's bigger than a fucking giant now. He's bigger than a regular giant now. Is simply Mu's military might. Huh? Gigantification, yeah. That's what Luffy. Oh, dude, that's what Luffy can do, bro. He's doing so many things that Luffy can do. Gum Gigant. Omen, get big too, and he's doing the same shit that Luffy can do. Gigantification? He has that insane demonic-faced guard chomp. It should be on the back end of his... This man uses the back end of his glaive more than he does the blade itself. Good lord. So on the back end of his glaive, right here on the blunt side, he makes another one of those flaming guard chomp things. Chain chomp things. I should say, not guard. That's Pokemon. Its power dwells in all things? It's... What the fuck? Okay, Viz, I'm gonna need that official version of that when that drops on Sunday. Its power dwells in all things. Wait, so like a version of the breath or the voice of all things? Is that what we're getting at here? Oh. Okay, I'm assuming he's still applying the hockey and whatnot. The lightning from above is still tacked on to Loki's Ragnir hammer. But Emu's able to counter that with this fucking Omen demonic-faced Pac-Man. He's able to counter that shit. And then they both slam together. The impact is immense. It is immense power. You can see like the splashing effects, the hockey, and so on. I think it's hockey. I'm not too sure. Emu rotates. Yo, Emu be fucking moving, bro. Emu just be spinning on motherfuckers. He spinned on Sanji. Spin on Loki. He just be spinning on dudes, bro. He's a Tengen Toppa fan. This man's rotations are phenomenal. So Emu rotates as he did the clash, and then it looks like okay, maybe he had to rotate because Loki was actually overpowering him. Ooh, because you can see that Loki's still following through with the swing as Emu rotates out. So I'm guessing here, I'm gonna give Loki some praise here. I think that Loki was gonna overpower him with the swing, but Emu had to rotate out and dodge that shit. And then Loki looks up, Nani, and then what the fuck is this? And then, okay, we have a black Omen Ember once again, or Cloud once again on like the other side of the glaive. I believe so, because that's what he's been doing. What the fuck is that? Nemesis? Bro. Nah, this is Loki. He can't go out like this, bro. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, fam. Ain't no way. He link down smashed him. He link down smashed him, bro. Ha! Hiya! Hey! He link down smashed Loki with the fucking like the flaming ember turned into a damn spear or like a really long sword, right? Yeah, actually more like a sword because of the ball points here. And then he just down smashed the shit out of him. Right through like the upper side of his chest, like right above this man's like right below his neck. He down smashed him like right there. Holy fuck. And Loki, ah! Yeah, dude, I don't. Nah, yo, I mean, I do scale Emu over Loki, but yo, hold up. Wait, the gap can't be this wide. What is this? Better be good. What the fuck? Oh, bro, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. If that was yo, that's hey, wait. That's a feat. That's actually Emu upscale. Emu's able to create black blades at will. Upscale Emu. Emu can create black blades at will. That's a feat. That's a feat. That's a feat. That's a feat. Holy shit, dude. Listen, there's fucking no... There's no way. There's no way that has any value of any substance at all. If the fucking Black Ember can create a sword that's like Black Fire Omen. Wait, so hold on. Is the secret to a Black Blade Omen? Oh, there's more. Let me just... A true! 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 True. Yo, I'm gonna post all these pictures on X where I'm done the stream. Mihawk shit, this shit, Emu shit. True. True. Like, what the fuck? Am I supposed to be like... So is Frankie... Is Frankie so strong in the pre-time so that he's worthy of a Black Blade attack? Like, a technique for Black Blades only. He might be. He might be. Frankie over Emu. This is possible. Oh my god, bro. Oh, hold on. Okay, I think he stabbed Loki actually in like the top, like, or like in the bottom, like top chest right here. So maybe he's fine. Quote unquote fine. Strength is an attribute people naturally crave. Yo, Loki, get up. Don't be like Kaido. Get up. Get up. And then the Black Blade, the Nemesis blade, fades back into the fire. Yo, bro, I got a two-step for a second. Like, you don't see it, but my legs are moving. Two-step. How desperate do you... Hold on. Okay, fuck it. Hold on. Okay, now I'm just too curious. Did the spoilers say anything of great significance with this moment? Or, no, let me phrase it another way. Did people who read the spoilers see something that involved this and they ran with that shit? Yes? Fucking just desperation. Desperation, man. Come on. Mihawk fans are the most desperate fan base in the history of One Piece. Brother, it's like a down stab with Omen Black Fire. Obviously, this points to Mihawk's heritage. Mihawk is the son of Emu, and Mihawk has attained his scales in the Emu. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, yo. Wait until Mihawk fights against Fujitora or Magellan. Just wait. Shut your damn mouths and wait. Right now, Oda doesn't give a flying fuck about Mihawk. This could be the second to last arc or the third to last arc in the series of One Piece. What has Oda said about Mihawk? Nothing. He said nothing, nothing, nada, zilch, zero. Mihawk is not an endgame prime mover. We already know who those cats are. It's an 1121. Shamrock has more endgame importance than Mihawk does. Deal with it. There's a very damn good chance that come the end of the series, the only fight Mihawk gets at full power is against Zoro. And that's it. Shit. Come on, guys. Yes, Mihawk is strong, but Emu is stronger than Mihawk. He's in contention for the final villain. There's no ants. Are you crazy? Bro, I sound like Conquest. Are you crazy? What the fuck? Do you know what you're saying? As a reminder, for everybody who's watching this shit right now, the main character of the series is a man named Monkey D. Luffy, not Ronora Zolo. Low, as in below, as in underneath the MC. Fuck, man. Relax, I'm trying to. I already saw. What is this? There's no way. What the fuck is this? Okay, can I relax now? Let me see here.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Oh, not the jackpot, bro.
Put that on what say.
Wait, this fuck. The Hikari Hunka Dunka shit, bro, or whatever it's called. Hunka Tunka Dunka, Tunka Lunka, Runka Lunka, Runka Dunka, Runka Dika. I don't know what it's called. You got that shit, and then you have fucking Seiwalahi at the same time. Is that how it really was? Hold on God. Was that how, for all the guys reading sports, was that how it really was? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Say you swear to God, I just spent $200,000.
Oh my God, bro. Like, guys, yo. Because I can just imagine the Mihawk fucking, like, glee, and then just the crash to reality. How many times are the Mihawk stands going to get a temporary wave of bliss and then crash back down to reality? Like, it happens so often. It's like automatic, bro. It's like, you know what it is? It's like the tide. They have high tide and low tide, but 99% of the time it's all low tide. Fucking Christ. All right, I need to read now. I actually have to read. It's just so dumb. It's just so dumb. Okay. No. There's more. No, I can't. I need to read. I'm gonna lost on the now. Strength is an attribute because I'm getting so fucking bad. All right. No, I'm not mad. I'm good. Trust. Strength is an attribute people naturally crave, and yet that craving can be easily satisfied via corruption. So this man over here, Glaive, what the fuck? Whoa, Jesus Christ. This picture's so, I hate AI, dude. Well, I love AI, but I also hate AI too. Okay, so it's like, there's an amorphous blob with wings. So, okay, it looks like Emu, after the attack, he did like a recovery flip, and then he had his wings open to fly and stunt on Loki. Loki's not down now. He's getting back up, which is great. But it looks like he did like a recovery flip and is kind of just floating there. And it's like, you know, well, yeah, apparently they're using AI nowadays for the RAWs or for the scans to try and adjust some of the, hold on. Oh, okay, I'm picture. Apparently doing that right now, though. Okay. Now, all the donations on YouTube that are saying, "Oh my God, Miyok and shit," no, ignored. I'm tired of you guys right now. Corruption. Oh my God. He makes a chain and ball. With the chain chomp again. So now it's actually a Mario chain chomp. It's unironically now a Mario chain chomp. As he spins over his head. It merely requires one to submit their will to a covenant. As he, and then I can hear the, I can hear that. Oh yeah, for sure. I can already hear it, dude. The Mario, I can hear that, man. As he spins it around. Covenant. When their envy drives them, they'll achieve power. Loki is just putting more lightning onto his hammer. Power is starred wide. Power Chikara is the stated reading through it. Uses the same kanji previously used for Omen. Maki demonic aura. So, well? But, no, Maki. Let me see here. Hold on. That craving. Okay. Strength is an attribute that people naturally crave. And yet, that craving can be easily satisfied via corruption. So, corruption, which leads to covenants, which leads to power, as in Chikara, which is Maki. So, it's like a corrupt version of hockey ish. Okay, but you can only get it through a covenant. Maybe. Those three things together form a trinity. Corruption, covenant, power. Those are three things. Corruption, covenant. Oh, is that the reason why whenever Emu has like a holy, whenever he has a depth's covenant, he tries to influence people's mental so they're more corrupt? Like when Harald was becoming more corrupted by Emu, and he started to think that he was like a god. That's the an unholy trinity. Ooh, the inverse of well famous. Actually, I don't know about that. I don't know if you could call it that. But like, if hockey is presence, soul, and will, this is corruption, covenants, and power. You know, okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is wealth and power, but I have to read into that more, honestly. Those two things together, and also I want to see what the Viz says too. Those two things together form a trinity. Overhead swing. Oh, shit. Wait, he fired it? So he does the fucking Mario spin. So long, Gay Bowser. And then he throws the chain chomp at Loki. Loki's caught off guard. I still charged with swing. Loki, huh? Holy. Woo. Yo. Oh no, he doesn't fire it. No. Never mind. It's still in the chain. It's still in the chain. The chain's still there. But you can see once again the black fire around an explosion and hockey emitting from the black fire. The same thing we saw with Hairuden and Sanji. It's the explosion, the black fire over the explosion, and the hockey emanates from that, known as domination. Is it domination or dominion? Wait, I'm going crazy here? Dominion, yes, okay, I'm not going crazy here. Shall I grant thee the power of God? Yeah, chat, I'm dyslexic. Hello? Yes. All right, shit happens. Fuck off. Shall get the power of God. One step thou wilt go far beyond humanity. As his bodies are covered in fire, he can. Oh. So he offers Loki the chance to transform. Loki maintains his fucking position. After eating that attack straight on, he maintains his position. Huh? And Loki, oh my God. Loki is able to maintain form. Hold on, where we are now? Chapter page 9? All right, hold on. Unleash the Farmers. Running an ad on YouTube. And then you guys been free? Oh, there's way more subs than there are. Holy shit, I didn't realize you guys were been free. My fucking fault. Wait, do an ad on Twitch? We did. Good. Thank you. Shall grant the power of God. In one step, thou wilt go far beyond humanity. And then he's actually able to follow through, so he maintains range. And then he follows through with the hammer swing. He has full back in that shit. I don't want it. Slams that shit down right on top of, I think, Emu. Unless Emu dodges somehow. And then you have fucking, like, the ground, you have the part of the branches get blown out. You have a crackle, a creak. Oh, shit. He made that whole branch creak? Oh, shit. With one swing? So God's dominion, that's your power. It sounds more like a deal with the devil to me. Is there a difference? Oh, this nigga horrifying right now, bro. Is there a difference between a god and a devil? Yes, nigga, yes. Well, okay. To be fair, no. It depends which kind of god you're talking about here, okay? Wait, did he dodge? How? Bro, that was right there in his face. Yes, running ads right now. If you have YouTube Premium, you get ads. That was right there in his face. He dodged that swing? Oh! Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Now, is that AI shit fucking it up? I'm not too sure. But 16. Right now, I'm counting 16. The number 16. It's there. Right now, I see 16 via the scan. We have to see what the official says, but I'm seeing 16 eyes. Some are open, some are closed, but 16, okay? Not 13, but 16. Emu. 1 Emu. 6. 16. Okay. Beats me. I just know I ain't gonna let myself be dominated by anyone. The world itself rejoices in a state of dominion. That's bullshit. What the fuck? Isn't that right? Yo, why is some dude with the pompadour? Wait, is that a pompadour? What is this? Is that a pompadour? A Kuwabara? Okay, there's a flashback that Emu has of some kind. Yo, much of the donations, I see you on YouTube, right? I'm gonna get to you. I'm gonna get to you. But it looks like he has a... Okay, so a guy with the pompadour, I got some Kuwabara shit, is, I think, maybe talking to Emu? When he's in, like, weird slime form? Pompadour? I mean, that's what I see, the pompadour. What else is it? I'm not trolling. What else is that? Oh, actually, hold on, time out. Is that Joy Boy? Because it could be a Straw Hat. And I see people saying Joy Boy in chat. If you put the hat not exactly on top of your head, but let's say you put it just on the back of your head, and it goes up like that, the brim, and that's hair. LARPing? Niggas. It looked like a fucking pompadour. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Am I kidding? The world will never know. All right. Either way, Emu has a vision of something in the past. As Emu has that vision, Loki. Swing, batter, 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 swing, batter, swing, batter. Swing, batter, 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 batter. Loki charged on for a disgusting swing. Emu. I see the lightning and the hockey on it. Once again, big bolts of lightning and Conqueror's hockey. Wings flirt out. Emu. Huh? Whoa. 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 Oh, it is. Isn't that right, Joy Boy? Wait, yo, close your mouth. God damn. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, that jump scared me. Holy shit. My man unhinged his jaw. Oh my God, dude. I did not see Emu making a face like that. I thought it was like a horror movie for a second. Like he was auditioning for the Clayface role or something. Like, look. Whoa. Okay. God damn. It's the moment Homeboy thinks about Joy Boy, you get shit like this. So Joy Boy got man heated. Always. Whether it was back then with the hockey knot or now. Heated. He can't stand Jambo. He can't stand Joy Boy. Holy Christ. That jaw though. Oh. The lip service game is on point though. Moving on. Isn't that right, Joy Boy? So he's powering up his hockey, and you can see a big bolt of hockey go towards the school where Luffy's eating. Nom, 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 nom. Huh? Nom, 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 nom. I need more. Gotta eat more. I never felt anything like this before. Shoot. It's so heavy, like I'm suffocating. What is with this guy's hockey? This is pure domination hockey. This is pure dominion hockey. It's unrelenting. If I don't eat all this, we can't win. Damn. Luffy's, of course. This is hockey no one's ever from before, bro. More. You still lost in thought? Caught his ass. Hold up. Hold up. Hey, all my niggas that we thinking we soft, we don't play. He hits Emu dead on with his hockey lightning hammer swing with Ragnar. That tells me one thing. Hello? How many miles did he just slam? And you can see the lightning effects are still on the hammer swing as he gets punted. Where? Wait, is that the main tree? Emu! Dragon! Bleeding! Emu bleeding! Dragon! This man, dragon up! Jake Long! Emu, huh? Nidhogg! Yo. Yo, Loki is fucking bananas, bro. Loki's like, yeah. Emu, counter. Bro. Yo, Loki's him. Loki's the truth. Yo, Loki's actually top tier. Loki is unironically top tier. He made Emu bleed. Forced the counter. Hit him with the Thorheim. Emu needed to counter. He made a black flame barrier. That was House really, that really House returned. A fearless smile. Fucking, wait, is that, no. More. More. No, more. I need more. If you replace even for Kaido in that same position with the Blast Breath versus the Thorheim, is Kaido matching better or less powerful? No break, no, there's Golden Week, right? Kaido is dying. He matches. He does better. Loki over Kaido. No. Kaido is dying. No. Kaido losing this. Kaido low diffs. A lot of opinions on this. Kaido clears. Yes, less powerful. Low packing up Kaido. Kaido slow over Loki. I don't know. Swag and hiding. Don't invoke the name. Don't invoke the name. He'll come soon enough. Don't invoke the name, dude. Good reward. Oh my god. You have the Conqueror's Haki on the lightning. You have the lightning itself. You have immense power. This man, Emu, he had no choice but to use like a black flame barrier to protect himself from the Thorheim. That's how powerful the Thorheim is. 1, 2. Loki made Emu bleed. Loki made Emu, the Emu, Saint Nerona Emu. He made him bleed, bro. He's bleeding from, damn. Yeah, he was thinking about Jorah like the entire time, don't get me wrong. But it's like at the same time, whose fault is that? A. And then B, the power is unmistakable. He sends him packing into the fucking main bulk of the tree. Nah. Holy fuck. Okay. Oda, yes. Oda, we don't have to jump from place to place to place to place to place to place constantly, bro. We don't have to do that. Like this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see fight content, and we got fight content, bro. Oda, it's something you can draw fights. Like when Oda says, oh, I like drawing fights. Well, fuck you, bro. You know how to draw fights. You just choose not to draw fights. Because I want to focus more on the adventure and the lore, which is fine to an extent, but it's like, brother, at some point, we got to lock the fuck down and start drawing fights. It's a battle shonen. Give me battle. Give me more. The display of power on the side of both Emu and Loki this chapter, outstanding. Finding out more about his hockey type, his corrupted hockey, dominion, hockey focusing on corruption and domination. It suffocates you, purely hostile. And then Loki, who gives a fuck? Get diffed. Well, okay, well, he's trying to, but it's not happening, obviously. But Loki, the fact that he even like swung him, caught off guard, not my problem. And then fucking hit him, and then goes in the dragon form, and then hits him with the crazy attack, forcing Emu to guard with a barrier of black flame Omen. Shit. My God. That is tough. That's a really good chapter. Oh! Correct. I don't have to say nothing. Just correct. All right. Zoom out. I don't need to zoom out. I already know what this is. Correct. I don't got to zoom out for nothing. This is just factually correct. It's the same link. What is this? Good Lord. Yeah, Emu. This maybe this is an AI thing, but I doubt it. Oda or stuff, they actually drew that picture of Emu. They actually drew that whole like look at this man's mouth. No Diddy, but look at his mouth. Like this is the shit that you get when you have like a Zoro, Sanji, and Nami like meme face. The jaws go hella low. It's the same energy there. Like even on Crocodile back then, it doesn't work that well. But you just accept it. But for Emu, but like the problem is that Emu's attitude, his domineering attitude, is also like subtle and soft. Like Emu's mouth barely opens. When it does, it's like soft spoken. And he's maybe not soft spoken, but like, you know, like he doesn't emote that much. Like you can see, like for most of the chapters we see Emu so far, three chapters so far, he's not emoting that much. He really does not. He doesn't yell like Loki or Luffy. He's very stoic. Maintains the same face for the vast majority of every chapter we see him in. And then out of nowhere, you drop this. That's why it's so off-putting. He's been so stoic for so long, and then you just drop that. Like, how? For Katakuri, it works because Katakuri, he's been like once his face was revealed, he was a lot of emotions, So it works for Katakuri. For Emu, it doesn't work. Either way, the chapter is fucking outstanding. Also, kudos to Loki here because it looks like Loki's what do you call this? The Ragna Izuchi. Was he actually imbuing his haki into the clouds above him before the bolt came? Like, how the fuck did he do that? How did he imbue the clouds with haki? Yo, I see Swaggin in chat. Oh, Swaggin heard the word. Swaggin got the message. Someone gave him the 411. Hey, yo, Kaido couldn't do this. Nope. Kaido can't do that. No, he can't. What? Trap card. I summoned Swaggin in attack mode. Fucking crazy. But yeah, it looks like Loki did imbue his Conqueror's haki into the clouds above him, which is fucking insane. Which is actually insane. And mind you, like this is Loki when he still doesn't have like his max stamina because of the whole Unless he's recovering that shit, which I don't think he has, but he still is not as full power per se. His attack power is still the same. That's what I'd probably argue. But his stamina is not as high as it should be. But Emu's tough. Yo, guys, Emu's really good. Emu's really fucking good. And for all the things that we're seeing now with Emu, this is just part one. I need to see Luffy put on a show. Luffy's getting ready. He's getting big. He's getting fat. Luffy's coming out like, what if Luffy came out with Gear 5 Tank Man, like off rip, looking hella big, blubbery and shit, like, yo, I'm ready now. I'm fucking here. That'll be some shit. That'll be some shit. Bro, true. That's the way it had to be. That's the way it had to be. That's the way it had to be. Like, from what you guys are saying, that's what it was. It must have been that way. All right, let me get to some donations over on YouTube right now. I'm gonna get to some things over on twitch.tv. After that, we're gonna go tier 3 for a bit, and then I'm gonna try and do some gaming afterwards. Break of the stream maybe. And then yeah, that'll be the day. Holy fuck. Okay. Actually, I'm leaving on this. I'm leaving on this lovely face right here. Lovely. Okay. More SCPs? I don't know, bro. I may have to, but I have to. I mean, I may want to, but right now, let me focus on the donations. Holy fuck. Okay. A lot of you know who's. Have a good stream, bro. Gustavo, much of that earlier. Mark, much love. Yo King, and Miyoko. I'm having a huge brain fart. I got back earlier. Gonna Beast, much love, $6. Emu conquers hockey and knocked out all of the giant kids and some giant adults too. But Bonnie's still awake though. Thoughts? Because Bonnie's strong. Like Bonnie, even though she's a child, she's much stronger than the average child because she has her powers. And then like remember that Bonnie had hockey on her shit too. Like Bonnie's a strong person. Fucking Usopp is still awake. Usopp is still conscious. Well, okay, I'm not to. Actually, he's knocked out. But Nami's still conscious, right? After all shit Emu's done. Nami is. Probably still Chopper, too. Girl Dulo, much for $2. W Mihawk upscale, Alpha Shanks, Glazer's amazing. Listen, how? Do you really want to suggest that Omen, that Maki could just emulate a Black Blade right then and there? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because I don't think that looks better at all for you guys. Not in the slightest. I think what you guys are doing once again, you're picking at straws. You're trying to fucking find some sort of connection. Buy more paint, Omen over paint, Zoro, take Shanks' feet, more paint, Emu, it's upscale. It's always been upscale. Like, guys, come on. It's like, nothing, Mihawk has really good feats. But with respects to like guys that are superior than him, he's lagging. Which is not a bad thing per se. He's just not on that tier, which is fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's okay. He's not mythical class. Luffy is mythical class. Loki is mythical class. Emu is mythical class, bro. They're mythical niggas. Shanks is mythical class. Gustavo, much of that. 50 pesos. We all joking, guys, here. If you generally agree, if you're generally angry, please seek more help. Low. No, I'm pissed, bro. I'm pissed because I could just imagine the thought process as to like how this forms. Like I could just when When I saw this picture right here that Zelen dropped in the chat on Twitch, the thought I had to zoom out. The thought process I had was immediate because I could just see how they took an Omen technique, an Omen Black Ember technique, which has nothing to do with Black Blades, as far as you know, or swordsmanship. They took that shit and they ran with it. Mihawk downstab, Emu downstab. Oh my god! What about this guy over here? Downstab, does that count too? It's the ability to take a vague, very unsophisticated, and desperate approach to upscale your character. It makes no sense to upscale your boy. It's like the leaps and bounds you have to do are just insane. They're the desperation of Mihawk fans is on a whole new level, bro. On a whole new level. I can understand why, because Mihawk, right now, he's so far from being important in Oda's mind. Like, there have been no signs or any attempts at all on Oda's part to give Mihawk the glaze that he used to have. And it's like, in a way, the Admiral guys are in the same spot too. But that was always going to be the case anyway. That was always going to be the case. Either way. Green now, which of the two? Vista, go handle Emu. Aye. Girdlu again, too. Mihawk top 1, Shanks close to 2nd. Okay. True. You ignore YouTube all the time anyways, lol? Nah, I don't. What are you talking about? I mean, I'm getting to it. Wait, what are you talking about, bro? I can't look at the stream while I'm reading the chapter that often because I'm reading the chapter. I don't want to get spoiled by my own stream that too often. 1. 2, sometimes it happens. Yeah, I won't deny that, but I try not to. But then also, I get to after the chapter, I get to the donations, and we yap for hours. We yap for hours, baby. For hours, all right? I'm probably one of the most interactive One Piece streamers in the game, okay? In the game, my nigga. Like, how many times do you see niggas just talk to their chats for like 3-4 hours? Like, this guy does. Me. So don't even test me. A, and then B is that a lot of times you guys just say some really retarded shit. I'm a One Piece savant. All right, I'm one of the few in the game. I am big business One Piece. I'm big business Sanji. I'm big business NL. I'm big business Shanks. Big business. And Mihawk stands, y'all bad for business. Y'all just bad for business. Because you guys try and steal and pollute and warp the narrative. Fuck that. Nah, we ain't gonna do that. No, Uroge we were. Back in the day, we were Uroge business. Then Uroge just died off, so we had to let that stock go. Okay? Uroge is, he's done. The best Oda could do for Uroge Uroge in the future is gonna be in the Holy Land as one of the servants of God. Because he's the corrupt monk. Something like that. Gustav, much love. Bingo, Cole. Corrupt version of hockey. I will stay on the hill. Yeah, I think that's a fine hill to stand on. I really do. It depends on what it does exactly. Like, my guess here, because I said in my video, is that my guess is that, you know how with Joy Boy's ultimate hockey, which on paper should be stronger than this corrupt hockey, but Joy Boy's ultimate hockey had no malice at all towards Meth's allies. I don't know if Emu's hockey has the same thing. In fact, it's probably the reverse. Emu's hockey is probably very malicious, very corrupt, very things that are like negative nature, essentially. It doesn't have, I'm pretty sure he can't do what Joy could do. That's my guess here. Quantum Pineapple with the 20. Much love for that. Emo explains how devil fruits were created. Corruption, covenant, and power for dominion. Vegapunk's adult fruit's abilities different from a different form of evolution or dominion of said forms. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't remember that dominion part. I have to go back and see. The OG adult fruits can access all evolutionary forms. I mean, a lot of them for sure. I don't deny that. Yeah, but there's also the world of imagination that Vegapunk mentioned too. Like every power is created by some sort of imaginary will or imaginary form that someone thought of before. That's the idea. So I don't know. That doesn't fit into Omen at all or Maki right now. GDM much $2. Loki's absolutely stunting on the entire old gen. Not gonna lie. Loki is absolutely stunting on the entire old gen. All right. How good is Loki compared to, let's say, someone like Prime Whitebeard or Prime Garp or Prime Roger or Rox or Herald? That's where the question comes in. Right? The problem is Herald, because Loki has proven for a fact that he does have the attack power to kill on those dudes. Because we see with Herald, right? He has that attack power. Nami of Nerona is crazy work. I'm down for it. Loki over Kaido? I still lean Kaido. But I think right now, coming, let's say, the end of the year, I will put Loki and Luffy above Dragon. I think it's time. Yeah, I think it's time. But I feel like with Loki versus those old gen dude, I think that he's putting up a very good fight. I think they have to go extreme diff against Loki at this point in time. Vickle Fair, $2. Shanks upscale. Woo-hoo! It always is. Everything always is with Shanks upscale. It's actually unironically. Though, to be fair, I'll say this though, right? We don't know how Shanks beat Loki. Or Kaido for that matter. What happened there? We don't know. But until we do know, for sure, it's upscale. GDN 2. Why are we acting like Kaido isn't a Ragnar victim? Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Listen, the only reason why is because Kaido, he had to go through more punishment than any character I've seen in the story. Possibly even compared to Whitebeard. Whitebeard had less durability, which is why he suffered so much. Kaido had more durability, so he was taking more damage throughout like the entirety of like with the stab wounds and the fucking goddamn hockey blows and I'm like, yo, like can this guy just chill? While levitating like an entire island, it's like, okay, this is kind of much. Like this is a bit much. This is a bit much. Swaggin', there he is, $2. Kaido would have done way better against Emu for real. I'm not against the idea. I'm really not. But again, Loki is, remember this chat, Loki is somewhat wounded, okay? His stamina game right now is not that high. His stamina game is actually kind of low. So he's not able to produce the same level of no. Actually, no, I'm on to. He can. He can. It's just that he can't take as much punishment now. That's the idea. That's the theory. But Loki is doing a very good job though. Keep it a stack. He made Emu bleed. Right? The final villain, potentially the final villain of the story, first bled at the hands of Loki, which means that I gotta see Luffy make Emu bleed. I got to see Luffy do haymakers, gum, like elephant, not elephant, gum, Bajrang gun, Gatling, gum, Bajrang gun, please fire, Oda, stop fucking with me with the fire. Thank you. It'll be great. I need to see like the entire thing. The works. Okay. Fuck it. You know what? Hey, if Luffy grabs this big ass sword right here, Luffy makes a Bajrang fist and he grabs the sword. And then imagine he puts hockey on that shit. Oh, good lord. Dude, if I'm Emu, I'm like, whoa, easy. If I'm Emu and Luffy grabs that sword with a gigantic Bajrang fist, puts hockey on that shit, I'm moving like Paragus in Dragon Ball Z, the Broly movie, bro. Easy. Calm down, Luffy. Wait. Oh, Summers, teleport out. Let's go. Oh man, I would be shitting bricks. And Hime, $10. Thank you. Joy Boy living in Emu's head rent free will never not be funny to me. True. Joy Boy seemed like a sweetheart. True, he did. Like a solid dude. I mean, look what he did to with the meth. He gave him his hockey, put him in a knot. Like, yo, I'll be by your side for forever, essentially, which is cool. He definitely was dating Lily while Emu crashed out on some red pill timing because ain't no way. Honestly, okay. There have been some folks, including myself, that think it's possible to where if there is going to be a future pairing with, let's say, Luffy, it will be with Vivi. Now, obviously, you have Boa Hancock, but I'm not against the idea at all. In fact, I think I do prefer Luffy x Vivi. So if it was Joy Boy x Lily, I fuck with that. I do. And besides, with Luffy and with Joy Boy and Lily, you knew that Lily was on some like true like soldier type shit against Emu when she betrayed the 20 Kingdoms and she had the point put everywhere across the entire planet, right? So, like the salt was unreal from there. But then why keep the fucking goddamn picture of Lily in your room? If she did something so egregious to you, burn everything. Burn the pictures, try to erase her name from history, all that kind of shit. No, you kept the photo in your fucking room. He likes his relationships toxic. Very toxic, okay? Or he's in the corner, like Sneeko, as Joy Boy and Lily having fun, he's just watching. You guys care over there? Got enough lube, Gatorade? In the corner, watching. Swaggin, Loki doesn't have future sight. Loki doesn't have future sight, nor Kaido speed. I agree with that. Loki's fast, but I don't think he's that fast. I do agree with that for sure, yes. Kaido think is faster, he's more technical. Yes, I do agree with that. Big LaFleur, I'm going to $2 at $5. To me, it's starting to feel like Shanks won't be the final villain, but the final fight. Everywhere we look, he gets an upscale. Vic LaFleur is starting to understand ball. That's why I say what I say, okay? Yo. Big facts. We know more about Emu's combat skills than we do Shanks's. Scratch my chinny chin. We know more about Emu's combat ability, Emu's military might, Emu's skills, and even potentially a new power system or hockey from Emu than we know Shanks' shit. Kaido, Shanks upscale. Loki, Shanks upscale. Joy Boy Hockey Knot, Shanks upscale. Kid One Tap, Shanks upscale. I mean, when it comes to the other final players in the game, the only other character that we don't know anything of for their power is Dragon. Dragon's the only guy where it's like, we don't know what no one has an idea. But Dragon ain't getting that glaze like Shanks is. Ain't getting that glaze, right? Shanks has direct Kaido, Shamrock, Garling, Loki, and Joy Boy glaze. Dragon's kind of chilling right now. We know Blackbeard's abilities. We've seen a lot of them. He can do more for sure, but we've seen him do the Whitebeard Quake Crush, the Black Hole, Liberation, Deathroot Absorption, Kurozu. We've seen Mihawk have a showcase on Marineford, and S-Hawk has some shit too from Mihawk. Emu, Nemesis, Omen, variations of Omen, Menacing Hockey, Don Versailles, all types of shit. Shanks, Divine Departure. What? That's it? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's literally it. There are some things that are said about him in other mediums, like his observation hockey killing, but outside of that, it's like, well, what else do we know? We don't know. So, Vic LaFleur, you're starting to understand game, okay? Like, I'm telling you, like, when it comes to the final fight, if Oda just does chapter 1 as the final section of the story, cook, where Luffy proves to Shanks that his crew's better. And it's a fight for the One Piece treasure itself. Literally. Jojo, much love for that. Appreciate you for the $10. The fact that face Emu's making is insane. I'm getting flashbacks from of second form Cell screaming. Amazing chapter. An amazing stream. Love you, Cole. Bro, no. Oh, fuck. Yes, the point. Let me see this shit. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, it's just like... I mean, it's just like, god damn. That shit's actually like low-key racist a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Yeah. Bro, that might be the thumbnail for the video. Like, Loki's behind him, about to attack him, and then you just have this nigga Emu be like, yeah. Oh, shit. That is fucking funny. That is a crazy flashback in time, dude. Appreciate you. Holy hell. Okay. GD had much of the two. Luffy used a black bat on Saturn Mihawk upscale. True. You guys know ball. You guys are smart as fuck. Holy shit. Brandon, much of for the 50 subs earlier. Appreciate you, dude. $5. Gambino has better sword skills than Mihawk. What kind of sword? Which sword? Handheld or lower body? Yeah, that's fucked up. Okay. You know what? I need to stop it. Nah. That was fucked up my part. Yeah. I'm going on Santa's for sure naughty list this year. Just that alone. Quick Flair. Not even a Miyagi fan, but this is a Nepo piece. Well, I don't know about that. The thing is, though, is that in One Piece, destiny does play a quintessential role into various things. And so based on people's lineages, they are in better or worse spots depending on what's happening there. That is the case. Like if Shanks actually benefited from it, I would say like it's one thing to have lineage and ties that are of, you know, that actually benefit you. But Shanks doesn't benefit from his ties to land. In fact, he only that only hampers him, right? Like Shanks has royal bloodline, so does like various other characters in the story. But it depends on if that helps him or hurts them. Like Sabo has that noble bloodline, but that hurts him rather than helps him. Shanks lost an arm because of that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, like they're nobles in some way. They have that bloodline, but it doesn't actually matter. If it does, then negative or positive. Like, it doesn't matter if they're noble bloodline if it actually hurts them, per se. Okay. Much love for the 50 SCKs. Colds, appreciate you. Leaks that fans ran with. Emu creates a sword named Nemesis, similar to Mihawk's sword. Pierces Loki's chest. Emu uses the same sword. There it is. 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 There. See. This is what this is a fucking saying, bro. Yo. If those were the spoilers, that's like some giga upskill for Mihawk. He uses a black blade and uses Mihawk's shit. That's some giga Mihawk upscale. And then the chapter drops. Say wallahi. Say wallahi. Say wallahi. Like, I ain't gonna front. Just reading that shit? Emu creates a sword named Nemesis, similar to Mihawk's sword, a black blade. Pierces Loki's chest. Like he just took out Loki. With Mihawk's technique. Or a down slab. Or a down stab like Mihawk would. I ain't lie to you. So, it is true then. It was like this.
There's no way. Say you swear to God. Say you swear to God. Put that on put that on Allah. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi. Say you swear to God that just happened. I just spent $200,000. There's no way. Say you swear to God. Say you swear to God. Put that on put that on Allah. Say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi.
It really was like that. Unironically. You're gonna look slow when Mihawk confirmed the Nirna? I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, Mihawk could be a Nirna. Mihawk could be fucking related to the goddamn serpent of hell that existed in, like, stage 1. I don't give a flying fuck. Right now in the story, Mihawk is not a prime mover. That's a fact. That is a bona fide fact. He is not moving the endgame of One Piece. He's just waiting. He's just waiting. If Emu is if Mihawk is on Nerona, what does that mean about his skills overall right on the story? Nothing. It means nothing. He has to actually showcase said skills. Wherever Zoro, mind you, if this is like the second to last arc or third to last arc in the story, Zoro in order to beat this mythical Nerona Mihawk, would have to get a power increase greater than that of Luffy's. How? You have to remember, Zoro, who got one-tapped by Luffy, by Emu, in the next few arcs, has to be stronger than Luffy. How do you get there? That's why I said before, the main character of the story ain't fucking Zoro. It's Luffy. Zoro. We're going to see Luffy do a better job against Emu than Loki has done so far. And Loki is outclassing Zoro. Where are we at? This attack right here, the Omen, this attack right here, Nemesis, that folds Zoro. That folds him in half, like an accordion. Zoro's one tap. He's done. Let alone this fucking chain and ball. That folds Zoro too. That folds him. Loki took two intense moves from Emu while nerfed, and he kept it pushing. Like, what the fuck? And you think that Zoro is going to be stronger than this, like 2 arcs? Bruh. I know. Maybe, but unlikely. Like, this feels like EOS Zoro type shit. And even still, Loki could be stronger than that. Even still, some EOS. So I don't know how or why. Oh no, I do know why. Because it just Zoro upscale, pretty much. That's it. It's the attempt, or it's the hope that Zoro is going to be just as strong as Luffy, which he won't be. That's long gone. Mr. Arg wrapped much over $2. Appreciate you. Emu and Joy Boy were friends at one point, and he's either pulled a Judas during the battle against the giant monster who took the sun/Mother Flame, or after the battle he slimed Joy Boy by killing him when he was an old man form. I see that. Yeah, I see that. I can. What if, okay, much over the Isaac, much over the $5. What if Mihawk is like Heroes and a devil/toy without any directive, and was gifted by a sword by... No. Mihawk probably earned his shit, obviously. Why he's the Marine Hunter, we don't know. But I don't think that Mihawk is a toy or a tool for Emu. No. I think that, because at this stage in the story, that there should be signs or hints of that. Outside of that, he likes muggy things. He's a very depressing guy. And he has vampire themes. And he has the eye. None of these things tied to Emu outside the eye. And then him. In fact, Emu likes vibrant shit. Like flowers and, you know, like he likes the sunlight on him when he's in the heaven area. All that kind of shit. I guess the demonic vampire stuff. But it's a very loose connection. Like, it's not to say that Mihawk can't have any, like, unique lineage. I just know that's Emu lineage. Because Emu doesn't seem like the kind of guy to have some sort of lineage like that. Like, is Emu... let me see here. Is Gunko the mother of Mihawk, and Emu is the dad or some shit? Like, is that what we're trying to get at here? Does that give Mihawk a power-up now or something? I don't know. And then for Kiros, the whole devil toy thing, it's like, well, I don't think there's some sort of like suppression thing on Mihawk in any way. Is that he just doesn't have like that great of a desire or ambition anymore. He lacks that shit. Like things that are quintessential to like someone's character, he lacks for whatever reason. Daniel, are you aware of Shueisha targeting anyone on X? Careful. I don't say shit on X really. I mean, I don't go on X until chapters are done. Quan Pineapple last don't know. Vegapunk's imagination comment is an optimistic view of Dominion. Really, Emu is describing how they were actually created. Awakening equals dominion of one's devil fruit. Let me see here. Like, so they expand their dominion, therefore, So okay, so Katakuri is applying his Mochi Devil's dominion on inanimate objects whenever he wakens his powers. That's the idea? But I don't know, because like dominion, this, because mind you, because like, I think we're skipping like a part of this too. He mentions like covenants. Like, okay, let me see here. Let me think here for a second. So corruption is a person eating a different power, where it corrupts their soul or their life force, and the world rejects them. That's the corruption. Covenant is the actual process of eating food itself. You're forming a covenant, a pact with the power. Hence the power. But they say it's Chikara. But in a way, though, it could be read as devil fruits too, or because it does fit that idea as well too. You know, okay, you know this. And then Dominion. I want to see what the Viz says, but okay, you may be onto something here. You could be onto something. I won't deny. This could actually be pretty good. Dominion. Okay, I won't deny. What you're saying makes a degree of sense here. My only issue is that obviously with most power users, they're not tapped into like an auxiliary power force like Maki. Emu is. And Emu seems to talk about Maki specifically. But the concept does apply to, I guess, different powers too. So Quantum, you are thinking, and that is pretty smart. I won't deny that. It's pretty knowledgeable. You know ball. I think the part that sells the most is the corruption part, because the corruption part is the case where you can argue that instead of, let's say, the idea of their powers coming from another plane of existence, the void, the netherworld, whatever you want to call it, the imaginary world, it could all be like the same place, essentially. But it corrupts them in that process. Vegapunk was, yeah, he was more optimistic and fascinated, but Emu's more pessimistic, or he's more, you know, okay. You got me thinking. You got me thinking. That Quantum, I will not deny. That one maybe, I want to see what the Viz says, but that may require a video later on, because you got me thinking about that one. Cole, I don't know if you brought this up. Oh, last actually done from Inkflex Studios. Cole, I don't know if you brought Cole, I do not know if you brought this up. There you go. But I got the insinuation Emu and Joy Boy were friends back then, because you see them both laughing like in the panel. Yeah, no, I can for sure see that. Yeah, no. I think that for sure Emu and Joy Boy were friends back in the day. Or like they were associates. And then Joy Boy or Emu betrayed him for some weird reason, or he got slimed. There was a traitor, and that traitor was Emu. I know that Zunisha gets punished too for whatever reason, but I for sure do think that, yeah, Emu and Joy Boy, they were back in the day friends. For sure, without question. Yeah. In fact, okay, them laughing, I don't see him laughing, but in this panel right here, you do see like the sort of sun like the panel that Oda uses, the effect that Oda uses a lot to display joy or gratitude or something that's like happy or blissful, where like it's kind of like sun rays around the picture. Yeah. Also, real quick, just in general, shouts to Mihawk. He's a good guy. He's strong as fuck. We'll see what we can do in the future. Quantum Pineapple, much of the $5. Corruption equals wanting the power of a god or devil. Covenant equals exchange for power you can't swim. Therefore, dominion means true control of your devil. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I guess it depends on how you want to view that. I would view the corruption as their bodies being corrupted. Unless, I guess in this panel right here, it's referring to the craving. And also, you're ignoring power too. But I guess the power is in of itself the power. But again, that's what I'm saying. It's like, this is more in line with Maki. But I see what you're saying there, where you're like, you could also put the powers for difference as well. That I won't deny as well. That I won't deny. Okay, that's that for the YouTube donations. Now let's get on to Twitch. Real quick. Hands me Chad. Knowing much over the 38 months, knowing Emu for this prime, knowing Oda, Emu color scheme about to be disgusting. Nah, I think it'd be fine. Purple hair, green dots, yellow shoes. Favorite agenda meme, Cole. Okay, mine is Dofi putting hockey on his ass to sit on smoker. What? Oh, Jesus Christ! And lastly, that scene. And lastly, Loki set Emu a large distance away. You think that he's doing that to anyone in Naruto or Bleach? Yeah, for sure. What the fuck? Those guys for strength don't scale that high normally. They don't have the same power as guys in One Piece in terms of physical strength. Yeah, of course. And then also too, for hockey, okay, I would say my agenda, my biggest one is an NL agenda. All right. All I need is him to have a modicum, just a smidge, a little drill of armor hockey, like the base shit, and he's Admiral level. Off rip. That's my agenda. That's my agenda. Folks forget. Oh, King's a Shanks Glazer. Oh, he's a Sanji wanker. He loves Katakuri so much. My favorite character is NL in the story. It's NL. He's my number one character. He just hasn't done fucking shit in a very long time. So I can't talk about my homeboy like that. Oh, King Lightning, would you... If NL killed Shanks, would that be cool with you? Yes. Correct. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Make it happen. I'm here for it. If NL comes in there with just the basic armor hockey, yeah, and he just stabs Shanks to the throat, I'm coming the next day with a whole NL cosplay. The fucking goddamn bandana, getting those earlobes attached, painting them brown to match the skin, fucking staff, shirt open, no shirt, man titties out, yeah, yes. Change up hella quick, easy, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be crazy. If that happens, my number one favorite character in One Piece is not Sanji, it's not Shanks, not Blackbeard, it's not Katakuri, it's not Luffy, it's not Usopp or Robin, it's NL. Blonde, much over the to Prime. Will Emu teach Luffy how to use his Duffer properly since he's personally saw Joy Boy? That's not how you use your power. Ooh, I can see things like that happening. Yes. That's how you use your power. You're using it wrong. Or do you not know that you're the model Nika? A god yourself? Some shit like that. Like he finds out that. Because Luffy doesn't know his powers are actually based on a god, you know? Oh, that'd be cool as fuck. Damn, whatever. But much of a tier 1 sub. Hi, sup? Ace. You have Deuces much of the new follow. Appreciate you. New sub. Hearth Holder, much of the Twitch Prime as well. Appreciate you for 15 months. Yes. Or yeah, what's up? Yeah. The Dondom, I got there earlier with the good subs, good stuff. Elect with a U, tier 3, I see you, much of that. Yeah. Favor Dondom with a U. We have Rio Talks, much of the new to one as well. Okay. Yeah, the Pink Man got you as well too earlier, so Zandos. Yes, sir. All right, good. We're all caught up in donations. It's tier 3 time. I lied. Yo, Brandon gifted another 5 subs to the Mega Church of Katakuri, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yo, Brandon, you, sir, are the reason why I need to have more alerts on YouTube, because you go too hard and you need to get that notification love. There are alerts I haven't used. Like, these alerts don't go off as much anymore, so I'll probably shift them over to YouTube. Because I need to do this ASAP. Yeah, the Lord of Emu is a good idea. I love that idea. Like, while Louis fighting against Emu, Emu says, "That's not how you do it." Louis like, "Huh? What do you mean? What are you talking about?" And then it kind of goes from there. Oh, that'd be so fucking cool. That'd be so dope. That'd be so fucking fire, man. Because then you know that Luffy's gonna get a giga power up just from Emu's commentary. Like, he's gonna be thinking to in future, like, what do you mean that's not how you do it? Or where's your X, Y, and Z? You know, Joy Boy could do this. Why are you sweating? Because I move. And I'm fat. When fat guys move, we sweat. Or I'm playing Rivals. I have to deal with retards. And then things happen. Or you have Thrag going crazy and invincible. I gotta stand up now. Marga's going through some crazy shit again. Or my boy Sanji pops off. Or I just sweat. Don't question it, bro. All right. Or I'm watching these SCPs and I'm like, yo, why are these niggas crazy as fuck? What's going on? Going to rabbit holes. You know what I'm saying? Either way, let's see what the two of you guys have to say for this chapter of the One Piece. No one's on. We're gonna game. No one's here. Okay, I'll see you guys later. Peace. All right, we're gonna game. No, I'm kidding. I think I heard something. What's up?
We're here.
All right.
Yo, Cole, this chapter was exactly what I was expecting. Like, I am so glad that these fuckers who say that Loki was gonna get one tap have finally been silenced. Like, holy shit, that shit was so annoying, bro.
He got stabbed through the upper chest with the Nemesis sword. Took that shit. He took a point blank, like Omen, like gigantic Omen ball right to his face. Kept it pushing, maintained the swing. Then he hit the shit. I mean, he made Emu bleed. Loki made Emu fucking bleed, bro.
Forced him to block, and I don't think he blocked everything. I think some of the damage actually went through.
From the Thorheim, yeah, I do that too. Yeah,
he's done that because he did it when he killed Harald as well.
Yo, Cole.
I think you're right. What's up?
The leakers this week were wild. No, it wasn't it wasn't just the Mihawk shit.
Really?
In reference to Loki versus Emu, they were posting like the gif of Madara getting fucked up by Mike Guy, like 8Gate's guy. Like, they were making it seem like Loki, like fucking blow for blow, was making Emu like heavily damaged and shit. Nah.
Yeah, the thing with the Nemesis sword as well, they were saying it was straight up a black blade, and that the Nemesis had its own title.
Yes. Like, so someone gave me a quote, and I read the quote. I'm like, hold on, this actually like is giving me upscale. Like, and I quote: Emu creates a sword named Nemesis, similar to Mihawk's sword, pierces Loki's chest. Mihawk uses the same sword attack as Mihawk. That's like, oh, what the fuck? Like that. if I just read that and that alone, holy shit!
But they said that the Nemesis sword had its own title box, as if it was like an actual supreme grade sword or a black blade.
Oh, okay, that I didn't get. Oh, okay, yeah. Because, like, to be fair, because it makes no sense. It's like he doesn't have a sword; he has a glaive, but he uses the back part of the glaive a lot, which is very unique. I've never seen a glaive user ever use a glaive like that. But
the Omen smoke is manifesting other weapons.
Yes.
So he's using the back part of the thing because it's basically a blank slate, and he could fit whatever kind on it that he wants.
Yeah, pretty much.
Was the guard of the sword on the other side of the glaive? It wasn't, was it?
No, I think he made that as well.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
it's
on the other side where the flames are.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made the sword from the flames, because he made the chain. He made the chain chomp thing when he spun it around with the backside of the glaive too,
and then also with the cannon last chapter as well. The cannon.
Yeah, and then also in this chapter too, that big ball that he blocks with the Kankosaki gap also comes from the back of his glaive. Like, he uses the back of his glaive more than he does the front. It's fucking. It's very interesting how he fights.
It's partial weapon shapeshifting.
Kind of, yeah, actually, yeah. But it's like demonic in nature.
One thing I do want to point out is that the sword that Emu has, it looks very similar to the giant sword on Elbaf.
Yeah,
in terms of
everything. Yeah.
In terms of the guard, the handle,
like the bald, like the spherical shaped end, like the tips for the hilt. Yeah, like they're very, very similar. Or like no, I guess the what do you call it? Not the hilt. It's the rim guard. We're gonna call it.
It is the hilt.
Oh, it's okay, fair enough, yeah. But that's pretty cool, and because I was wondering too, is like you have like this situation, but like mind you, Loki's using like some very good damn moves here. Like Loki has the lightning, like so maybe it's the AI shit. I'm not too sure, but there was a small box where I feel like he was actually infusing the cloud with Conqueror's Haki before he attacked, which is like wait, could he do that?
I think it was the other way around. I think he was pulling like a Thor or like a Beta Ray Bill and literally pulling lightning from the heavens.
Well, that's what he was doing. Because Emu's the storm dragon, so he can make storms. But then is Ragnar acting as a lightning rod?
Yeah, because he has to, because he's the lightning and then Ragnar's the ice. Yeah.
Yes, Ragnar's acting as the lightning rod to bring it down, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Because like you see like. Because like, do you remember in the anime when you had Luffy fight against Kaido, and then you saw him bounce on the clouds, and then he used the clouds, like he grabbed lightning bolts, and then he used them as weapons. It's kind of, it felt like it was maybe taken from that a little bit too. Like Loki's like infusing like lightning, because he is a storm dragon. You're right. So he takes lightning from the clouds, but he's pre-infusing them to drag them down to use them as weapons. So that's fucking intense.
Luffy tried to use one as a spear against Kaido. I'm pretty sure, like before Kaido dodged it.
Yeah.
Future cycle. Yeah, I do like that, and I mean, Loki was just pushing through the damage, man. I respect the grind. I fucking respect it.
He did the same thing that Luffy did against Lucci in that final blow. He stood his ground. He didn't fall down.
And I mean, this is also a pre-injured Loki from Shamrock and Gunko.
And Gunko, yeah, he's still injured.
Yeah, but I wouldn't factor that in because
okay, there's a difference between eating to recover your stamina and still having injuries that haven't healed.
No, I'm not saying he's not injured. What I'm saying is they're both like compromised. Like Emu's nerfed in some capacity. We don't know what it is yet. Loki is too. I'm just saying they're both putting on a show.
If Emu is nerfed and he's still moving like this, then that's a problem.
We don't know how
he came into this island. Like Scale's right. He came into this. The first scene we have of him coming down onto Elbaf, he's bleeding.
Yeah. I mean, but we don't know if that's because he's nerfed because of, let's say, it's like a stamina thing or it's a power thing, or is it like, let's say, his powers can't last that long.
I mean, I do have to wonder, does Emu only cough up blood when he transforms into this state? Because he hasn't bled. He hasn't bled again since then.
But like in the last chapter, he said also too to Summer is like make haste. We don't have that much time, so it feels like he can maintain his form, but only for a period of time while he's in the lower world.
No, he did bleed, Zelen. Like when
he bled, but I'm saying, does he only cough up blood when he transforms into this form?
You saying
we don't know.
That the transformation is like an exertion thing, kind of like when the Uchiha, when the Uchiha use
Their Manga Sharingans? Yeah.
Or kind of like Kaioken, where it strains the body.
That too, yeah. Where it's like he's powering up, but then there's like a cost for that power up, where he has to, like, while he's in the form. Yeah, right. There's recoil, exactly. So it could be that too. We don't know. Speaking of powering up, the Omen making him bigger is fucking bananas. He's doing what Luffy could do too. He's making his body bigger and like making his, like, he can do that same thing. It's crazy.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of what Sun Juan Wolf can do, because a lot of people think that his devil fruit allows the user to multiply in size by like 10 times. That's kind of like how Emu's moving right now.
Isn't that how we confirmed to work? It's called the big fruit.
It was originally called like the Deca fruit, which it was like it was implying like a 10 times multiplier, which is like a whole order of magnitude. So the average height of like San Juan Wolf should be like 18 meters. It should be like 59 feet. But because he can increase like that, then 180 meters or 590 feet. That's what happens when he uses his power. But yeah, he can't be using his power all the time.
Yeah. And then, so you have him Gigantify. Also, like the way he's using his Omen thing, because it's like a mixture of like the flaming cloud, but also like the fire itself and how it was like transform. It kind of feels like he's using like Luffy's ability to like make random things like a baseball cap or goggles, but he's actually using it for like attacks, and like the attacks are like pretty powerful and intense. And then like the idea about how he explains how you get to have Maki in the first place through the corruption, and then you have the Covenant, which is power, which is all about dominion. He's also very interesting too about how his powers work. But he is hella strong, dude. And thank God we got a full fight, at least a fight so far. Like just fight.
Yeah, I would say that this is a good start for the fight. And I would say if I had to freestyle like a strongest One Piece characters of all time, I'm definitely putting Emu in like the top 5.
I mean,
but
even
Loki is like in the top 15 at the very least.
He's higher than that for sure.
Even ignoring
I'm saying all time. I'm saying all time.
All time? Oh, all time, yeah.
Even ignoring this as a
I don't
fight,
even know if Loki makes the top 15 all time.
He does, yeah.
He might at least top 20. He's at least making the top 20 all time.
He might be top 10.
If we made a top 30 all time, I would be confident in saying he makes it in there. But I like what?
Hold on.
Okay, it's like Emu is the strongest character we've seen so far in the story in power right now. Have like a fight like this, right? Outside of you know who. But the idea is, okay, you have Emu, because Emu, okay, let's assume that Emu in this form is stronger than what we saw in God Valley when he was fused together with Saturn. That's fair to say, right?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't fused. He was just projecting his will through him.
That's
I mean, like Gabon kind of implied that anyway.
I'll
Right.
give them the benefit of the doubt because we really don't know how much Emu's nerfed versus how strong Saturn was buffed by Emu.
I mean, I would
I'll
say
say
that,
yes.
yeah, because like, I would say like at least like in terms of his ability to like use this crazy hockey. This hockey seems to be like whatever's going on. This is even pressuring Luffy to like eat more food so he can just be ready for that fight. And then of course just seeing what he's doing with his ability, the Omen, how powerful it is to get someone like Zoro and then Sanji, guy like Loki. You know, it's like okay, like, to me, I think he's stronger than what we saw in God Valley. That's what I would say. And
Definitely,
a stronger version of Emu is he got blown the fuck back by Loki, like blown out of the park.
Yeah,
and after that he got Thorheim.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know,
Loki's disgusting when it comes to
and he was
physical
fine.
strength,
Let's make sure we're clear on that. Emu is fine.
Yes, he is fine, relatively speaking.
Hurt.
Yes. No, he is hurt, but he's
he
fine.
he was bleeding.
He was bleeding.
It's not like it's
Yeah,
not like
but like
Which reminds
Sure,
me,
who made Luffy bleed though? Like he wasn't hurt.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
the
it's
thing is,
Emu.
like, Emu,
And he's
Emu-
the strongest version of Emu we see so far in the story.
I mean, now that
But
we
like-
mentioned,
but like
now that we
Emu-
mentioned
Emu-
the blood, where's the regen?
Yeah, I was questioning that because Emu's been blocking and dodging everything ever since he showed up, and he did the same with Sabo, so he might not have regen in this form.
Did I say this a few weeks ago that it could slow down his regeneration? That might be part of the cost.
Yeah, it might be that it's not as efficient
or
or he doesn't have it at all. and that's why he keeps blocking everything.
Does using Omen interfere with the regen?
That's what I was gonna think about for a second. Yeah, because if regeneration is, let's say, something he gets because of the powers of the Open no Mi from, let's say, a bygone era. So someone gave him the immortality surgery. Omen being Haki may interfere with his own regeneration. It makes him more powerful in terms of speed, techniques, durability, attack power, and so on, but he can't regenerate in the same way.
Yeah, we know for certain that Omen is Haki? Like, we have any confirmation of that?
From what we saw this chapter, it seems similar to it, like a
like across Haki. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the second time the whole Maki thing has come up 2 chapters in a row now. So
yes,
yeah, it's gonna be somewhat important.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call it the anti-Haki.
When I saw this, the first thing that occurred to me, and maybe this is just me, do you guys remember the whole slow particles that Foxy had, where it's like a unique thing his powers are made of that no one else has? That was sort of the idea I got for this.
I see where you're going with that.
Where it's not a thing that, anyone can access. No, it's a power granted by his devil fruit that results in a unique substance.
But then Emu said that everyone has this.
But he said the covenant is needed to draw.
Yeah, like you need a covenant though. So that's the thing. So you need a covenant, and then no, go ahead.
That parallels what I think Rayleigh said, that Haki is present in all living things. I think that's supposed to be like a reference to that.
Yeah, so like, there's an idea, actually, because it reminds you too. Oh man, someone had a very good theory take. Well, Quantum Pineapple in my chat, he was explaining how this also relates to devil fruits themselves. Like when you think about the process of how you eat a power, it's like you eat a, like, let's say you want to get stronger, then you consume a different power, which gives you power, but it also curses you with the inability to swim. But then you can also potentially awaken your power, and then when you do so, you're able to spread your ability around, like, to the world around you. So it's like, that's, let's say, dominion, spreading the power around you. The idea of, let's say, getting corrupt is your desire to be stronger in itself. The covenant is the contract within the power itself, so you can't swim, and the power, and then the power is the power itself. So it's like, this can also play on difference as well, which is a very interesting take on how this Omen works, because Omen maybe could come from the same spot as different powers, like this black fire or this corrupt Haki, you want to call it that.
I actually want to give some support to that idea. That because I saw that theory, and it really brings an interesting parallel, because the comment said, like, Vegapunk's was an idealistic version of this concept.
Yeah.
If you look back in 1069, in Vegapunk's explanation of his where devil fruits come from, it's, if only I could be like this, if only I could be like that. He attributes it to hope, where you notice Emu's very specific. It's envy, where one of them is the desire for self-growth in hope, but in Emu's view of it, it's, I want what other people have, this power. I want what I don't have. Not in a way of I want to grow stronger, but I just want to take it.
Yeah, all folks naturally crave strength. That's what this. So like, that craving can be easily satisfied via corruption. It merely requires one to submit their own will to a covenant. When their envy drives them, they achieve power. So yeah, this is like, these are all like, these are actually like so against the grain of what Ray said about Haki too, because Haki said, what did he say? He said the line of to not doubt, that is strength, you know. And then here you have, well, no, you can satisfy your cravings via corruption, covenants, and then powers ultimately. Like, yeah, like you're giving up your free will. It's, yeah, like this, like anti-free will essentially. Like the other one's about free will. This one's not that at all. It's a complete reverse.
It's the easy way out. It's like you always see. It's like hard work. We see in One Piece all the time. Hard work pays off. You work hard, you get stronger. But with Emu, it's like, I can give you the answer. Very, very classic devil deal stuff of why you take the shortcut.
Yes.
Yeah, Loki literally says that it's a Faustian deal.
Yes.
It literally says it. And also this is kind of like if the 7 deadly sins versus the 7 heavenly virtues. It's literally like a good versus evil, like a bar for bar.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think maybe not good versus evil, but I think it's like concepts of power and where power can come from. It's like you have power that is of a negative nature, and then your power that comes from, like, let's say, a positive nature, where it's like you're powerful, you're stronger, but how you get there, how you get to your destination, is based on the nature of how things are. So okay, like your nature is based on more of a convenience, and then through a pact with a higher being, you can gain these other attributes per se, or like you can gain dominion. You want to call it that?
Actually, perfect analogy. Perfect analogy for this: Orochimaru's curse mark. Orochimaru's curse mark is a corrupted form of Sage mode, where you get basically Sage chakra by letting Orochimaru drain your chakra. It's the easy way. It's the easy way to get to the same thing as Sage mode, which you need to train for. And people got it because they wanted that power.
I also thought that it's interesting that Dominion is a rank of angel as well, like the one from the second sphere, like one that didn't quite get to like be a cherub, an Ophan, or like a seraph. It's right on the door. Like this could also have to do with like Emu.
It sounds familiar.
Like
no, yes, wait, no, wait. I thought they were seraphim. No, let me see.
No. The minions are like there's. In angelology, there are like 3 spheres. You have the first, the second, and the 3 spheres. You have cherubs, ophens, and seraphs in the first sphere. Then the second, it's dominions, virtues, and powers. And then in the third sphere is like principalities, archangels, and angels. So it's like a dominion is like at the top of the second sphere, right on the cusp of the first. So it could be like another reference to like Emu being like the Antichrist. Like he didn't quite get to be on top of the heaven, like he's
okay. Because if that's the case, that could explain why what we saw on Egghead Island happened. Because on Egghead Island, we saw what Joe would call the ultimate hockey, and then Emu got to his knees because of ultimate hockey. So it feels like this hockey or this maki, even though it's like very powerful, like it's still the easy way. Even he says like it can be easily satisfied, that craving. Whereas like normally you have to do it the hard way with through hockey training. You know, like, what was it? Roger conquered the seas with hockey and hockey alone. That's the hard way. But the easy way is through like this, right? Through that corruption, through that twisted nature, through the covenants, and through the power. And so, in terms of like being, so like he's a fallen angel in that sense. Then I guess.
Scale just reminded me of something as well. I think the Omen is a reference to the Ophanim.
Yeah, an Ophanim.
It's basically
what is that?
It's basically an eye in a ring of eyes, in another ring of eyes, in another.
Wait, isn't that an archangel? Isn't that how angels actually look?
No,
like
that is one of the first sphere. Just say an Ophan or an Ophanim, like alongside a cherub and a seraph.
Yes,
an Ophanim.
If you look at images of an Ophanim.
Wait. How do you spell Ophanim?
OPH.
It's on the garden code. It's on the garden.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought that was actually how like it was like a description of how the angels looked per se, like some type of a higher being angel.
I'm just saying. I think the Omen ring itself might be a reference to it.
Yeah, I think it is too. Yeah. Now they bring it up. Yeah, I think it is too. Yeah, the
because Ophens are also known as thrones as well, and Emu has a throne. So
you know who else has a throne? Aizen.
Yes.
Now we're talking.
All according to plan.
Yeah, but I want to go back to the Awakenings thing because I had an idea as during the stream. I think it's very cool.
Yeah.
Like the whole corruption idea. We're talking about the ideas of like effort versus like a shortcut. Devil fruits are inherently a shortcut. You eat one. We've seen this before. You gain instant knowledge of how your powers work.
Yes.
Yeah. And you like it's a free power instantly. Awakenings we've seen are something you need to gain through effort. What if the idea of awakening is it's the opposite? It's rather than taking the shortcut and ending there, it's you keep going. It's the equivalence of like the effort that thing that you skipped before. Putting that in is what causes you to awakening. It's you taking mastery of the power back from the shortcut by making it truly yours.
Or it could be like something like from Dragon Ball, like breaking your limits, which is the whole thing about the Saiyans.
Well, that's
like
what haki is in general, isn't it? During battle, haki blooms, supposedly.
Remember what Kaido said. Remember Kaido said that like awakenings when your devil fruit becomes in line with your body and your spirit. If we take that idea,
your mind and body, yes.
Yeah, extrapolate it here. Eating a devil fruit is the equivalent of what Emu's talking about, the whole covenant idea. It's borrowing power. What an awakening is you going through the effort to the point where the power is yours now. You've mastered it. You've taken ownership of it. It's no longer just a thing that's coming from your devil fruit. It's you. You are your power. You are one and the same.
You can argue too, in some sense, that it's kind of like devil fruit's coming closer to haki in some way. Because you could argue, for example, it's like, because like hockey, you could argue in some way, it's like your hockey, when you think about like how like the base forms are, they are in some way attuned to like all things around you, right? Presence, soul or life force, willpower, that kind of thing, right? Like these are living things that are part of the world itself. But devil powers are not part of the world itself, quote unquote, right? So, but once you awaken your powers, then you can apply your power to the world to the world itself in some way. That's how it normally works. Like whether it be Katakuri or Doflamingo, they apply their power to the world around them. Assuming the Logias are like that too, then it's like, okay, you can apply your power to the world around you in like a permanent way, potentially. Like with, let's say, Punk Hazard, right? Maybe. And then let's say with the Zoans, it gets a bit complicated there, obviously, but it's like you're achieving an awakened, like your animal or your deity form, whatever you want to call it, you're achieving the true pinnacle of that god or that being. Like you're truly mastering, let's say, the fox or the dragon or the Nika or the Buddha statue, whatever it is. Like you truly become one with that in some way.
Right. You become, and that's, we see failed zone awakenings. It's actually, if you take that idea, rather than you like taking ownership and becoming one with the animal kind of swallows you.
Yes.
It's rather than you've broken down the wall separating you and whatever you're transforming into, but rather than having the inner strength, maybe like the hockey, to forcibly like take ownership and become one with it, it corrupts you and you become this animalistic thing.
Yes. And that could be what happened with Emu. Like maybe he was a better person before, but the fruit literally made him the devil.
And that's maybe why he has.
So is he? So then, is he a bad awakening then? Like is he a false?
I brought that up a few weeks ago. It could be like an improper awakening. Yes, it could be that.
That could be why he bleeds when he transforms.
Yeah, it could be like his own. It could be like his mortal body's refusing, like rejecting the deity, because it's like the two are not synchronized. Like they are incompatible with each other.
But because his body is immortal, he can handle it for a period of time. More so, let's say guys like the impaled down Jalebi's guard. So okay, so maybe he just has a timer on this form de facto.
I don't think the immortality is what allows him to do this.
Right?
I think
not so much. It was perpetual youth, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's eternal youth. Yeah, it's like biological.
Everlasting life, not necessarily youth, but like everlasting life. Like you don't age anymore.
There's
like
translation difference for it. Yeah,
eternal youth, agelessness, biological immortality, whatever you want to use it, is like the same. But it's like, I think that the immortality might actually be the curse. Because it's like you have to suffer through this. Like it guarantees suffering, it guarantees torment. So it's like for you, there's no easy way out. Like you can't die to get rid of this. Like the immortality is in itself is the curse.
Oh, yeah. Because what if because he's got the immortality affects the immortality in the perpetual youth? What if because you're supposed to make a deal with the devil? So what if it's clashing with each other?
Yeah, they're incompatible.
How can normally you'd sell your soul and things like that to the devil,
but he can't because he died. Oh, because he can't die.
Because he's immortal. so they could be counteracting each other.
Okay, so that's like the gist of it, where it's like, okay, that's the minutia and that's how it works, but the end result kind of means that he can't be in this form for too long because he could risk giving his soul up to the devil in some way. Then, right? Like his
Why
power.
is it that does it have to do with him leaving the Holy Land? Is the Holy Land special in some way?
I think it's more so because
the
Gorosei
did make a point about leaving the Holy Land specifically, so it has some reason to do with it.
Yeah, the Marisha is probably like the safe zone. I don't think that the rest of the red line would be. I think it's specifically the Holy Land. I think it's like that. That might
be like the homeland of the Lunarians that they built on top of it, and that's why
could be, and also
the land of heaven.
It could also because it's the furthest point on the surface of the planet. It's the furthest from the surface, from the core. So it's like the effect is the least there.
I mean, I would say it's the land itself probably, because I want to believe, because the Elbaf should be higher. You have Skylands that are probably higher than that too. That's what I think, honestly, but I could be wrong. I just think that, like, because there are other options, but I think the land of the gods could be unique in some way, because the land of the gods probably ties to the ancient serpent. Well, the ancient serpent being on that land specifically, like being on the red line, means you're on the snake soaked in blood, which could mean that, like, it has some like unique property that actually prevents Emu from going through like a lot of suffering, where normally if it's away from that land, it starts to suffer for whatever reason.
I've got a theory, but it kind of hinges on the Viz translation. So you remember how we were saying last week about how Emu has like the underground freezer area, and that he may have like a lab for like working on ancient tech and stuff?
Yeah.
Well, in the Viz translation for last week's chapter, when Emu was using Omen, a lot of the sound effects gave off like a mechanical vibe.
Yes, I heard that. Someone told me that. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, really? Actually, let me check that real quick.
If Emu is completely covered in ancient tech, what if it's not like a biological limit, but a technological one?
So he's a cyborg, essentially.
But then why have a meth be thrown away when Saturn could use a meth technology to help with his technology?
I mean, it could just be because he's related to Joy Boy.
Okay, where are the metal sounds here?
We still don't know to what extent Emu and Joy Boy's relationship is.
Speaking of Joy Boy,
so like there's a ka-ching or like a ka-chunk whenever he has the flame.
Yeah, they all have a
with the Omen, and then he hits Hardoon with that shit.
Mechanical vibe to them.
Yeah, and when he attacks Zor as well. Sandman posted about it on Twitter.
So
really? Let me see.
I'm gonna go with a completely different idea for what the sound effects mean.
Talk to me.
And that, so I was talking about this earlier. The hand sign that Emu makes when he summons Omen, that like the finger thing he does with the circle.
Yeah.
That's a Japanese hand gesture for payment or money. When I heard those sound effects, what I heard was cha-ching.
Yeah, we were talking about
cha-ching. Oh,
that he's buying.
Yeah. I mean, well, there is one that says ka-ching, which is more like a metallic thing.
Ching.
But cha-ching, I think.
In regards to that,
a counterpoint to
okay, hold on.
Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, like, for that cha-ching sound effect, like if you go to like the next page where Zoro gets hit by the Omen, it's like he's almost shooting it like as if it's a gun, because like the suffix afterwards it mimics like a machine gun sound effect where it says da da doom, and like the suffix in katakana is like do do do, which implies like he's shooting something,
like shooting a rapid fire gun.
So like,
yeah, Sandman mentioned that as
like
well, that it sounds like a gun cocking and then firing.
That is fucking crazy. But also, yeah, to be fair, yeah, like look at his wrist. His wrist has that sort of circuit line that goes from like his middle forearm all the way to the point where the Omen does come out. Like that line of circuitry, which is also unique too.
And he does make a sniper scope with his hand one time.
You know what? To be fair, I guess you could call it a sniper scope. I guess you could, because I thought that, because it also seems to play. Yeah, like it's the money sign, but also like in another way, it's like the mark of the beast. At the same time, it's also like, you know, it has the circuit dot in the middle where it comes out and it makes the metallic sounds. What the fuck is going on with this guy?
Me and Kronos were talking about this. A counterpoint to the peace sign, for me, it's more of a Buddhist thing, where Emu seems to be doing something similar to the Chakra Dharma Mudra. There's a similarity.
Okay.
Similarity.
That one hand.
Is that like some like? Wait, what is that?
It's the same hand sign. It's the exact same hand sign.
It's the one he uses against Hiruden.
Yeah.
Okay. So like, okay. You know, I know that is. Yeah, like you have this thing with like you're circulating like what do you call it? Like natural energy or chi or something like that.
Concentration and enhance your own.
The lotus pose that you use to like intuitive energies with the natures of energies, right? That shit.
So if we think about that and combine it with the angle of him being coded in ancient tech,
yeah,
is he fully human? Is he partially a robot? Is that why there's a time limit?
He could be a cyborg.
Yeah, he could be a cyborg. I would say he could be a cyborg, and the dots actually represent like, let's say, not necessarily things tied to, let's say, his tribe, or let's say his powers, because we see King of the Wildfire. He doesn't have any dots in him the same way that Emu does, but it could be maybe Emu had attempted in various ways to become immortal, and then one of the ways that he tried to do that in the past was actually be cyberized, and they had better ideas of what cyberization was back in the day.
Is this why they're pushing for the Seraphim?
It could.
Was it Vegapunk or was it them that pushed the Seraphim? Actually, do we know that?
I think it would be the world's government if they were replacing.
No, it was Vegapunk's idea as a replacement for the
the warlords. Okay,
because Emu was fine with removing the warlords.
Yeah, but also it's like this is another common trope, like trying to attain power through mechanization. That's another very common trope.
We also know there's a science to devil fruits thanks to Vegapunk.
Yes. Let me see here. So
as well. Did we talk about the Arc Maxim last week?
Wait, hold on, real quick. No, I think we did, but hold on, real quick. Actually, no, maybe we didn't. So, but real quick. First pick. Yeah. First pick. Emu sound effect refers to a dry, high-pitched, metallic sound, often used like readying a gun, like a click click. The third pick effect conveys a heavier, more solid sound with a sense of weight, typically heard when a mechanism engages, like a firm clunk of metal in machinery motion. So that sort of cha-ching. It is cha-ching. But he's saying it's a metallic, like a gun.
Yeah, like it's like almost like a gun.
Yeah. A gun.
It could also reference like a slot machine. Could also be that.
Yeah, it's like slotting into place. It's something slotting into place.
And we do know
Black Cat from Marvel, right?
We do know that Emu likes using guns and cannons. So,
quick question.
Oh, nice.
Just for a possible theory I might have. Didn't Emu say when he's transforming someone or something about that line that he had to pay lifespan or something like that?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, there's
you have to give up a year. You give up lifespan, and in exchange, you get an undying body. You get various things as you demify.
Okay, so assuming that maybe it is a cha-ching of money, maybe we're not sure. There's different translations at this point. And he said that Omen is simply Emu's military might. What if Emu's ability is some sort of a type of equivalent exchange where the power he needs to get, he needs to pay for something else of equal value?
He's making the payment sign to make the payment to get his power.
Yeah. So,
but the payment to what?
Who knows that what is the payment to?
That's where we're getting into. That's where we're getting the narrative differences between Emu and Joy Boy finally. Whereas Emu's like power, his willing to give gifts is transactional. It's purely what can you provide him in return. And it's for Harold that was build me an army of giants, and Harold said, "Oh no, what the fuck?" And Emu said, "You're gonna fucking do it because you paid the price and you need to pay up." All right, and so now, whereas Joy Boy, he the drums of liberation. His is, I will give you power to make you free because I want freedom.
Which is it might be also that it says Oda. I feel like Oda's been concentrating like more than necessary in the heavenly tributes. Like we get the Heavenly Tribute, but he constantly mentions it constantly. What if the Heavenly Tribute is not for the heavenly? I mean, for the Celestial Dragon to spend, but the more physical value he has it back in Marijoa, the more
Yeah,
blood
this
he's gonna
sounds like
exchange.
straight up like that
This is the
sounds
guy
like
from
straight up
Bungo.
like
This
some.
is F. Scott
It sounds
Fitzgerald
like
from Bungo
it
Stray
sounds like
Dogs.
Yeah,
sounds like
right. It's Jeff from yeah, right. Jeff from Bungo Stray Dogs. The more money he has, the more power he has, the stronger his Omen is. If it's a cha-ching sound, because I thought that we were going more on the route of like, let's see what we saw with the mural, and like if you go to the far right of the mural, you have like that sort of ancient city, and so like the kind of and then like there's mechanisms like you said gears shifting, and so like when you select the whole like so when you have Sam talk about the whole like a chunk of machinery in motion, that's all about like what we saw in that first world per se on top of the red line. Maybe like the way in the gods, they were actually more about machines and technology, and then they could actually because I've always believed that the idea of technology in the story is that it plays in the role for magic, where the technology was so advanced it could do like weird magical type shit, and then you kind of see like
the quote is any
Yo,
sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic.
Yes, something like that. Yeah, you know, actually, I forget who said that, but yeah, that's cool. I've heard before. But that's the idea. So like that's why I think that for him it could be more technology related, but the power of the devil's fruit is in tandem with that technology. That's why he has the circuits or he has the lines of his wires that way. That's the idea, at least.
I just had an idea for what may be one of the hardest panels in One Piece.
Okay.
It's Zunisha getting close to shore, and we see on Zunisha's leg the fucking the shallows mark. Because Zunisha sided with Zunisha betrayed
the
Joy
Covenant?
Boy. Yeah, Zunisha will have like the covenant on one of its legs.
That's
not the deep sea, just like the shallows one.
Bro,
because we know that Zunisha betrayed Joy Boy in some way or another, and we see in the mural that Emu is on top of Zunisha doing something.
Speaking of Joy Boy, do you think that Emu and Joy Boy hung out as giants together?
I mean, I was always of the theory.
I'm now thinking that Emu and like used Zunisha to betray Joy Boy in some way and seize power.
I mean, I still find it weird how Zunisha has the same type of eyes as Emu.
I mean, so does Robin, so does Mihawk,
yeah,
so does
there
the
is
characters.
overlap.
I don't know if that means anything right now.
Oda draws eyes like one of 5 ways.
He does.
Yeah.
But I do think Zunisha could have been Domai reversed. It's possible.
Can that explain why Zunisha has been forced to walk for some time? Maybe that's like the last order Emu gave to him, that he has to non-stop walk the entire time.
It could be that. It could be the other way. Because Zunisha does have control over itself to a degree. It just has to keep walking. It could because it could be like Zunisha's.
But like but who is enforcing that? Like someone's got to enforce that. Like is it like is it a covenant or a pact that it just like who is actually forcing that shit? I don't know. Like, that's the question.
I mean, is like walking is because like it has to do with like him, like they're trying to Emu or someone is trying to prevent him from going somewhere specifically.
I do want to draw attention to rocks.
Country?
Because when Emu did my reverse rocks, he was carrying out Emu's orders, but he could still use his thoughts to connect with Roger and Garb, which is what Zunisha did with Luffy and Momonosuke.
Well, to be fair, Zunisha's also an elephant.
Yes, but I mean, there was a theory that was Zunisha always an elephant? Like, did someone get turned into an elephant or something like that? I know that was a theory a while back.
They do say that island elephants are extinct, and like Zunisha's like the only one left.
Last of the pod or the herd. I mean, until we go to let's say the Flying Triangle, and there's a whole herd of these guys like just chilling. Like, yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, it's the Laboon. It's reverse Laboon, where it's just instead of going with his human friends, he finds all the other elephants. Like brothers.
Yo, I missed the reaction earlier, but Cole, you already saw the 69s on Emu and stuff.
Yeah, I did, which made me very happy.
Yeah, that was pretty cool to realize in total.
So it was like, I mean, I hope it is 16 in total because, like, yeah, I mean, obviously it's a lot of eyes to draw on a regular basis on Oda's part, But if it is 16, it's like, okay, this makes a lot of sense now as to why like you have the number 16 be so relevant in the entire story because it refers to Mu. E1, Mu, 6, Emu. You have, of course, the Buddhist signs they make, the oak or the money sign, Mark of the Beast, 6, but also like, you know, Mu is 6. So, and in this chapter, he does refer to himself as Mu when he talks to Loki about how like what he did greatly damaged Mu. You know,
So
he said, yeah, like
you might like this.
you
I
damaged Mu.
I thought it was something different with last week, but it looks like you know he's back to that. Back to that
Musha, yeah.
I had a theory about this with Lucia. So you know when Emu was controlling Gunko and he used the magic circle to summon a gun.
Yes.
And when Emu arrived in person on Elbath, he had a summoning circle appear in the sky. If the Omen ring has 16 eyes, what if he summoned that in the sky above Lucia, and that's what fired the lasers?
I can see it being incorporated into if it is H weapon Uranus, I can see it being incorporated into Uranus through Emu specifically. Yeah.
The reason I said that is because if Emu is part cyborg and he's using ancient tech, what if he is the ancient weapon?
Emu is Uranus? I don't know about that. I mean, maybe
it might be connected.
Hold on.
I mean, it's not like impossible. But
it's not impossible, unlikely. I think.
Yeah, unlikely.
Like, what if he's like trying? He's like in the process of trying to like fuse with the ancient weapon, which is why he needs the mother flame. Like he's trying to force himself.
How the mother flame help with that? How that work?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a key requirement for like his progress in like
it powers up the weapon to allow him to fuse with it, so it's actually active or something.
I just thought of something. I just thought of something. Well, Frankie back in Water 7, he had the blueprints for Pluton, right? What if Emu, what fired in and destroyed Lulusia? What if that was like a replica of Uranus? What if he had the Uranus blueprints? Because if Pluton has it, Uranus should too as well.
That fucking Emu face was crazy.
That could be the case.
I'm not seeing. Okay.
I think that ancient weapon.
Wait, hold on. Which one? Not Pluton.
Uranus.
Poseidon?
Uranus.
Uranus. Oh yeah.
Uranus. What's the third one?
It's Uranus,
Poseidon.
Pluton, Poseidon. That's Shirahoshi.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
wait.
Poseidon,
Sorry, I heard it wrong. You think that he has the blueprint to Uranus?
So he made a replica of it. That's not the original.
Dude.
That's like a replica.
Yeah, that's the idea. But yeah.
That.
That's what I thought so too. Because like the way, because remember how like in theory you can have two Plutons. You can have one that you can build, and you have another one that's actually just out there, apparently in the bottom underneath Wano Country. So if there are two Plutons, couldn't you have two of the original
one?
I'm pretty sure, Scale, people have always believed that because of the 16 bullets. That's been a thing forever. No.
It's been
on
the opera as well. So.
No, it's not because of that. It's because Uranus is literally named after the Greek god of the sky, and if you look at the weapon that fired, it's wrong. Like it looks like a meteor in a certain.
Well, no, it only looks like a meteor if we assume it's the same thing that Beige saw.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is you're not wrong. It's just that has been what we've all assumed for the last like 10 years.
Well, yes, but it's like it's good to like bring that up again, because Emu has some sort of connection with the heavens, with him being at least like partly Lunarian, and it's like I didn't really think about what Capone went through. That kind of went through my head a little bit, but it's like what if instead of cannons, those were like craters of like an asteroid, and it's like. Maybe it was just like a cover, like it just looks like a natural object, but it's actually an ancient weapon.
I would love to actually address that shit because there are some things that are very unique about the world, like with things we just don't know. But I don't know if Oda's actually going to ever tap into that thing with Beige particularly. But remnants of ancient like technology could be here and there that throughout like the entire world, and they could be answering certain questions that we don't know. Like okay, like maybe the answers aren't actually like they're natural. But they're tech related, they were altered because of tech. Like whether, let's say, for example, the reason why it's always daytime in Enies Lobby, how do you get that? How does it even fucking happen? It doesn't make any sense. Like, why is there like a sun-like thing over there just chilling there constantly? Is it because is it like the actual sun, or is it because like there's something going on? Let's say the topography of an laboratory can always get sunlight somehow, and then if that's the case, then who's doing that? Like, is there a giant mirror like reflecting the sunlight always towards Annie's lobby? If so, why? You know, shit like that. You know, you just have to wonder.
I heard about the whole thing with Annie's lobby, and I heard it was like the most prominent theory is like an awakening from like a previous fruit user like Kizaru's fruit.
Yeah, that's the idea.
So on the mural on the far left side, which we think is probably is Emu, the holding the sun. Do we think that is like the Omen now?
No, I think it's One Piece treasure. Honestly.
That's definitely the Undying Flame, if anything. Like,
yeah. Which I think is the One Piece treasure itself.
I think the left side of it's a prophecy.
I think it's all a prophecy, probably.
The left side is World.
I think the right side is what already happened, and the right side's what happened. The left side is prophecy.
What's to come?
See, for me, the right side is World 1, the left is World 2, and then you have to remember Robin's reading the book, which has the excerpt from World 3.
Right. I think it's all what happened before, because like Ameth is already terminated. It's not coming back, as far as you know. And then Ameth is in this picture right here. And then you also have like various races. Like you have like Lunarians coming, like let's say like King of the Wildfire or someone. It's like they're not helping. They're not Luffy's allies now. Like what's going on there? You have a flying whale. Don't fuck that shit is. You have like various countries too. But like I would say it's not prophecy, but I can see why you think that is, because like people say that big thing we see with the spear is Loki. I don't think it's Loki. I think it's Ancient Giants, but they look like Loki for sure. They probably look very similar. But
I mean, if we're talking about Elbaf having Norse ties, and I mean, we had like snow earlier in the arc. I thought that was Fimbulwinter, and it's like the end of the world, Ragnarok. So it's like it could very well tie into that.
You know,
just something I want to go on, Don.
Okay. Yeah, at the end of the chapter, with Emu, him talking about, oh, so you really are here, or like really are back or whatever. I was wondering, and like, I was wondering, like, what if Nidhogg was like a similar kind of like person to Emu, like as in like Ameth or like Zunisha or something like that. And then I was looking at the mural that you had up too again. It kind of looks like in the framing of it, it kind of looks like Nidhogg is, also fighting that serpent, but it's kind of like in the direction sort of like what I guess I perceive as Emu on the mural as well. Like, I don't know, they look like they could potentially be working together in the mural to some degree. I know they're like farther apart, but they're like both attacking to like the right to some degree.
Emu's attacking to the right too, so like Emu's attacking the thing. Wait, so Emu on the far left is attacking whatever is on the far right. There's
like the people that are coming from the right are attacking him, and he's like fighting to the people. He's fighting against the people on the right, and then the Nidhogg, at least what I perceive to be the Nidhogg at the very top of the mural, is also fighting somebody that's like on the right side. So, and then like with his words at the end of the chapter, I'm kind of like wondering like, was Nidhogg like an ally to Emu basically in the past, and like that's why he's happy to like have finally found Nidhogg again, and he's had like he has that like smile on his face.
In the lore that Drool talks about, the ancient war god dude, the giant, he did fight against Nika or Joy Boy, one of the two.
He fought against the sun itself.
The sun itself, right? Yeah.
So
why did the war god fight against Nika in the first? Like, why do that? Like we don't know.
So what if that city and the serpent is the ancient kingdom, and then on the opposite side is Nidhogg, and then on the elephant is Loki, and that's them rebelling?
I think it's similar. I think it's probably like the case where it's like it's actually not the ancient kingdom per se, but it probably predates that. It's probably like the land of the gods or something like that. But like there was a serpent that had like the land of the gods, like the Lunarians, like that. They lived on it, and then they used to like mine materials when they used to go into like, because like I like the idea now that those rings are not actually Halo rings, they're Omen. They're like these are all Omen rings, which I think is a pretty cool idea. They're Omen rings, and then they used to be in contact with devils a long time ago, but that was more of like a natural thing per se for, let's say, the god of the earth per se, right? Because like there could be an underworld somewhere that's there, hence why they kind of come from the fire, come up from the fire.
One thing that The kingdom on the right, where you've got those two people in the boat, and they're surrounded by gears. Do you know what it reminds me of?
In
the Holy Land, they have that walk,
yeah,
don't they? Where underneath there's slaves, and they're turning all these gears to make it walk, to make it move.
Okay, chat. Now we're thinking. Rayquaza said something. Do you think that the serpent is artificial? That'd be some shit. If they actually if this thing is actually like a man-made or a god-made ancient technology being construct, I'm cool with that 100%. Like they actually made this ancient serpent a long time ago, and then for some reason there were clashes with the ancient serpent and the ancient Nidhogg for whatever reason a long time ago. Why? We don't know, but that just had to be the case here. Maybe because of resources, maybe because of. I don't think Emu was alive at this point in time. I think Emu was only alive in World 2. Because Emu of Nirna should probably be alive at the time Joy was alive too, like 900 plus years ago, from like age 1000 to age 900. But I think this predates that. I think this is like, this is like pre 1000 years ago. This is like ancient era type shit, like World 1.
Hold on, because we see where are we putting the distinction? Because like, are we saying the battle between the giant serpent and Nidhogg is World 1, but the ark, the Noah's Ark we see on the bottom is World 2?
I think
no.
I think
go ahead.
Yeah, everything on the right side is World 1 of the tree, and everything on the left side of the tree is World 2. That's how I interpret it.
Yeah.
Didn't the Sea Kings make a promise to Joy Boy, which would mean that Joy Boy was alive during the World 1? If we're saying the arc was in World
no. Like World 1 is like so like
specifically no.
Yeah, so I would say because I don't know when World 2 starts, but my guess here is that there is no Joy Boy in World 1. Like that's why I say it's like I'm not too sure if it's like the Sun God or if it's Joy Boy. But when the War God and Ratatasker fought against the Nika, the Sun God, that could have been the actual Nika, like actual Nika.
Yes,
Nika.
I think
not
World
Joy Boy, like Nika, like the Sun God. And then this could be, and then this could be that dude. Like it could be like the first Nidhogg, like the War God. So this is the War God. This is the War God, and the War God is fighting against the ancient serpent a long time ago, which is why there's that old saying that Dorian Broggie used back in Little Garden, where the only thing that they can't pierce is a snake covered in blood, because the old War God dude couldn't, let's say, kill permanently or defeat permanently the ancient serpent, which became the Red Lion in the future. That could be what's going on there. That's what I think, at least. I could, of course, be wrong.
Which one do you think's the War God again, Cole? The
War God is the one that they mentioned. The one that Drew talked about. Like when Ratatasker was on a hammer, when he was like by himself, just kind of chilling. Let me find the chapter.
No, because you're pointing at it in the picture, and I just looked at the stream, and I'm like, which one are you pointing at?
Oh yeah, no. I'm saying is I think that the tree separates World 1 and World 2. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, and then so like in World 2, you have I think that's actually Joy Boy himself and his allies, and they fought against probably either something that's akin to Emu or Emu, using the power of the what do you call it? The eternal flame. Where I think that right there is the One Piece treasure, the eternal flame. I think that's what it is. Like that's the main thing there, the sun.
Two quick things I want to touch upon. You mentioned about the flying whale in the mural. Well, on Zoe, there's the whale tree. So I wonder if that has any significance.
There is a whale tree. That's fine.
On Zoe.
We could be looking at this the wrong way.
That's facts. I mean, yeah, like it's
also
up to interpretation,
right? Where the left is World 1, and the right's World 2.
The left is World 1.
I would also like to posit that it's not flying, that it's just like the way it's drawn.
Well,
Sorry,
normally,
Chris, what I'm just saying is like it could be where it's like after the events of what happens in the left, Emu's king now, and he's doing.
The problem is we know that ancient technology was so advanced, like 500 years ago.
True, I know. So it really depends.
World 0.
I mean, I guess okay. Instead, let's say World 0, World 1, World 2. It could all be the same timeline, I suppose.
The problem is because I don't believe devil fruits existed in World 1. They were something that happened in World 2.
That's what I agree to. Yeah, I agree with that as well. I do.
So I just don't see it being the opposite way around.
Yo, Cole, do you remember what I said a while ago, that the red line could be like the fragments of like a fallen moon?
Like yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if Oda's going moon like that anymore.
There's too many moons in this world.
No. I say this because what are the names of the people who originally lived there, the Lunarians, and Luna is the Latin name of the moon. That's all I'm saying.
Because the problem too is that in this situation, you have to kind of try and fit outer body civilizations, because the Skypeans and Brickans and Shandians, they come from the moon, and there's cities on the moon, and the moon's in the picture. That's why that's why I assume that they had people that lived on the moon, but I don't know if the Lunarians came from the moon per se. But then it's like, hold on, why do they live on the moon in the first place? Like, why are they just there on the moon, right? It's like, I guess they're just there, but like, why? You know? So that's why I've thought that, okay, like maybe there was ways that people could trade with people on the moon, and the Lunarians were, let's say, some of those traders, or they help trade with people on the moon. Hence Lunarians, because they could actually like go up to the moon with their abilities. They could actually like given their powers, they could easily survive space travel. They just have their fucking flames on their backs. They can just tank that shit. It doesn't matter to them.
This might help then. You know how I was talking about the Arc Maxim earlier?
Yeah.
So Emu has this circuitry on his body, and if you look at the Arc Maxim, it looks like it has similar lines of circuitry on it as well, unless it's just like a paint thing.
Yes, I think I've seen it before too.
The Arc Maxim is in the mural as well.
Yes, it's in the mural. The Arc Maxim in the mural. So is Noah. So is the ship, or it's maybe the Zunisha Elephant. I'm not too sure exactly. But they're all there, and I think I don't think we ever knew how he got the blueprints to Arc Maxim. He just got them. And then he had Gonfal's guys build that ship. But I think
we know that the Arc Maxim can go to the moon. So
yes, that's the key thing there. The Arc Maxim has the power to go to the moon, which is pivotal. Which I think is kind of the case here, where it's like you have, again, there must have been some way to go back and forth between the moon and here. So like you have like these distinct ships, which I think folks said before that maybe the Arc Maxim is actually like, let's say, based off of Uranus, where like in the same way that you have maybe multiple different Plutons, you have multiple Uranuses, and Arc Maxim is a version of Uranus.
So Uranus was a spaceship.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, as it stands, we know that Poseidon's the only one that there can be one of at any one time.
To be fair, though, it's like it's one person that controls like an entire horde of sea kings. Like they control the largest creatures in the world. You know,
it's also the only one which seems to be definitively going to exist, because it seems to like reincarnate. The others are built.
Yes.
Well, maybe because the way they say Pluton quote unquote sleeps under Wano, it's like, oh, is it actually built or is it alive? Or is it both?
Well, I mean, if it's a mechanical ship, then technically you would have to wake that.
But
technically, yeah, but
on the moon idea, I just had this thought because I haven't seen this mural in months. I haven't looked at it, and I'm looking at it with fresh eyes. You notice we see the small little energy balls that are coming, that they bring out of the ground near the moon.
Yes.
What if inside the core of like every planetoid is whatever energy they're bringing out, and they learned about it from the moon people?
Yeah, I can see that, because the moon folks, they have their cities underground inside the moon, so they're probably utilizing, let's say, like maybe the material in the moon's core for in some way to help live. You know, so yeah, they could be mining materials from, let's say, the like. I don't know if Enies Lobby is their entryway, but you could argue maybe there were like holes like that where you have, let's say, Uranus make gigantic holes, beams of light that go deep into the Earth's core, and then they siphon off mantle or energy from that, and that's the energy that they're using there. And then also too, you have other folks that can maybe also, if devils do live there, or let's say the devil race is, then maybe Omen could be like Black Flames could be there too. And then they use those black flames. Because I'm trying to think about like how do you get to the point where you have alternate planes of existence per se, or you have this undying flame. Like, where does that come from? Is that something else in the sun, or was always hidden in here, like from a long time ago, like billions of years ago, ancient era type shit? Was it the actual sun god? Like, there are things that I have to really like wonder about where these things originate from.
What they were doing, they were doing is they were literally pulling an Orochi from One Punch Man, like literally siphoning the
something like that. Yeah, they were siphoning the energy that way. Yeah. Because it is a good idea that these rings that we see over their heads is not actually Halo rings, like from like they're dying, but they're Omen rings.
It is possible. Could also be something associated with like rank, because the God Knights are like a specific rank. Could be like only the elders and the God Knights are allowed to have halos in addition to Emu.
I thought about it. I thought the star things that they're carrying, I kind of assumed that they may be portions of their lifespan.
Like Big Mom and Hulk Allen, where like they're giving their lifespans up.
Oh, Emu requires portions of their lifespan, so I was wondering if it's related to that. Because if that is the Omen as well, then.
Well, then why do we see the energies in the sky near the moon?
Ooh. What if I saw like fucking Mbatu? Ooh. Okay, listen. What if it's lifespan? What if they gave up their lifespan to give life to the snake? Like in the same way Big Mom used lifespan to give life to homies.
So the snake is basically Majin Buu. You just inject energy into it, and then you just release it from the cocoon.
Yeah, maybe because when okay, am I wrong here? It looks like they go down into the pits, and then they come back up with this energy. And then they take the energy and then they give it. They put on a boat or some sort of device, and then it kind of goes into the city. And then the city itself run on energy of some kind. You have the lifespan shit. Maybe that's a spaceship. I have no idea what's going on there. But then you people that manage the city, but then the snake stems from the city. So it's kind of like people are going into the Earth core of some kind with. I guess Omen is like their power source, and then so they're supercharged. They go into the Earth, they get energies of the planet, and then they act, or lifespan per se, I don't know how to call it, and then they actually power up the snake.
Yeah, if you remember the World 1, the reading, it says mankind succumbed to greed and got too close to the sun. Was it sun or was it flames? I can't remember.
Within the Earth, well, this is the Viz version, by the way. I'm not real now, because the people have debated this translation for a while now. Within the Earth, there was fire. Mankind succumbed to greed and touched the forbidden sun. So within the Earth, there is fire.
So the mankind succumbed to
fuck! How did I realize that shit?
The mankind succumbed to greed. That's Emu and the Dominion stuff. Yeah.
That does make sense, because the core of the Earth is hotter than the surface of the sun.
No.
So it could be interpreted as kind of like
yes, but what matters? Not realize it too. This mural panel is actually kind of is goated. What matters too? Yeah, it's crazy goated, right? Because we are like a year later, we're still talking about the mural. But I remember what Lilith said about fire. She said that fire can be converted into all types of energy, right?
Yep.
It's like for example, we see Omen. Omen is kind of like a fire, and it goes behind the backs of the Holy Knights. And they're supercharged. Look at the Lunarians. They have the same thing. They have like a flame ember behind their backs, and it also powers them up in some way. You have like fire that powers all of the Agate Island. Like it's their main power source, fire. Like fire is like literally energy itself in some way. I mean, you see what it's with the ODCs. Lilith takes the fire from the blaze around the school. She gives it to Frankie in a Coca-Cola bottle, and then Frankie's now supercharged. It's the same concept. So if you change it to within the Earth, there is fire, change fire to power. Within the Earth, there is power, like a power source.
But yeah, the mankind succumbed to greed line, I think that touches upon what Emu was talking about this chapter, with the whole envy and quest for power and stuff.
Yeah.
So I do think it could be Omen.
So let's just say this, okay? So real quick. So let's just say that within the Earth, there was a power source, right? And then mankind succumbed to greed because they were siphoning off a lot of that power from within the Earth. And then in the process, they found something called the Forbidden Sun within the Earth itself.
So that's basically like geothermal energy, like through like radioactive decay.
Or it could be something that was like very unique or hidden in like gig ancient times, like millions of years ago, that was hidden in the earth, like on some like Kong inner earth type shit. And then they found that in the days of old.
So if we're going full monsterverse on this, is the serpent Mecha Godzilla?
I mean, if it's mechanical.
Well, hold on. I want to point out what we're talking about right now. Really collaborates something Emu says.
Okay.
Remember, in this chapter, the world itself rejoices in a state of dominion. If we're going off the idea that those in the mural are omens, and that we're collaborating the mankind succumbs to greed with what Emu's talking about of like dominion and the power gained from it, maybe what Emu's saying here is, again, for this to work, we have to assume Emu existed in World 1. So that might cut it off entirely, or he knows of it. But the idea basically is, I remember when the world was glorious, when people were selfish and wanted things, and like that's what he's referencing in the line. The world itself rejoices.
I mean, okay, either
state of dominion.
Either he was a part of World 1, or his power is a part of World 1 because he's the devil's fruit. Like the origins of the devil's fruit could come or probably do something from World 1 itself, or it's not World 1 and they're actually all one big world. It's actually like all like just the past in general, not necessarily World 1, World 2. They're not separated per se. Though right. things are tricky there, I think.
But regardless of that, like I like the idea that what he's saying is like, I'm just not gonna let myself be dominated by anyone. He's like, you don't know how good it was back then when things were like this. Because you see, part of the mural is the big guy with the crown. Clearly there's some sort of like structure with someone in charge. And he's like, you don't know how glorious it was.
You also have to remember Emu threw a fit when Rock said that Davy Jones was king.
Yeah, he did say that. He was kind of mad. But at the same time, hold on, there are no signs in ancient texts that define a particular ruler or overlord of the world at that point in time, right? Like the only thing we know is that there was an ancient, but like all we know about in ancient past is that there was a guy. There's the ancient kingdom that was extremely powerful back in the day, to where you needed the whole 20 kingdoms to unite against this ancient kingdom. But we don't know about like any sort of rule that predates that, do we? Because I don't think we do. Like that's what I'm saying. I don't know if there's any. Oh man, this could be crazy. But is it possible?
There's a king.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there's definitely notice to a king here. That's for sure. Like
the furthest back that we go in the one.
I do want to say as well is that I think the king is the earth god, because it says the earth god raged and summoned the serpent of hellfire.
What if it's the devil or whatever that's like an emu?
Wait, that's Saint?
The earth god raged, and with its serpent of hellfire shrouded the world in death and darkness.
I like that interpretation. The enslaved prayed, and the sun god appeared. The earth god raged at the sun god's appearance, and with its serpent of hellfire shrouded the world in death and darkness.
Because because if we take that line, then if we let's say follow the logic that we get from Who's Who, the people that were enslaved, they always prayed for freedom. They always pray for freedom and liberation, which goes against what Emu said in this current chapter about dominion, how like people crave dominion. They crave the easy way out, right? They crave the covenants and having the freedoms restricted because it allows them to be more powerful in that in some corrupted sense, but because they lack that freedom. So yeah, it feels like power without freedom is corruption in some way. That's what it feels like. It's like
which is what Emu's been talking about this chapter, and I want to call out one of the things that Luffy has said to Rayleigh. I'll post it in the garden. Is it the garden? Yeah.
Okay.
This line right here.
Yes. Classics. Yes. I'm not going to conquer anything. The one who is the most free is Pirate King. Yes, that is actually like a quintessential idea in the story about the ideas of freedom. Yes. So he who is the most free is king. Whereas with Emu, it's he who has conquered everything or has conquered the most is king. You know? or in.
And remember, Emu in this state would be the one on top. He would be getting all the benefits. It's the classic example of people who are in power saying, look how good it is. Everything is grand, while not looking at the people being underneath who have to make that happen because they don't care. They're like, look at all these things we're giving you, all these benefits that you have, while they don't have to work for it. They're like,
wait, hold on. Go on. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, like, the idea of the enslaved prayed and the sun god appeared, it really, like, Emu's very petty. You could take the earth god raging, if we're assuming it's Emu, and we're assuming, or Emu's ancestor, or whoever the power originally belonged to, it's really a situation of, why aren't you grateful for what I've given you?
So there is an idea where because someone's in the chat for us, like, they're kind of the same thing. They're not really the same thing, Narukami, are they not? Because one of them, when it comes to like conquering the world versus being able to go wherever you want to in the world, are two different concepts of being a king. Like, one isn't bound by any sort of reward restrictions, whereas the other one actually enforces their will on the people. That's like the thing. It's like, okay, if Rayleigh's idea of the ultimate hockey is free will in terms of like to never doubt, like you can do whatever you want to do per se, you're not bound by rules per se, versus like, you know, you have the way to enforce your will on the people. It's kind of like the ideas, let's say the Haki and Maki idea, where like you can see that kind of play out with Haki and Maki, where in terms of say Maki, whatever Emu's doing right now with his Haki ability, it appears to be that his Haki is like, it's like suffocating. Like I think Luffy said in the chat, like he's actually like it's almost suffocating him. Like he can't, like it's restricting him. That's what it is.
You got Luffy stress eating right now.
Right. She's stress eating because he's like suffocating. It's oppressing him, right? It's conquering him in some trying way, which is conquering, of course. But then it's like but then let's say look at Joy Boy's Haki. Joy Boy's Haki, when it came to allies, didn't have that malice. It didn't harm any of Ahmed's friends or allies. So I think it's kind of like the same principle here that you're seeing play out in like the grander scope of the story and themes versus the actual power systems themselves and how they're displayed. Emu as the king of the world, his willpower to conquer is going to be at the highest possible, and it's going to suppress all things around him. But you probably won't get that situation with Joy Boy's Haki, where it has no malice. He says like, shoot, it's so heavy, it's like I'm suffocating. You know, it's like in a Haikyuu sense, it's like Shuro Torizawa versus Haikyuu. You know what I'm saying, bro?
It's anarchy versus tyranny. That's basically what it is.
I don't know about anarchy. I'm like, because like in the story of One Piece, like freedom and anarchy are not necessarily like in the same batch. Like in the real world, sure. Like in the real world, sure. You need rules and restrictions to bound things, but in One Piece, it's kind of different.
Power versus pressure.
There is. Oh, all right.
I don't know.
It's
freedom versus
I've always felt that when it comes to One Piece, it's always been oppression versus freedom, or power versus liberation.
Your Revan's here. It's a surprise.
Wow.
I'm in the hospital. I'm bored. I'm joining for the time being.
Hope everything's okay, Revan.
Yeah, you're doing good.
The flesh inside of my right heel is tearing itself apart every time that I'm stretching, so I'm getting it checked out.
Okay. Listen, my regulation Vaseline. Shit works.
No. You don't get it. It's not on the outside. It's inside of the heel.
Is it like
itself.
an autoimmune thing?
No, like this is like the first time it's ever happened. Like I don't know what's cold. It's inside the flesh itself.
You haven't tried it though, but you haven't tried it. Try it.
Okay, Cole, he's not gonna inject Vaseline.
I'm just saying.
Vaseline syringe.
Bro, it is the penicillin of skincare. Trust.
Like I'm saying, like rare appearance for me. Yeah, like I've always felt that One Piece has always been oppression versus freedom, power versus liberation,
something along those lines. So like maybe you can apply that to everything that has been going on between Emu and Joy Boy, and now with Luffy taking its place. I'm just shooting shit. I'm just shooting the shit right now.
I like what Revan's saying.
I can tell.
Do you think that
That's not
what
bad, though.
happened with Emu and Joy Boy was that Emu wanted to keep the world oppressed because it was like he felt it was better for everyone? And because remember what Vegapunk says, Joy Boy is the first pirate. Let's assume that he traveled the world or something like that.
Yes.
He got this grand perspective, and he comes back to his friend Emu, and it's like, Emu, listen, it's rough out there. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's great. Our lives are great. It's like, no, you don't understand. The people are suffering. There is so much chaos out there. It's like, yeah, well, right here is great. Like us and the other 20 kingdoms, we're having a really great time. And I don't know what's come over you, Joy Boy, but like you need to like loosen up. And so Joy Boy starts this like revolution or something. And the other 20 kingdoms, who again are like, the whole idea is that like they're the ones at the top. They're like, they want to keep their status, except for apparently Lily, who was the only one with a conscience.
Well, while we're on that subject, Cole, can you go to the panel of Joy Boy in this chapter for a second?
This one here? Yeah. The Pomodoro?
Yeah. What if
When
that's
was the Void Century again?
The Void Century is from the year, I think, 900 to 800, right?
Yeah. 850
years ago.
50 years, yeah.
But that panel of Joy Boy this chapter, what if that's not Emu he's talking to, but Lily?
I also thought it was Lily at first.
Oh, that's Lily?
I've gotten a panel before.
I assumed it was Lily when we first saw it.
Wait, why are you guys assuming it's Lily?
Because
okay,
we
were seeing was Joy Boy's point of view, and that Joy Boy, like Joy Boy, like Emu's behind Joy Boy speaking, and Lily's farther in the back. That's what I assumed when I was reading the chapter.
Joy Boy's looking back towards Emu.
We have got a panel of Lily before where she's wearing what looks like a veil.
Yeah.
I posted it in the garden.
And well, we would have to go back to the chapter where Lily was first shown.
Because it could be Emu in the veil too. I mean,
I feel like it's like Emu in the blob form, and they're like homies just laughing with each other right now.
When back then, Emu didn't have that drip back then.
Who said he didn't?
I'm just throwing out the suggestion that it could be Lily.
Because Emu was not king of the world at this point, so I don't think he had that drip on yet.
I mean,
hold on, but what if Emu and Joy Boy come from the same kingdom?
Yeah, the crown could just have been added after the King of the World shit. He could just still have been a blob.
Because like the ancient kingdom that was the strongest kingdom back then, Emu could have been a citizen of that kingdom, and it could be the case where these people were all like the same. Like maybe it was like a completely multiracial society, like Big Mom's dream, where every race lived in this kingdom, and then they were all focused on a very similar goal or task, like improve technology to a huge extent in the country, across the world for various reasons. But Emu fucked it up for the reason, because after Joe became, let's say, the first pirate, because mind you, for him, if we follow the idea of like, you know, let's say from Luffy to Shanks to Roger to, let's say, Joy Boy, it'd be like the same theme of pirate, where like there's the correct pirate and then there's the incorrect pirate. And then I'm assuming that Joy Boy, as the first one, is the correct version, which is like he is a pirate that wants to be like Luffy. Like for him, he doesn't conquer shit. He wants to be free. He wants to be, you know, like the free man under the skies. But Emu could have been like, whoa, we have all this power. Why don't we fucking use that power to actually impose our will on other people? Like we actually conquer the nations and we show them where they're wrong, you know? And then Joy Boy and Emu probably have a disagreement there, where it's like, okay, like you want to conquer and then you want to impose your will on other people, but I don't want to do that per se as like the freest guy in the sea. I just want to do what I want to do, like the freest guy in the world, essentially.
Hold
so
on.
It's more philosophical in that disagreement.
To piggyback off of that, and then also back to the Lily thing.
This is
if you
such
look at the panel right above, Lily says,
I mean, that's what I think, though.
The world itself rejoices in a state of dominion. Isn't that right? He's literally talking about like what him and Joy Boy were talking. That's the two of them in that panel right there. kind of going back and
weird,
forth.
Though, if it's Emu, because why is he so far away in the back? That's so weird.
Not?
Why is he silhouetted like that?
Why not? What does Lily have to do with this situation right here? Yeah, he has an obsession with Lily, but what does she have to do with this exact thing that's happening right above them?
Yeah, if the words that he's saying actually refer to what he believes about Dominion, and then he has that thing about Joy Boy, I don't see how Lily's involved here.
There's nothing bringing Lily into the picture panel right here. You're looking at that in a vacuum. You got to follow the line of dialogue as well too.
Just talking, why add Emu at all? Like, why can't you just show a silhouette of Joy Boy like just talking?
Because they're showing they had a connection farther than them being potential enemies. They clearly were like closer than we knew initially.
You could still point that out without adding Emu to it.
No, because the idea is that Emu and Joy Boy had a connection.
Yeah, there's nothing bringing Lily into this equation other than like.
Okay, but all right, hold on. The whole Lily thing is a theory that I'm having. I'm not saying it is the case. I'm just suggesting a possible.
It's a very odd panel. If it is,
I don't think it's that odd. It literally looks like
they made
without the crown.
So far away in the back from Joy Boy's point of view.
He's really
what you were saying, Cole, like your interpretation of like what Emu's goals are. That's Omni-Man talking to Mark.
It genuinely looks like Joy Boy is literally looking behind him and talking to Emu. Like from his
behind. Like Emu right now is the Viltrumite. Like
he's literally looking at
like Emu's telling you, like, hey, like if we oppress these people, they'll get better technology, they'll get better healthcare, they'll have the ability they'll live longer lives and so on. Yeah, they'll be under our thumb, but fuck it. They'll have better lives for that. That's what Emu's doing. Like, mind you, and then all they have to do is accept our dominion over them, and then boom, like they're gonna have better lives. It's the same shit with Omni-Man when he was talking to Mark about how they should be part of the Vigilante Empire. But at the same time, humans can probably do themselves in the future, but it's take a lot of hard work, dedication, consistency, years of suffering and strife. But they'll get there eventually. But I mean, why do all that? We could just be corrupt and be under us. Yeah,
and look at the next panel. He's literally shouting like Super Boo, talking about, "Isn't that right, Joy Boy?" Like they're
in this
demon
form, looking down.
Fucking Super Boo shot. That shit was crazy.
I need art.
They about that shit a lot.
Someone said Cell. I was like, yeah, shit's hilarious.
Oh yeah. Like,
yeah,
bro. Like, this shot of Cell right here. He's yelling.
Well, a semi-perfect Cell. That's perfect for it.
To elaborate on the whole.
Oh shit.
Whose theory was it that of Joy Boy going up?
All over the place.
That was mine. My theory was the.
You're talking all over the place, guy.
Yeah, I also want to stress out we can't keep over talking each other. You got to just.
True.
It's getting a
I'm
little.
letting you guys go, but yeah, because I mean, when I say one at a time, someone's gonna go. It's still gonna happen. So.
But yeah,
we'll let it naturally play out, and then we'll see who comes out.
Natural selection.
So whose theory was it?
Yeah, whose theory was what? Hold on. Whose theory was about what Joy Boy thing?
About Joy Boy leaving and going seeing the world, and then coming back to Emu and saying this happening.
Kronos.
Right. Okay. So what if instead of Emu, it was Lily Joy Boy was talking to? Because if you remember, out of the 20 families, Lily is the only one that returned to Alabasta.
No, she got killed.
Cobra said
she went missing.
Left, but she never arrived to Alabasta.
The official story is that when she went back, but according to Cobra, that never happened. It was
right. It
was her brother.
I'm trying to give reasons here as to why Lily would spread the poneglyphs.
Yeah,
and what if it's because Joy Boy was telling her how things are out there?
Okay. It's possible, just based on how, let's say, if we copy pasta Lily with Vivi, it's a very good chance here that they probably have the same philosophy about what makes someone free, right? It's like you don't see. I've never heard of like Nefertaris being, very like aggressive or hostile towards own people. They're known to be like good rulers overall, right? As far as I understand, like that's why you have the whole Wapol versus Nefertari Cobra situation, where like Cobra was seen as a good king of the people. He really tried to improve Alabasta in various ways, whereas Wapol was a tyrant, I
think that's explained in the Alabasta arc. Like when they went to that one village with the old man, I think like the only reason like he kept digging was because he knew not just Cobra, but like the royal family have never been this way. So like he was not like a Koza who like wanted to like be a rebel, because I don't think that's ever really happened in Alabasta's history before. So there's probably a good chance that Lily back then was very much like Lily, or I'm sorry, Lily was very much like Vivi.
Vivi, yeah.
I do think though she probably maybe temporarily did fight against Joy Boy and their forces because they said the 20 kingdoms, alongside probably Emu, fought against Joy Boy and his army. That has to mean Nefertari probably did fight against them.
I'm seeing a version in Twitch chat about how Lily keeps being brought up when we know that she has something to do with this. Emu literally said because of Lily's blunder. So,
I mean, I think the reason it was like Lily scattered the poneglyphs is just because it was just like a plan B in case they lost the war. Like, hey, we'll just scatter these poneglyphs and the future will take care of it.
That's definitely a bare minimum for sure.
It's likely she is the reason.
There's something about.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's a scuffed.
I mean, it's not really considered a blunder because Emu's even thought of it. Like, I don't think this shit was a blunder. This shit was like on purpose. And now Emu knows that for a fact because it was revealed to Emu now that from Cobra that Lily was part of the D clan. And I would assume Emu didn't really know that.
I don't know.
That's what it sounded from Emu's reaction from Cobra saying that. It seemed like Emu never knew that Lily was a D.
So
what chapter are you going for now? What chapter are you going for?
The Cobra chapter.
When he does what with Lily, talks about
when he's talking about Lily to Cobra, because I'm trying to remember like his reaction because I feel like when like Cobra told Emu that they were a D, I don't know if I got the impression that he never knew. I just got the impression like, oh, so this generation knows they're a D.
Yeah, I think
because he's been around for 900 years, and I assume for 900 years they haven't been calling themselves Ds.
Yeah, I also took it as like.
No, they were probably calling themselves the Half Moon Clan.
I also took it as like him being like, "Damn, like this is being brought up again. Like she's a D.
Yeah.
Like I don't think
history repeats itself.
Even mentioned that people with that name have.
I think he had a seeking suspicion that Lily was a D, but he didn't know for sure. That's why he said to read the full name because he wasn't sure.
Okay, so real quick, so I'll read this. Yeah, so we have as does the spat of the pirates seeking the poneglyph for treasure. If not for Lily's mistake on the fateful day, the loathsome relics called poneglyphs could not have been scattered across the world. And this unfortunate event of the past has one disastrous potential explanation. It was the liberation of the poneglyphs an actual simple mistake, or was it planned? Yeah, so the poneglyphs being spread all over the world was why Emu was like, wait, was that something that she had intended to do? Was that a mistake? You know,
it was
so
a
like
contingency plan.
Right, so like I think what was it like he calls it like I think at one point in time he calls it like a blunder. Yeah. Right here. The recent development has its roots in Queen Lily's great mistake. But he's thinking, okay, was that a mistake actually, or was that planned? And if it was planned, that means that she was against me from the rip, which means or she was against me at some point in time. Yeah,
my whole thing with this.
So that's why he's asking. That's why Emu was asking Cobra to read the full name of the letter because he had a sneaking suspicion that if this was planned, then Lily must be a D. So he needed that confirmation.
Yeah. And my whole thing with this is if
Joy I don't think he knew in the first place.
If Joy was talking to Lily in the past, then maybe this thing was planned, and she was inspired by Joy Boy to do it.
I think that moment.
The answer to the answer to that question must be found within Lily's letter sent to Alabasta. But I have only only heard thee speak of Queen Lily's of Nefertari's dynasty. Why do thy hide it from Mu? Tell Mu the proper name of the sender. So yeah.
I don't know. I get the impression that he just wants to know for sure if they know the truth.
I want to add on that.
I think he was.
I was gonna say.
One time, yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that like, why does Emu have like a portrait of Vivi in the flower garden?
It's Lily.
Right.
Like,
it's Lily. I don't think it's Vivi. It's Lily.
There's clearly an emotional tie for some reason.
Had a crush on her.
Yeah, but like my question is like did Joy Boy, Emu, and Lily have like I've noticed that like
Twilight.
Oda tends to depict Oda tends to depict.
No, I thought you were actually talking about Twilight.
No, not Twilight. I mean like the actual movie series. Like it's a Twilight.
Yeah, no. It took me a second. I was like, wait, what?
Joy Boy is Ed. and then Emu is the wolf dude, whatever his name is.
They had a love triangle. They had
Jacob,
a love triangle. Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I was gonna say, like, what if like Emu, Joy Boy, and Lily used to be childhood friends, and like where they often interacted in was like the
They could
the
be a pirate
garden.
crew.
Hold on.
Cole, I'll post this in the
garden
Well, yo,
that,
let him
Emu
finish.
operates in.
Okay.
Why do I see fat flag in the garden?
Oh, is that how you see it? No, I don't see it.
Someone made a meme of Ace and Luffy doing the sake, but it's edited with Emu.
Wait, why the fuck is
Ryoma shit? No. I do think after this chapter, I think after this chapter, Joy Boy and Emu are a lot closer than I thought they were going to be. Because I thought for sure, at the bare minimum, from what we've been getting, I thought Davy and Lily could probably have been on his crew or like hanged out with him. But now it feels like maybe at one point Emu might have been.
I think that.
Maybe.
I get more of like a Naruto Sasuke vibe. I'm not gonna lie.
We still know for sure. Davy D. Jones. Wait, was Davy D. Jones confirmed the pirate? I can't remember.
He is a pirate.
Okay,
he is a pirate.
I get the I get actually. I forgot the movie is called, but the Transformers movie, the Transformers 1 movie. I think I get those vibes more.
Megatron.
Yeah, like I think that Joy Boy's Optimus and then Megatron is
They
Emu.
were friends.
They were friends at point in time because my suggestion is that like they're part of the same kingdom. Where like maybe Emu was actually a Neurona and then he moved over to the Ancient Kingdom. Because my guess here is that the Ancient Kingdom was probably Big Mom's ideal, where it was like it was a nation that had every race of people. And they all had like a same coalition. Yeah, it was a coalition for like a certain objective that they had in mind and that kind of stuff. And then let's say they started getting more independence. They started to get more power. The kingdoms, especially like the human kingdoms, because every kingdom we see so far, that's part of the 20, they're mostly human. I don't know what's going on. Let's say the maybe Yeti dudes in the Holy Land. I have no idea what's going on with them. But but outside of them, it's like you have mostly humans, and they were like, we have to kind of revolt against the 20 kings. And then when Joy became the first pirate after doing, let's say, a journey of some kind, it started to become the case where Emu and Joy Boy started to have differences in philosophy about how to approach, let's say, right, about how to approach, let's say, issues or the world at large. Emu wanted control and conquest, whereas Joy Boy wanted absolute freedom.
What if this is like Sinbad shit, where Joy Boy he made a kingdom with everyone, but Emu was like his Jafar. He left him in charge as he went on his adventures being a pirate. But then I guess at some point, Emu and Joy Boy just disagreed on how to.
Well, maybe not, because like the idea is that people had to fight against the Ancient Kingdom. If he was the Jafar, he would have taken that over, and he would have fought, and then it would be like, let's say like the reverse. I think. Like
I got you.
I wonder how.
I'm just saying, like maybe Joy Boy left Emu in charge for a little bit.
I think their like relationship also gets expanded because of this chapter, because like it also puts the question about like that giant straw hat that Emu has in that specific room, which makes me think like they have more history as like probably like when they were younger.
Yeah, I agree.
The current situation though, it makes me think. I think going back to what you were talking about, like the love triangle between. And
the love triangle. Wait. You said you said the love triangle between, and then you cut out.
I think you're saying it was a love triangle between Joy Boy, Emu, and Lily.
Yeah,
I think that's what he's saying.
So like, why would obviously Emu is the male because he's the king, which is signified he's a man. Why would a king inhabit a queen's body?
Oh, you're sounding robotic.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Why would a king? Okay, wait. Why would a king inhabit what?
A queen's body.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
He's talking about the theory that Emu's inside Lily's body.
I think we got.
Oh, is that why he's a twink? Oh shit,
dude. Because
that got crushed.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro. I don't see
case,
queens moving with that jawline. That jaw, I don't know about that.
She'd be pretty ugly, which like I don't think Oda would do. Like at this point.
Breast reduction.
I think the point though is that Emu was likely in love with with Lily. But if you look at Emu's body, like he looks grotesque on the outside. Like he looks like a nigga.
Grotesque.
So why would Lily be attracted to him, right?
It
And
wasn't.
if Lily was infatuated, or let's say, like, I'm pretty sure she probably responded to Joy Boy the same way that Vivi responds to Luffy, in a way that, like, she respects him, she looks up to him, she wants to be around him, she wanted to join the crew, and Luffy wouldn't allow it. And I think that same circumstance is reflective of what happened in the past. And Emu was jealous about that. And I think the only reason why Emu took the body of Lily is because he really did love her, and he wasn't willing to let her go. Like, he looks at everything as like his possession. So Lily was one of his possessions. Same way I think that, like, Zunisha was one of his possessions. Zunisha probably came in contact with Joy Boy, was free, and then was taken back in the same way that we saw with Gunko. Like, Gunko had a momentary lapse of freedom and then was taken back. I think that's exactly the reason why, like, Emu was never willing to let Lily go, in the same way he wasn't willing to let Zunisha go, and that's why Zunisha ended up betraying him. Not because Zunisha wanted to.
I don't think it's reciprocated love triangle.
Or let's
I don't think it's a
because I have no
love
idea where
triangle.
the idea of like Emu takes over. I mean now I think it's hard to believe that Emu took over Lily's
I think it's
body.
out the window. I think
this design, I think it's out the window.
Yeah,
Like, I don't think he's
triangle,
like grotesque too. I don't think like where's he grotesque?
Let's
He's not,
look
like,
the love
at
triangle thing doesn't also have to
grotesque
be reciprocated through every party. He
Uh,
could have
let's-
loved her,
crazy.
and she didn't love him.
Let's look at this from this
no
point of
Diddy,
view.
but
This
Diddy's-
angle. What if
no-
all right.
Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say let's look at things from this angle, where the reason Emu wants to have Vivi is because he wants to revive Lily through Vivi's body. He wants to bring Lily back, and he wants Lily to have a new body. So, you know, Vivi, because she's the like splitting image of her.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of
Maybe
like
you could do that.
long past these like body inhabiting, like
I
body
think
swapping theory. I think like we're past all that. Yeah.
I think
don't
he
think
just.
that's what One Piece
I think he
is.
just wants Vivi because she looks like her, and it's like, I'm gonna get her. This time.
I think he's really just infatuated with the resemblance between the two, and
it's
you
much
know
more
that he
like-
just
Could be-
wants
that
to
could be
come
it.
into
That
possession.
could
I don't
be
think
it.
there's any of these like body swapping, body inhabiting things. Like Emu's a man, he's probably gooning. You know how Oda writes.
And Emu's a devil.
Or like it could be like
to life. I'm just saying, through like a vessel.
Bring back to life. We don't see that kind of power in the story though. Like not even like Apex guys are bringing back to
We
life.
don't know anything really about Emu that much yet. It's
If
possible.
Emu could, Emu would have, bro. Like, I mean, if Emu
That's
could have
yeah.
at this one time, Emu,
that's why
like,
he needs
unless Emu had like
Vivi's
because,
body.
okay. So let's just say, for example, it's like maybe let's just say that in the mural that we see, Emu has I'm assuming Emu has the flame, and that flame, that sun in his hands. I'm guessing it could be, let's say, the One Piece's ultimate. It could be the One Piece treasure. The power it needs to, let's say, change the world. Was it also trying to do that because it wanted to bring Lily back to life? Maybe. So like Lily died maybe before. So we don't know when she died, but like maybe she died before they had a battle, and then he was going to use his power to do some crazy shit to bring it back to life on some like Philosopher's Stone type shit, and then they had to stop him from doing that.
Or he could have killed her accidentally.
Sure.
That's also possible.
Sure.
Oh,
But-
you just
I mean-
reminded me. What's the whole thing with the steel hearts?
We don't know yet.
Oh, true.
We
Immortality.
still don't know yet.
What-
we don't
But
know
like,
yet.
like the thing about having Lily be revived, if he wanted to, could he not just force her to have a contract and live for all these years if he had her?
Maybe okay. Maybe he had the powers. Maybe he has these powers. Maybe it's possible where Emu didn't have any of these powers until after she died.
Maybe.
But it's like
Listen,
how she
man.
died, we have no idea. But like the idea is that because my guess here is that you had some folks that were downstairs with Joy Boy in Ancient Kingdom. You had betrayers. Maybe Lily was actually one of the betrayers, but then she realized that she was wrong and then actually tried to help out. And then she went back, and then she wound up actually dying in the process somehow, some way. And then Emu started going nuts, and then started taking the powers of the One Piece, the Forbidden Sun that's holding, and then it uses powers in conjunction, let's say, the devil's fruit to try and overthrow the kingdom, take over the world, and then what happened with what's actually happened. You know, like that. That's the result of all that. But
it would be crazy if this whole thing happened just because Emu got cucked, bro. It would be crazy.
You want the real theory, man? No, I've been cooking.
If it's a real theory, sure, yeah.
Yeah, I've been cooking this one for a while, man.
Yo,
it better smell delicious.
So
let's see. Let's hear it.
Fuck all the body possession shit. That shit's honestly cringe. I think originally Joy Boy, Lily, Emu, and the 20 original Canes were all in the same pirate crew. And their whole journey was about overthrowing the original king of the world, Davy D. Jones. During the battle with Davy Jones, Emu was cursed. Whether he took a hit that was meant for Joy Boy or Lily, or Davy just chose him to fuck over specifically, we don't know. But I think with that, Emu fell in love with Lily over the journey and always resented Joy Boy for it. After they were all celebrating and stuff, Emu, through the curse given to him by Davy Jones, found out how to turn it into power and then offered it to the 20 Kings. They sided with him. And yeah, you can throw Zunisha in as well. They all sided with him against Joy Boy for the promise of power. And then that's how he initially was able to defeat Joy Boy, and we don't really know what happened to Lily. I don't care what happened to Lily. I don't think she's that important.
It's not a bad theory, but there's one thing wrong with it. It's the Don Quixote family.
What about them?
They were technically evil back then.
Yeah, they were very, very evil before they became celestial dragons. Like that guy was he tortured the fucking dwarves.
Pirates can be good or evil. It doesn't really matter. We're do we you want to say Joy Boy was the greatest guy ever? I don't know.
Yeah, but
you can have
basically the same. I don't think Joy Boy would have a slave owning.
You can have people of varying moralities on a crew. Kuzan's on Blackbeard's crew, for fuck's sake.
Sure, but I would also change. I would also change instead of Davy Jones, I would probably change who they were fighting would have been the Lunarians. That's what I would change in that theory. But
yeah, because I was saying, hold on, but when is Davy D. Jones's timeline here?
We don't know yet.
Because unless this guy right here, unless this guy that we see with the crown on the mural is fucking Davy D. Jones and he's of World 1 status, I don't see how we get Davy D. Jones
my
king of the
question
world
is that
at that point
Davy
in time
Jones
when
the original king.
Because it's so confusing.
What does that mean? Because it's Davy D. Jones is also a pirate too, right?
No, I don't know. Rock said he was the original king.
And Emu got
he was king of the world at some point, but it's we don't.
In the underworld organizations, he was known as a pirate, but his legend has started to fade during Rox's time.
But the first pirate was Joy Boy.
Yeah,
not Davy D. Jones.
Yep,
dude, that's why it's so confusing.
That's what I think. I think Davy Jones was on Joy Boy's crew. He might have been even a cabin boy.
I got
after him.
Yeah, I think that Davy Jones was in the era after Joy Boy.
Yeah,
that makes more sense. The chapter in Long Ring Longlands one. I gotta look back in Long Ring Longlands.
Yeah, I think it's afterwards. The reason why I think it's afterwards. Joy Boy is a name not a lot of people know. Davy Jones has a legend about him. He's known by every.
Yeah, a lot of people know about Davy Jones.
But in the underworld.
To add a little onto that, what could possibly be the reason that Emu is quote unquote raising the sea levels? Was it confirmed that sinking Lulusia did it, or did it just so happen to coincide with the Lulusia sinking and therefore the sea?
Using the weapon raised the sea levels.
Lulusia.
It raised the sea level by 1 meter.
Right here, chapter 306, right here. Who's Davy Jones, a pirate from long ago who's cursed by a demon and is said to live deep down on the seafloor?
Cursed by a demon, huh?
Yeah, that's the legend.
And Emu.
Maybe. Could be.
Possibly.
Yeah,
I made that theory a while back.
But
the legend could be manufactured.
Just keep in mind that if that's the case, then he's predate. He's let's say year 700 plus.
He would be God of War.
He would be after Joy Boy because Joy Boy's the first pirate.
800 years ago instead of 900, maybe.
But I think I think Davy Jones. I'll be honest with you. I think Davy Jones. The way
just because Joy Boy was the first pirate doesn't mean he was the only pirate at the time.
Let everybody finish.
Yeah,
guys,
let finish. Let finish.
Yeah, one at a time.
Let finish.
So I think Davy Jones. Yeah, I think he. It feels like he predates, like the way they talk about him. It feels like he predates Joy Boy even. Like he doesn't seem like a name that like anybody is even aware of. And if he's as big as they say he is, if he's as big as they say he is, they should be more familiar with him than they are even with Joy Boy. And no one talks about him like that. Because like I mean,
are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? Because I thought that was the reverse.
Yeah,
just because people don't know about him doesn't mean that he's older than Nika. Or I'm sorry, Joy
Foxy
Boy.
knows who Davy Jones is.
If he had a reputation like that, to where he would even have like these types of people would talk about him, it just doesn't make sense to why are we just now finding out or hearing this name? It makes no sense.
Davy Jones has more like renown through like the whole Davy back fight thing. I think like most pirates know about Davy Jones.
He's more talked about. But like the problem is that because the problem is Joy Boy. Joy Boy is stated to be the very first pirate in existence. He is the first pirate. So that means that so as a pirate, Davy Jones can't precede Joy Boy because Joy Boy is the number one. He's the first pirate.
Yeah,
that's when it gets tricky.
But I mean, the history, it gets kind of. I mean, it is wonky. Like I don't know that we can't even really trust that. I mean, when you go back and look at, when you go back and look at
from the ancient texts in the books of O'Hara, we can't trust those.
Oh, let's let him finish.
All right.
When you look at the mural, right? The first kingdom was destroyed, and I mean, it sounds like that would have been the world of, I guess, what, Nika?
Maybe.
And I mean, to me,
it's possible.
To be honest, it feels like that one probably whoever that was, they probably didn't have any abilities, right? You know, the abilities didn't come until the second world. So that person is probably like they were just like a leader that rose up when the people needed them. And to me, to be honest, it feels like they just destroyed the world with nuclear energy or something like the mother flame. Like they just misused it, abused it, destroyed the world. But like that person, there's nothing about that person. That person has no name or nothing beyond Nika.
Okay, going back to what we said earlier, because the point that I believe you're still trying to prove is that people don't know Davies because he's older. The only issue of that is that no one talks about Joy Boy, like, at all. The only people that know about him is because they research him. Like, at least people nowadays in the underworld and pirates talk about Davy. The legend might be fabricated to some extent.
You think Kaido was in the library then?
He knows about Joy Boy. Apparently,
he had King in the library. That's all I needed. He had a librarian.
Well, no, King is a library. He is the library.
Librarian King with the glasses, legs crossed.
Ooh, he's the archaeologist of their crew.
I think more people in the story know about Nika than Joy Boy, actually.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Through like lore and legend, kind of.
Yeah, they know about him because of slaves.
Yeah.
So I think overall this Blackbeard stuff it just ties to agenda, like this Davy D. Jones.
Hey guys, can I just chime in for 1 second before we continue? I just want to say if we can't be cordial and let each other finish our thoughts and be respectful and take turns, I'm gonna start booting people from the call as a warning. Obviously, you can come back, but come on, guys, we gotta like stop talking over each other and be a little nice. That's all.
It's not. Yeah, but it's not horrible. Like we just,
I'm just saying. I'm getting complaints, Cole. I'm getting complaints.
From
so
who?
I'm just coming into it. That's not like I'm not gonna like fucking blast people.
Okay, fine. I don't need names, but what I'm saying is that listen, like. People, we talk to each other. That's the point. Like we have like 12, 20 people here. I have 9 people. How many people are here? Actually, I'm not.
I'm not saying like I'm gonna come in and I'm not saying I'm gonna come in and start just kicking people right away or whatever. But I'm saying like there is a level of decorum. Yeah, we talk over each other and stuff. Blah 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 blah. But just let people get more than
I
half
got
a word.
I got you.
Let people get more than half a word out because they talk over you too, Cole, and I don't think that's
no.
cool.
I'm aware of that. It's that like my thing is that I do want to have like a natural conversation going on here. Is that, but like I think the problem that we have is that we have different mics. Like some people are like talking at fucking Narnia. Other guys will have like the shit boosted. It's like I don't know what's going on. It's like that's I think things that bad because the mic differences between everybody else.
Pardon me.
It's like Darth is always in his car doing shit, and I can barely hear him. And then I have like Scale speaks well.
Hang on,
now you're fine. I mean, but like I'm just saying like in general.
Hang on. Let's not pick on Darth too much. He doesn't play video games on stream. He doesn't play video games on stream anymore. That's a positive.
I'm just saying in general. All right, but okay, we'll try and regulate that better. Okay.
I mean, obviously it's obviously your show. I'm not gonna step on toes, but like at the same time, there is a level of like, guys, chill out and let everybody talk a bit. That's all I'm saying.
At this point, fuck it, we do it live.
Before we start, calling each other stupid for our own stupid theories, like let's let each other finish our stupid thoughts first. That's all.
Okay, so then on that note, then I'm taking a chance to try and decompress with some donations real quick. I'm gonna get to because there are some donations, some thoughts. Not to the level of depth we were going on before, unfortunately, but shoot, I mean these are paid people, so it is what it is. First of all, we have from a hackback, Loki versus Whitebeard, who wins. You guys want to comment on that shit?
It depends. Is it old man Whitebeard or prime Whitebeard? Because if it's prime Whitebeard, then Whitebeard.
If it is prime beard, it's Whitebeard. If it is old beard, maybe Loki has that.
If it's prime beard, it's probably a very high, maybe extreme def.
I think prime beard will like barely.
And if it's old man Whitebeard, I think Loki's gonna fucking fold him.
No way,
bro. I think Loki's him right now. I think Loki's
him.
Yeah,
again, we're seeing Loki feats when he's not fully healed.
When he's not fully healed, bro. When he's not fully healed.
And he's been right years and everything.
He ate a lot of food like Luffy. He's good.
I don't think he's fully healed yet. I don't think he's fully healed.
We're
not seeing hybrid.
We're not seeing hybrid yet.
Before I have a quick question. Do we think that when Loki and Shanks allegedly fought, that Loki put out the Ragna Izuchi?
Bro, I have no idea what happened.
There and just fucking like hockey buried that shit.
I have no idea, but I mean, it's Shanks upscale. So hey, fuck it.
I was gonna say
the movie pulled out on Emu this chapter. The Emu tanked.
It really depends on if you view like Harald in like some certain way in like the battle that they had.
Yeah.
So like if you think Harald was like actually trying against Loki, then like maybe Loki is.
Nah, he wasn't.
Whitebeard. But like,
what he kind of was though. Like that's the problem. It's like because Harald, because mind you, like Harald said that his mind was being warped by Emu, so like he thought that he was like a fucking god. So of course he's trying at that point in time. He's trying, but like maybe he's not utilizing his full skill. Maybe he's too arrogant, so he's just taking attacks willy nilly. He's not being, he's not using more techniques. No, in that sense,
in his immortality.
Right?
More so the final attack that he did on him. Like he kind of just sat there and like accepted it, like because he wanted Loki to.
Bro,
take him
Loki hasn't even shown hybrid form yet, dude. Like no,
I'm not saying Loki is like weaker than Harald. I'm just saying like in that scenario, it's kind of a specific thing going on. Like Loki was there to put his dad down, and Harald had the little speech at the end. He kind of accepted what was going to happen, and I don't think he was, because if he wanted to like still keep going, he could have done something there.
Well, do you think Loki's getting taken down next chapter?
Maybe next chapter, or maybe let's say Luffy comes in, because I think it's crazy, but I think it has to happen. Where Luffy has to do a better job against Emu than Loki has. So,
yeah, after seeing this chapter, like I definitely have a lot of high hopes for Luffy in this.
I think Loki's getting taken down next chapter, but the chapter's gonna end with Luffy pulling up in Nika mode.
We're about to see Gear 5.
I think we've also seen like a sneak peek hint of Loki's hybrid form in like the flashback
castle,
like
in the castle, yes, yeah.
I'll be disappointed if we don't get the hybrid mode.
That's what he used to, I think, take down Harald for the most part. He uses hybrid form.
You should
As
probably
long as-
continue with the donations.
Huh?
Quick
The
question.
donations. You should probably continue.
Yeah. Because, hold on, I was loading up my fucking thing. I'm sorry, hold on. Go ahead. Hold on. Who's saying that in the background? Who's talking right now?
It's Maki.
Oh, Maki, go ahead, talk. Hello?
No, that was me.
Yeah, sure. Okay, what are you saying? Go ahead. My fault.
Here's the mic issue.
Yeah, I was just asking if Emu's devil fruit was it translated as devil fruit or devil's fruit?
The devil's fruit. Yeah, like the devil. Let me see what it called. I think it's called like the I think it's called like the devil's fruit. No?
Yeah,
the ability is called devil's fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Power of the devil's fruit. Yeah.
It's still up for debate right now what that can fully mean, but it's
not sure,
implied now. Like
in the Viz, that's what they
is
say.
the power.
Yeah. All right. So then
the devil's fruit.
Shadow also donated $6 to this. Shadow says, "Let's begin with this. What diff was Emu against base Loki?"
I would say mid.
Diff?
Mid
Currently,
so far.
like
I would say
mid diff.
I would say
Mid
it's
to
low because
low.
like he's kind of
low diff, low diff at
All right. Why? Okay, wait. Why say low? Wait. Why say low? Why say low?
Oh, I only say low.
because
Sorry, you go.
because
Loki
I
was
think
taking
like
those
him,
hits. I mean, Emu was taking those hits. Sorry, Emu was taking
hold
those
on,
hits.
hold on. I was
let him
gonna say
speak.
like he was just like most of the time in this chapter he was either blocking or dodging Loki's hit. He didn't even get one hit in until like he starts like reminiscing and having like a flashback inside of his head, and then Loki says like he don't underestimate me, and then he finally lands a hit on him, and then like Emu smiles like at the end of the chapter. So like I think like he hasn't fully been trying against Loki, which is why Loki says don't underestimate me.
I don't know.
I actually want to follow up with Youngby there. I do agree.
Okay,
I think this chapter. Listen, I'll be real. I think as crazy as it is, I think this was just an Emu stunting chapter. Outside of him having like that one moment of like he was thinking about Emu and maybe Lily and all that stuff, where Loki got that shot in. Listen, Emu was pretty fucking clean in this one.
Why would Emu go through the trouble of gigantifying himself if he thought that Loki was no threat to him?
To
Why
add
do you
on
think
to
it's
that,
trouble?
Flex, man.
Yeah, to add on to that as
No,
well.
Why do you think it was trouble for him to do that? Why? Elaborate.
No, I'm saying why would he put in effort?
Scale, you're asking a question with a question. Answer. Elaborate.
Hold on, let me answer, bro. Hold on, give some time.
No, he
Hold on.
asked the question with a question. I said elaborate.
No, go ahead.
Why?
Repeat the question. Repeat the
Yeah,
question.
repeat the question. Yeah.
Why is it considered him going through the trouble of gigantifying? Why was that even like? Why do you consider that?
I'm saying if he was not having any issues whatsoever, there would be no need for him to put in effort to gigantify himself.
Again,
That's all
you're
I'm
not.
saying.
All he did.
Again,
all he
why
did
do
was
you
just
think
get
there was
bigger.
effort in gigantifying?
I don't know if it takes effort or not. I'm not
Then
sure if
don't
that's
say
casual.
that then.
I mean, if he's
I just think it would be less annoying for him to like be on Loki's level of
Loki,
size.
yeah. If he
But
becomes bigger, hit Loki easier.
Loki's a fucking ancient giant. Like, of course, he's gonna have to get a little bigger to like, do something to him. I mean, it kind of reminds me of like, why did Luffy go Gear 5 against that fucking snake inside of the fucking?
Yeah,
it's like,
Yeah,
no,
agreed.
It's not,
but
yeah.
but like this. Okay, but imagine the snake actually bites Luffy and then he gets injured like a little bit. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
There's no real power scaling issue with the Luffy going Gear 5 of the snake. It's because Gear 5 gives Luffy freedom. He loves being in Gear 5 because it gives him the most freedom. There's no real logical power scaling behind it. It's literally just he wants to be free all the time. So if you have power that can make you feel as like fun and free as that, of course Luffy's gonna spam it. So
again, remember what he said again.
It's the power skill thing. It's like a Luffy thing.
Remember what he said to Rayleigh. It's the one who's the most free.
Exactly.
What are you gonna add on to what you were saying before?
I think people need to stop power scaling the Gear 5 like transformations because it doesn't make any sense really.
But to jump
it's just saying like
power scaling, it's a Luffy thing.
Even so, it's like him doing it to be more free. He's not really essentially doesn't mean like he's trying to go all out against the snake, but he just did it. I don't think that him gigantifying signifies.
I want to say for me, I would say mid for Loki and Luffy right now. I mean, for Loki and Emu right now, because it's not okay. Like he's like doing gigantifying that kind of stuff. It's because it's his reaction to when he starts to transform into giant like Nidhogg form, where it's like, oh shit, Like you can see he's like, oh shit, Nidhogg, and then he has to block the attack with a flaming barrier of some kind to take like no damage,
17.
and then you can see like Thou really has returned. Like he's impressed or he acknowledges the power of the Nidhogg. Like, oh shit, okay, like, he really is back. You know. Like, I think that was indicative of like, okay, like this shit is real. It's a fucking Nidhogg. He really is back.
Yep.
I gotta make sure I step up now.
I think actually
what
the
we were saying as well regarding
One at a time.
with Emu smiling, and the whole conversation we were saying about Dominion and Loki refusing to be giving like the Covenant and stuff. Does this set a precedent for Emu to successfully be able to Domai reverse Loki this time?
No.
No.
Given the way the conversation was going, chapter Loki refusing it, do you think Emu will try again?
I think there's a possibility.
He might try again on Loki.
He might try, but it's like again, based on what he said before, it's like the fact that he has to ask. I think it's just like why not just do it if you could, because he can't.
Maybe it's like the Big Mom. What's Big Mom's name?
Only because he's smiling and he's very confident. It looks like he's very confident.
Yeah, because he's excited because he really is back. The Nidhogg is back. Like, oh,
okay, but he added the comment
like this though, because
it's not an excited smile; it's a fearless smile.
Okay, but think about it like this though,
fearless,
because we know that for a fact from the Five Elders that Zoans have their own will. So what if Emu tries to Domiverse not Loki but Nidhogg? Because it's its own will, aside from Loki's.
That's a loophole. That's certainly a loophole. We've never seen that just yet.
Wait, hold on. What? Didn't he try to Diamondverse Loki when he was in that giant Nidhogg form and it didn't work? So like, why would it work? So like, I don't think it worked if he's a base.
I mean, for one thing, he's in his own body this time.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Like we talked about, mainly like the zone, like the mystical zones having some sort of resistance against getting Dami reversed.
Or either resistance or immunity. And also about the smile from Emu, that's arrogance, in my opinion. He always thinks that he's in control. Like that's pretty much it. That's a character free. That's a character.
Well, I have a question.
But hold on, but then why say Thou really has returned? Like that is a statement. It's like, oh, so you really are back. And then he's smiling.
That's
it's
nostalgia.
Like,
yeah, why is that arrogant?
But like nostalgia for what? For Nidhogg being just him. Like he does the Thorheim. He gets what the circle's fucking massive, bro. After getting packed up with a single hammer, it's like I don't think like the dude is your shit's weak. I'm a smile. It's like ooh. Like it's okay, you back. Like I think it's that kind of excitement. That's what fearless. I get it, but
years.
Yeah, right. He's thinking for like a century, like like a millennia. You know, it's like okay, of course.
So I want to actually focus on a different interpretation of that line.
It's gonna look real bad when he's smiling at Nidhogg, but he's gonna shit his pants looking at Nika.
Hold on, let him go.
Yeah, so remember when we were told about the Nidhogg fruit, that it's not a fruit where every person who gets it has the same level of power.
Yeah.
It's the fruit that, depending on the size of the person who eats it, that you get a certain level of power. What I think that line is implying there, the Nidhogg, you really are back. It's not, oh, crap, it's Nidhogg. It's,
hey, yo, Drew,
this is the
much
Nidhogg,
love for the 10 gifted subs to the Mixed Katakuri. Bless your heart for Spring of the Healthy Seesaw, dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate
in that sort of thing. Because remember, like, there aren't ancient giants left. There are barely any ancient giants. So the amount of people who could probably have the level of power that Emu saw back in the day is probably very minimal.
Loki's probably the last one.
I also
left
keep it simple.
Giants.
I think he's only talking about Nidhogg in the sense of the original, or at least the one that we are getting.
But
from
mind you, but that original Nidhogg, unless you want to believe that the original War God dude was in like mid-diff or some shit by Emu, there ain't no way. Like I think that like there is a clear recognition of power where it's like, oh shit, you really are back, and taking that attack just reminded him how powerful the Nidhogg was, and I think he's excited for it. Yeah, I know it's just fearless, I get that, but I read that as excitement, not necessarily like fearless in terms like he's not scared, he's actually hyped for he's like looking forward to this. I don't think I don't think like you look forward to a low diff. Or negative.
To add to that, then, if Emu is aware that the bigger the person is who eats the Nidhogg fruit, it becomes more powerful. Is that why Emu might have gigantified then? He's trying to replicate in a way?
If you can get that size, maybe, but like, I mean, he's not even at the giant size yet.
Could he
All
eat
right,
that?
do you want to? All right, do you want to hear my own interpretation of the smile right there? I think right now Loki is awakened, and that's why Emu
Someone
was
also said
saying
that.
so you have returns. Like that's why Emu's like psyched up.
People
Dallas has really returned. That's why he's saying really
How?
returned. He's seeing. I think I don't know if he's really awakened, but I think that kind of reaction means he's awakened.
Loki ate the fruit though. Like, I mean, I know like some people
like
are
14
better than
years.
others.
14
Like
years.
Kaku awakened his fruit.
I think he's
recently
from this.
eating
He's saying that this is the real Nidhogg just because he's awakened now.
Yeah, Kaku and
Like, how would he know he's
But
awakened?
it's like I don't know. Yeah, I feel like awakening might be a stretch, but
Because it's like
right.
right now, all we're seeing do is just transform to his gigantic dragon form. It's like in the same way as Kaido had his shit, it's Loki's same shit too. It's like I don't know if these guys can awaken their powers because they're already like mythical Zoans. Like so, I don't know if it works the same way with Loki and let's say Luffy because Luffy's the only one who's mythical who can awaken his powers. He's the only one. He's the exception.
No,
as we know,
we're not killing him.
We don't know if it's awakened.
That might like this. Is same, we've had this conversation before.
Sash too, but it's like she's not confirmed to be awakened.
We've had this conversation like a gazillion times. We don't know about Yamato. We don't know about Kaido. So therefore, we don't know anything about killing him.
It might be a thing where they just can't awaken, like just because they're like mythical zones and like.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah,
it could be. It could be that could be an inherent weakness. I would kind of hate that because I think that just inherently just makes all those.
It's not a weakness though. They're mythical. They're mythical class.
It might not be.
I would like all fruits to have awakening, but whatever. You know.
In opposition,
I've argued. I will argue like to this day where, and I think it's very possible where Luffy is mythical Zoan only when he awakens his powers. I know. Now, I know folks say that idea, but it's like Luffy. I think is an exception to the rule because he's the Nika. The Nika I think is an exception to most rules because Nika doesn't care. It's like whatever. I'm Nika. I can do whatever I can do. But it's like the trend is that that because it explains why Kaido he's fully aware about awakening abilities, but him as mythical zone power user can't awaken his powers per se. Even though he had like variations, he had a mini dragon form, he had a fucking goddamn purple like yoked out berserker form. He had all types of shit, but it wasn't
awakening, but whatever.
So but Oda doesn't tell you that. Oda doesn't say that. Like Oda, for the most part in the story, Oda always tell you that someone's awakened. He did for Lucci and Kaku too, but Kaido does not have the same treatment.
If you're gonna go with that theory, can I at least propose the idea? I don't fully agree with it either, but can I at least propose the counter theory? Is that now that we know Zoans do have wills of their own, can maybe even go a little bit further? Is that there was an idea even in Wild Country because Kaido's fruit was made to be a deity, maybe to protect people and whatnot, and yet he used it for evil. He couldn't awaken it.
Nah, I think that's cap. I think that's cap.
I mean, they did say that the body has to be in line with the devil fruit, or was it the other way around?
The body and the mind have to be
resonating. To that point, the body and the mind thing. If we're going the idea that Luffy's the only one that can awaken, maybe it's just the idea that like the mythicals are so hard to like resonate with, just because they're like so outside of like normal stuff. Like, yeah, like Kaido, Marco, like. How do you embody a phoenix? Well,
healing people.
Real phoenixes in.
He's a doctor.
Healing people. He's a doctor.
All right, maybe that's one thing, but like, I think if we're going the idea that I don't believe this. I don't agree that Luffy's the only one who can. But if we are to go with the idea, it might just be that Nika's the easiest one to do it with, just because Luffy.
No, it's not the easiest because it's been 800 years.
You mean by dying and shit? Is that what you mean?
No, I mean Luffy specifically is like embodies it so well without even.
Now that I agree with because again, the quote he said to Rayleigh, it's the one who's the most free. He aligns with the essence of what the fruit is, which is liberating people, freedom.
Well, yes, but the problem with that is that the elders even stated like no one has awakened this fruit in centuries. Like you would think like this would have had multiple users. Like you're
Well,
No,
that's
the
the
idea.
question though. That's the question.
That's the question.
Have
It's
there
like
been other fruit users
right
until now?
And then, as far as we know, that fruit specifically tried to avoid tried to avoid getting eaten by anyone
World
that
government.
was the part of the world government. Like it was able to avoid someone else away. And then like the problem too is like, and this is the thing too is like people want to use the scarves as an indicator, but both Killingham and Yamato have their scarves, and they're also mythical zone devil fruit users. They have their scarves, they're there, they're floating around their bodies, but they're mythical right now. So it's like you can't use that as an indicator. And then Yamato, as far as I know, is awakening her powers. But Yamato has all the forms. Yamato, she defended Wano country. She was like the guardian deity wolf thingamabobber, the Okami, whatever it's called. And then Yamato isn't awakening her powers yet. You know, it's like, but it's like maybe she just can't. You know, it's like maybe because I know it's a weird idea, but it's like if you just take the idea of how Luffy's powers work and how they're different from, let's say, other Zoan abilities, it's like, well, yeah, he probably may have some unique, atypical shit.
Actually, I want to go on to what Scale said. Don, just let me say. I want to go on to what Scale said of like the Gorosei said no one's awakened it till now. I think that's actually point in favor of the idea of why other mythical zones might not be able to awaken, because Luffy's like the only person who's eaten it who has embodied the essence of who Joy Boy is, who Nika is, and that's why he could awaken it, but no one else could because they can't embody that same spirit.
I think the answer to that question lies with Luffy. So like when Luffy turns into Gear 5, it's not just his abilities that change. Like Luffy's whole personality changed. Like when he started laughing he just starts laughing and everything. But yeah, it did. Absolutely, it did. Like Luffy's whole personality, when he's jumping around and dancing the way he does. Like that's not who Luffy is. Like Luffy's never done that. His personality and his behavior. Yeah, he's always been I guess like a happy, joyful person. But like the way he behaved on the battlefield with Kaido, it was completely different than we've ever seen him. Just from a personality perspective, we've never seen that before. And I think the reason why is awakening the devil fruit. It can cause you to lose a piece of your identity or yourself, almost in the same way like a Zoan. Like you remember the Zoans, the Zoans in the what's the name of that
Impel Down guard. You're talking about the
Impel Down. Yeah. Impel Down. Like those Zoans, they lost complete total sense of their self. Look at what Rob Lucci said. He was talking about how like in order to even get to this point, you have to be able to control the animal nature of the Zoan of the devil fruit. And I think the mythical users have literally spent their entire lives keeping their devil fruits on a leash. That if they were to ever go mythical, they're going to absolutely lose sense of themselves.
I don't think Luffy changes personality. I just think that certain traits of it that are usually
I wouldn't say he's
modest and they're heightened.
I wouldn't say it's changed. I'd say it's being influenced because if you remember,
it's being amplified.
Yeah,
It's being influenced and it's being exaggerated.
When has Luffy ever laughed on the battlefield?
Okay, like for example, it's like when Luffy fought against Kaido prior to Awakening, I think it was chapter 1038. Him and Kaido were like literally laughing, having fun as they're fighting to like the death. Like they're just having a good time.
They were laughing
like Luffy even says like, "Yo, you like this is hella fucking fun." Like he's having a great time as fighting to the death. Like literally, it's like I got a chapter. It's right here.
Difference between having fun. There's a big difference between me and you fighting and having fun, and me just sitting over here laughing while I'm fighting.
But he's having fun though. That's the point. Like the point is like he's having fun to fight, and then when he's fighting, and then like when he's when he's in Gear 5, like he's more prone to have more fun and giggle and laugh, have a good time. Yeah. But he still had that tendency when he was fighting, even in base form prior to. Like he had that.
You have to remember as well is that it's been noted to several times that Luffy's heartbeat acts differently in Gear 5. It's erratic. It makes noise.
He has a beat.
People hear this thing.
Yeah.
So it's definitely having an effect on his body, and it's maybe giving him like a high of sorts that makes him feel.
Yeah, basically on.
He is losing his mind a little bit when he's in there.
Right.
Like laughing gas, kind of like that thing. It's kind of like that.
But Luffy has enjoyed the thrill of battle for a while now. It's just like it's just heightened in Gear 5.
Yeah, it's just exaggerated and heightened. Like it's not like
pretty much.
He's not like some completely different dude.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
not
what
like
you're talking about.
it's not like Luffy can't act serious in Gear 5 because we've seen him do it several.
So you're
Yeah,
right
he
here,
even had
chapter
one rage mode.
1036, when you have after they're fighting each other, like they do a clash and then rock gun. Then Luffy says, you know, I'm having fun now, and then Kaido and him, Sora, they're both laughing. You know, so this is a pre Gear 5, and he's having a good time fighting against Kaido right now. You know, he's having a good time.
Also, it's not all fun and games.
It's just like all this talk about awakenings is it just further confirms that Loki's not awakened, because like we don't know.
That's what I feel too. Like
the nature of
like to me, I think I understand the idea about how like the mind and the body have to catch up to your powers, but it's like, well, okay, when you because Kyle says that line about the mind and body catch up to your powers. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the mind has to be like synergized, I think, with the powers in order to awaken. In order to awaken. It's like I don't think it's like when you think about, let's say, the awakenings that we saw in the story. It's like you have like I don't know how like Law's awakening with his thing is synergized with the Open No Mi. That power can be utilized in all types of ways and forms. He just sees it in one way, and then I think that his mind and his body, like his body's tough enough to handle it. And also, he's able to think about crazy. I think it's about creativity more so than anything else. Where it's like you have to be creative with your powers, and then because there's a line where like Luffy says once he goes in Gear 5, he says that I can do all things now I wanted to do. So there are things that he wanted to do for such a long time, he just couldn't do them because his powers were like in some way restricted. But when he went to Gear 5, now he could do those things that he thought about before, but he can never actually do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like what we were saying all the way back, like I said earlier in the beginning, they're gaining ownership of their power. It's theirs now. They
right,
can
that's
do things
right.
with it without restriction.
That's I believe more than let's say, okay, like if if you are for example, it's like the devil has an influence on the power user too. It's like Kaku didn't care about giraffes at all. He ate the fruit, now he loves giraffes, you know?
Up, bro. Like,
it's
what the fuck does he know about giraffes for real? Like,
right, and also now he loves giraffes. It's like, bro,
Yeah,
you know?
like-
It's it's like when Jabra and Lucci, when they first met in NAS lobby, they had the immediate like dog and cat fight thing when they started growling at each other, like dogs and cats, because their powers influence each other in some sense. Like no matter what, whether it be Paramecia, Logia, or Zoan. Zoans are just more so because they're animals, so they have more consciousness whenever their powers manifest.
You can argue
instinct, right?
Magellan.
Yeah, instinct. Yeah, true.
You can argue Magellan likes eating poison because of his power.
Correct. Yeah, that too. Right. Yeah, like that too. Like Magellan. So it's like every power has influence over each other, but I think it's like it's about having complete ownership of the power to where it's completely yours, and your creativity is able to now fully manifest because your body can handle it now, and also your powers are and now you're more locked in with your powers. That's what I think it is.
Yeah, I think the mind thing is being able to think about what you can do with the powers, and the body aspect is putting it into practice and actually doing those things with your powers.
Because it's based on crocodiles. I think
Luffy has the longest list of attack names in the series, so we know this shit. So
yes,
yeah, but
so long Oda forgets about it.
Yeah, but
he has to use the wiki.
What Cole was suggesting was more so like a type change or like a mode change, which is like Gear 5 is mythical Zoan, and when outside of Gear 5 he's a Paramecia. That's kind of like what Cole was suggesting.
Yeah,
so
I think it's very possible.
Oh.
It is, but then Kaido alluded to him being able to do both aspects while in Gear 5.
Yeah, because his power is unique. It's weird. Like the Nika power is weird. That's why it's like.
Which is why I won't be surprised if he can do Logi aspects at some point.
That's
possible.
I would not be surprised.
Mythical Zoans have always had aspects of more than Zoans. Like depending on the fruit, they could be like Paramecias in Zoans or like Logias in Zoans. They could have traits or aspects of both. Luffy might be the only one that can do all three.
No, true. No. You are right, but I think what he means that Luffy's power can maybe have the attributes of an awakened Logia, where it's like he can permanently change shit. Like where Paramecia can't do that, but Logias can do that ideally.
I just had an idea, Cole. So what if next chapter Luffy shows up, Loki fires one of those like chain chomp explosives at Luffy, but Luffy touches it, turns it to rubber, and makes it like a ball, like a bouncing ball or something.
Yeah. You could
Yeah,
counter
fuck
it.
it,
It turns it pretty.
I'm down for that
You
cause.
could turn it white.
Normally turns into rubber or something.
What if Luffy shoots his own back?
Or
Ooh.
yeah, it could be like he could.
Well, that's
turn
what I'm
into,
saying.
a
That like,
mace or something.
but I guess get back to the main topic though. That's why I'm saying that Loki's not awakened. I don't think that matters here at all. I don't think like Emu's like, oh, like he's waking his powers. Like, no, it's just Nidhogg.
We should probably get back to the donations. We've been on this topic for a minute.
Yeah, we should.
So Brandon wants to know what happened to Rooster Fighter. I mean, I tried to delete the videos because Viz gave me a 2 strikes. So we're gonna stop Rooster Fighter reactions. Yeah. You got look at you. So yeah, we got cock blocked there, but that's okay. We have a lot of shows to watch anyway. We're gonna upload Smiling Friends on the reaction channel, and hopefully people enjoy those. Mr. Frog is crazy shit. Okay, after that
Mr. Frog here to take on Emu.
My boy swagging over here, the Kaido Glazer. $2.
Kaido.
Well, no, right now it's wholesome. Right now it's wholesome.
He's glazing Kaido right now.
No, because
in the
he already said
Twitch
before too. He already said before too that Kaido could do the same shit even better than Loki could.
It's hostages.
Yeah, he already said that. So to be fair, Kaido is that nigga, but it's like at the same time, I mean, this is like in terms of raw firepower, I probably lean towards Loki over Kaido. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I would say they're about
the same. What is he saying?
In firepower? I don't know about fire.
Okay, so breath outscales the blast breath.
Yeah,
I think so too. I think okay. So Swaggin says no. Swaggin says this. I know animators are salivating over these 2 chapters. Fuck yeah, they are.
Oh hell
that's
yeah.
what he said. Yeah, of course. Obviously, yeah.
They're gonna go crazy in anime.
And then also we have Cebu says this $5. Theory: Emu is about to start dog walking Loki, then almost killed Luffy, then God King Shanks will show up right around chapter 1200.
What?
People think that Shanks is gonna come back to Elbaf to bail out Luffy.
I have said this before. Loki and Luffy are the resistance of Elbaf. Like Shanks is not gonna bail them out.
I think so too.
Wait, are people saying that Emu pulled up like Green Bull? Otherwise,
yeah. So basically, so what he's saying for like his theory that he donated for, what he's saying is that what's gonna happen is that next chapter Loki's gonna get just annihilated by Emu. Then you're gonna have Luffy try and fight Emu, and then he's gonna get dog walk too. But then out comes Shanks to stop it all, and then Emu's gonna have to retreat.
If Shanks
hear divine departure out of nowhere,
so people
have
think
to switch
that
out Shanks and Emu if that happens.
I'll say one more time.
I said if Shanks bails Luffy and Loki out, I might have to put Shanks over Emu.
I mean, he already is, bro.
Yeah, if he pulls up.
Oh, people think that Shanks is.
Emu, then sure.
People think that Emu is here because Shanks is gone. Like he wouldn't go to Elbaf if Shanks wasn't here.
Don't give whole ideas.
He's had eyes on Elbaf this whole time. Every time he sees Shanks there, he's like, "Oh shit!"
No.
God damn.
If that happens, all right, then the Figureland family genes are just fucking ridiculous.
It has nothing to do with being a Figureland. Like Shanks awakened his full potential, because he didn't live like a celestial dragon. He's a pirate.
Yo, Emu's afraid of the heaven's departure.
Bro, I said to during the stream,
yeah,
it's crazy how we know more about Emu's powers than we do Shanks. It's fucking bananas.
You can say the same
It's
thing about
actually
Dragon.
bananas.
I mean,
yeah,
Shanks is just
we could, but Dragon's not getting that glaze like Shanks is. That's just the facts, you know. Like I think it's obvious. Just Shanks is gonna be the guy for the One Piece treasure. Just keep it fucking simple. All right. If you want to get the One Piece treasure, you gotta be Shanks, and that's it. It's super simple. How that plays out, whether it's gonna be pre-final war, post-final war, I don't know. But that's what
if that doesn't happen, don't be disappointed at all after.
Yeah, true. I could be wrong. I won't deny that. I could be wrong. But I'm saying, like right now, it's like for outside of Dragon, right? For every like potential like final fight dude, we know about Shanks the least, and we know about Blackbeard and Emu way more in terms of how they work.
That's what we know.
Bro, but hockey does what? It transcends everything, baby. Let's go.
Hey, I didn't say it didn't.
I can envision a future. I can envision an ending where Luffy.
Go ahead.
Who's in Walmart right now? What's going on? Oh, is it fucking?
It's in Walmart.
All right, guys, I gotta head out because I gotta go to bed because I got work tomorrow morning.
Okay, hold on, March. Okay, hold on, wait. So March, wait. Before you go, final thoughts on the chapter before you head out.
It was a pretty good chapter. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed the clash with Emu and Loki. It happened how I thought it would. I think Loki would put up a good fight with Emu, but I think next chapter Loki is getting dog walked. Next chapter.
You don't see a hybrid come in for a little bit more action.
I think I would love a hybrid, but knowing Oda, he likes to blue ball us a lot, so I don't want to.
If we don't see the hybrid now, then when? Like, for what purpose?
It's gonna be that Kaido moment again, where he shows the silhouette and he takes a break for 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That sounds about right. It wasn't even that. No, it was worse because he silhouetted Kaido, and then we had 3-4 chapters of like the underground stuff with Kinemon and all of them, and then we went back. But then I guess in that case, it would just be like Chopper or whatever for 3-4 chapters.
Oh god.
But anyway, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Regardless, I think everyone should agree that everyone should have Loki over Zoro power scaling wise, and after this chapter.
Wait, why the fuck was wait? Who had Zoro above him?
Last
you know
year,
why?
During
you know why, bro. You know why?
Like
it's not about Zoro. It's about you know who.
Hold on. I'm saying this because last year, last top 30. This is before the Nidhogg stuff happened. I had Zoro over Loki in my top 30.
Oh,
now I'm gonna. But this is before the Nidhogg. This is pre-Nidhogg.
I always had Loki over
Zoro over Loki.
Did you have Sanji over Loki?
No.
I had Loki in my top 10.
Disrespectful as shit.
No, I mean, I had Zoro like above Sanji too. But
disrespectful. Well, now y'all wrong. Shots to the magazine. Let's go.
Nah.
All right, man.
That's not true.
What do you mean, nah? That's facts. All right, March. Appreciate it, bro.
All right, have a good night, guys.
Bro,
yes, sir.
I have to ask like Sanji's body flying this chapter and like Bonnie having to catch him.
Yeah, because it looks like I think that Sanji, he got when he took the hockey kick, it looks like he went flying, and then because Lilith and Bonnie are in a whole different spot. They're they're in a different area, and so since Sanji's in an area, it looks like he got kicked like a distance. He get booted away. Yeah.
Also, can we give a shout out?
You think he got knocked out?
Can we give a shout out to Bonnie because she pays Sanji back for saving her in Egghead?
True.
Yes.
True.
Oh,
He did save her. I like that. Yo, what's up?
Also, the Lilith cheeked up in that shot was necessary for the plot as well.
I have a question. Do you change Loki in position in your list after this chapter?
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do. I think after this arc, I think what I said before was right. I'm gonna have to drop Dragon. I'm tired of this shit. So I'm putting I'm putting Luffy and Dragon, Luffy and Loki above Dragon. Come next.
Goddamn time.
I want to know this 30 as well.
And I
like mind you, I understand. No. It's not disrespect. It's that like we're getting to the point. Look, if we have, let's say, 3 or 4 arcs left, Luffy and Loki have to get to like an absurd power level, especially when you have Loki, who's, mind you, he's injured already, so his stamina game is not the best as it is. Number one. Number two is that the power, he did injure Emu. I understand Emu was lost in thought. He had the fucking cell face, like joy. I get that, but
face was crazy.
The fact that he injured Emu and the fact that Emu is getting excited now to fight against Loki, and the fact that this dude was able to, he needed to block the Thorheim. I don't know. Yeah, that's enough, bro. Like this last double right here is enough to say he's just OD. He's just him.
But you had Luffy at 8 and Loki at 9, so it's gonna be Luffy at 7, Loki at 8. Then you just
that
drop
should be the
Dragon
case. Yeah,
from 7 to 9.
I need to ask as well, Cole.
Probably, yeah.
For this year's top 30, can we have Ragnar as an own ranking?
Oh, come on, guys. Why we about to do this?
The Ragnar is part of the
no.
Because if we do that, the problem is that people are gonna say Enma's alive because the swords have their own will. Therefore, Enma
was Yoru top 1.
Here's the thing. Ragnar is part of Luffy. Ragnar is part of Loki's kit. It is what it is. It's part of his bag.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deny that request, bro. Like I mean, unless like, okay, if Ragnar can, let's say, change holders, so he goes from, let's say, 1 Loki to 1 Usopp, Okay, fine.
Hell no.
But
if that's the case, I don't want Ragnar.
It becomes its own
no, that's not that's the case. Now you can't. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
If he goes to Usopp, he's top 50.
No, he's. If that happens, I'm dropping the story, bro.
Stop lying. It's gonna be an amazing moment. Okay,
Usopp becomes part of Ragnar's kit. It's not Usopp.
Okay, so yeah, more donations real quick. Okay, so hold on. Someone said can we, and then they stopped. I'm curious.
That's right. You're good.
Okay, all right. We have Anihime. Appreciate you for the another $10. What do you guys think about the theory that Lily established Amazon Lily after disappearing because she wanted Emu and many men to stay away from her after she ruined her love life with Joy Boy?
Maybe, but she's
love
it's
and
not
life.
very. It's not very Egyptian themed. It's very Chinese themed, but whatever.
And we don't know that she ruined it.
Okay, because wait, do we know who the first Empress was?
No.
Right? Okay, no. Yeah, like when
that
did
will probably
even
be
form?
revealed. We don't know. There's literally no date. They've just been a pirate island culture women group for a while.
Yeah, okay, so like let's say, like, for example, like let's just go with Anihime's story here, because it's not bad actually. Let's just say, for example, that you have Lily. Back in the day, they were like more like indigenous tribe. They were like secluded. They were cut from us the world. And then Lily is the one that actually helped them, let's say, utilize the snakes to cross the Khan belts. She helped them understand, actually, I guess there's no comics back then. Maybe, who knows? But either way, she helped them out essentially back in the day. And then as like to thank her contribution, they named after Amazon Lily for Lily's help with the Amazonians. Maybe.
I mean, like, the Alabasta royalty so far, like with Cobra, they're kind of associated with snakes.
What?
Like you have Cobra and being named Cobra.
Oh,
that's like,
well, Vivi is Vivi a snake? No, it's
no,
a flower,
I'm saying like
Viper.
There's a possibility where it's like their royalty does have some ties to like being named after certain.
Okay,
like,
yes, you're
snakes.
saying. Okay, actually, okay, maybe.
I mean, I always thought there was a connection with Amazon Lily the moment Lily got name dropped. So
yeah, no, a lot of folks did, but like, how do you piece them together? That's the question. Yeah, I'm not against that, dude. I'm not. I'm not against the idea.
The most beautiful women in the world seem to always come from. I guess they've come from there, right? So, Boa Hancock is seen. I think she's the most beautiful. Shaki was the most beautiful. So it makes sense to me that Lily probably might have been the most beautiful.
I mean, she did never make it back to Alabasta. So where did she go?
Well, they claim
we don't know.
the
You guys
mermaid
think
princess are the most beautiful women.
And plus, too, and also like that title is also like was always like up for contention apparently, because I remember
Mermaid Princess is
yeah,
there.
Mermaid Princess is also like most beautiful too, apparently. So they're always in contention for that title. But yeah, that's what we say though. But yeah, I'm cool with the theory. I like the theory. Just I want to see how Oda puts it together.
More donations.
Yes, swaggin'. Okay, now here comes the shit.
Here we go.
Yeah, $2 for one. Emu will run out of time as soon as Luffy gets ready. That's crazy. So no Luffy fight. That's bananas, bro. We gotta fight. And then two is that and then two he says that Kaido doesn't need a Ragnar to fight him at all.
All right, Swaggin. Every Kaido continuation thing, you gotta pay a little bit more money.
True.
Kaido tax.
It's the Kaido tax, exactly.
Guys, it's Kaido-flation. It's Kaido.
So you guys think Loki's beating Big Mom? Then?
No.
I don't think so. Definitely.
Wait, who said that? Wait, where did that come from?
I mean, if people want to say he's over Kaido, then you're saying he's also going to beat Big Mom.
No, that's swaggin'. Not people. That's swaggin'.
Yeah,
Easy now.
I love Kaido, and I'm not like swagging, bro. You all know that.
Wait.
Also, I do want.
Go ahead.
I do want to point out that the week the next chapter drops, it's also the same week as Luffy's birthday. So
there is.
Luffy's about to pop off, bro.
Yeah, Luffy's birthday is May 5th. So,
bro, if Luffy grabs that fucking sword, dude, with the Bajrang
that
gun,
sword better better mean something. And this better not be like Onigashima again. It better not be like Onigashima. I swear to
He's
God.
gonna grab the sword. He's gonna grab the sword, and then he's gonna do exactly what he did on Wano. He's gonna punch with it.
No. I'll do you one better. Luffy literally touches the sword and turns into Excalibur like a homie.
Well, it's probably more like Siegfried's father. It's probably more like Siegfried's father's story. Where he pulls out
he
the
literally
tree.
turns that shit into a homie. He gives the sword sentience.
I mean, we
Sure,
always
what?
see,
I'm
we always
thinking more like
Nika with a sword and shield. So
Emu can do it. Why not Luffy?
Right? Yeah. It's about Nika's sword or I guess Sun God's sword and shield. Now Luffy can't use that shit, but it's like if you could incorporate. I don't know what happened, but like imagine if let's just say it is some weird Sendy type shit. Like maybe it's the technology where like the sword is like the sword is tech based, you know. And then it's like you grab, and then he who is worthy can grab the sword, move that shit. Like you have been deemed worthy, or Nika, is that you? And then it's like, oh shit, let's fucking condense down. And I don't know.
I mean, I'm not
but that sounds so ridiculous though. No, wait, Swaggin. If you donate for Kaido shit, you have to do an extra $1. So that's $22, sir. I need to see another $1.
It doesn't have Kaido. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh no, Kaido. Okay, fair enough.
No Kaido.
I'm just saying, if Emma can shrink Odin to Zoro, then that sword can shrink for Luffy.
I think it's possible he can use the sword. I think it would fit well because it's a Nordic theme of pulling a sword from a tree, but also, like Cole said, I don't know how he could use it though. That would make sense for Luffy.
I mean, like Cole was saying, if it's super advanced tech based, then maybe it can shrink in size.
But would you guys be okay with Luffy carrying around a sword for the rest of the story?
No. That's so Zoro's thing. That's so Zoro's thing.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like to see Luffy using a sword.
We'll have to fight if that happens.
No, because it has to be a tech based sword. Then it has to have one of those like auto tracking things where like it actually fights by itself essentially. So it's like it kind of auto swings.
Mayuri sword.
Yeah, right.
Are you
sure,
Cole,
right.
are you telling me that the next crew member is the sword from Elbaf?
Yo, listen, man. We ain't getting lucky. He's too damn big. So
if that's the case, Emma definitely's got to be on the tier list. Absolutely.
I would fucking prefer Yamato.
What?
I mean, the mural shows.
I prefer
It's in the hospital, bro? Jesus.
That's
I
Revan.
prefer the theory that Luffy's sword and shield is just Zoro and Sanji.
Yeah, I do too. I agree with that wholesale.
Absolutely.
Sanji's shield, Zoro's sword. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Yeah, for sure, without question.
I want to wear is Nika's shield.
But I will say this though, I feel like, and to be fair, because it is just there, it's massive as fuck. But if the sword had like, I think it'd be there for most like the lore. If the sword could do anything, it'd be like, hey, who wielded me? Why am I stuck in Elbaf? Like, let's say for example, was it here? Because like, is that the sword that we see in the image of the sun god Nika fighting against the war god back in the day? And that is that the same exact sword?
Where's the shield? Where's the shield?
Where's the shield? Right. Where's the shield?
It's the same debate that we had like with the massive blade at Onigashima. It's the same debate.
I don't want it to turn.
I think it has more significance here in Elbaf than it does in Onigashima. That's what I think. Because Onigashima was like just a fun design that Kylo made.
Question: what's the name of the sword?
We don't know.
We don't know.
The sword.
I'm saying it could be.
It's probably going to be like a spoofy name.
Or it could be Garm.
The sword of Siegfried's dad or whatever.
No one's saw it before. No one saw it before, so we don't know.
Yeah. Imagine if the name of the sword is Fenrir.
No, please.
No.
It's the twin blade of the one in Onigashima, man.
Bro, I don't care what it's called. I just want the. I want to because like for example, let's say we go to like the next island. Let's say it's the Emerald City, all right. And then there's a giant shield there for some reason. It's like, brother.
It's an emerald shield, yes.
Yeah, the emerald shield, that's right, bro. The giant sword, the emerald shield, you know what I'm saying? And then so that would mean that like that'd be crazy. Like imagine this dude, giant Nidhogg dragon of ancient times versus the sun god Nika fighting across like multiple different countries in like and seas and shit. That'd be so fucking dope.
At that
that sword
across continents, bro.
Fuck it, bro.
That sword swings once and it crosses an island.
Fuck it.
I was gonna say, I think I do have an idea of how this confrontation with Emu could end in a satisfying way, at least for me, anyway. is if Luffy can use the sword in giant form, and Loki can use his hammer to do a Hakoku sovereignty on Emu.
Wait, hold on. But that's kind of crazy.
Luffy
Though.
Hakoku
No.
sovereignty, though. That's
Yeah, but
kinda cool,
because no, then I need that sword to do automatically because Luffy has no sword skills. So I don't know how he's gonna do that.
Is it sword skills or is it just brute power?
I mean, I'm not being funny.
Oh,
Just swinging that sword, the force of it is enough to do a cannon wave.
Oh yeah,
anyway.
like
What
it's
if-
as,
what
like,
if
it's bigger than a
the,
branch. So go ahead.
What if the sword is?
Hold on, let him
What if the sword is like it operates like Emeth, like it's just dormant? But it just needs to be
Yeah, it
awakened.
could.
Could be.
Yeah, it could. It could. Yeah. But either way, though, like I think everyone kind of understands the idea that at least it should be the case where Luffy's gonna do a better job against Emu than Loki has so far. So if Loki took, let's say, 3 or 4 shots, Luffy's taking like 6, and then he's gonna be doing some Bajra and gun nutty shit. I just don't know.
Luffy's
real
either
quick.
doing just as well as or slightly better.
He's doing probably better because he's actually eating more food. And then also, but
It's
I'm
gonna
just concerned
be-
about the branch because the branch after that one like slam he did when he hit that shit, like there was crackling and then the branch started to creak. So like the branch may not be able to handle all that damage and it may fall back down to the lower realm. That main branch, the branch number 8.
It's gonna be crazy if like
That's too big. I don't know.
If Emu does take on Luffy and Loki at the same time.
It is possible, but they're right now they seem to be like tagging out.
The thing is, all of this setup just does a lot for Loki in the final war because it means he's going to have a massive presence.
I mean,
even if he doesn't join the crew, he's going to be present when it matters.
I mean, I told you, Loki's him.
So much of him.
If you had like Emu just diff Loki, then all of the buildup in character that we have been doing throughout Elbaf would have been completely for nothing. Like it would have been like Loki would have had no credibility whatsoever.
Well, Loki is just
he's underestimating it.
He's too slow. But
as it stands right now, Loki is the most important ally to the Straw Hats we've ever had.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
Loki mentioned in the mural? Isn't he mentioned in the mural?
I mean, if you mean it,
Sure, if you want to add that too.
Individual, yes, but now.
I mean, when you have Emu saying that Nidhogg and Nika are the only ones he can't dumb our reverse side, then that just sets a big precedent to me.
Yeah,
in terms of power, at least like Loki's importance is like singular right now.
Also, like to go back to like the Loki versus Kaido thing. The only reason why people have Loki over Kaido is because of Harald. Like it just goes back to like how
it's
how you
valid
view
though,
Harald.
because I'm not mad at it though, because like I feel because like Harald is just as strong, if not even stronger than like Prime Whitebeard, Prime Roger, Prime, like allegedly, if he's as good as Rox, like him and Rox fought on Elbaf and there was no conclusion. That's like what the fuck? Like how Harald is insane. Harald is like he is the monkey wrench in the old era top echelon. But Loki one-tapped him, bro. Well, not one tap, but like he hit him with one good hammer strike, and it was like his whole body got annihilated.
But also, he allowed himself to float. Like if he was, if they had actually fought, I still think that Loki would have won, but it would have been like extreme diff.
I lean towards Harald because I feel like Harald would be like more technical. He'd be using more things as feints and techniques and so on and so forth to try and not get caught. I think that because when he was on the Emu high, he was kind of running in there, just taking shots and see if he could take it all. That's my headcanon of it all. But yeah,
okay, I agree with that.
So I still lean towards Harald, but it's a lean. It's a lean.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with leaning towards Loki versus in a confrontation between those two.
Well, because the problem is that because the problem is that then it depends on where you put Loki in your top 5. Because if in the top 10, right, or wherever you put him in your top 30 overall, right? Because if you have to lean towards Loki against Harald, where Harald was fighting Rox 1v1 for a period of time, and there was no true winner, that means that Loki also leans slightly, or he's not like relative to Rox in some way, which is fucking crazy Because Rocks is like supposed to be relative to Prime Garp, Prime Whitebeard, Prime Roger. Unless Rocks is weaker than all of them.
I don't think so. He should be at least in the same tier.
Yeah, Harold really is a monkey wrench.
No. I'm
I
saying
have to remember. I have to remember.
I'm saying Zebek, he should be at least in the same tier as like.
If
Brian,
Harold
Roger,
fruit would be unstoppable. And
now
Loki
has his own
Loki has the fruit, so.
I'm just like, are you asking me where I have Loki in like my list?
Well, no.
Like,
all I'm saying is that like Loki is relative to Rocks in some way because he's relative to Harold, and that's where it's like, okay, well, if they're relative to each other in some way, whether he's stronger, just strong, or weaker, but it can't be like that far off, I think. But that says a lot about, okay, let's say if he is number 10 on your top 10, but is relative to Rocks, that means that you have to probably bring Rocks down in power by quite a bit and say that Prime Whitebeard, Prime Garp, Prime Roger were stronger than Rocks.
No, Loki right now, if I had to put him on my list, he's like 6 or 7 right now. Like he's pretty high.
6, 7, really?
Yeah, you said it.
I would say.
And I gotta do the fucking for the fucking.
Yeah, do it.
What's the next? What's the next donation?
Okay.
Hold on, let's go talk. Go ahead.
I was gonna. Sorry, is he still going? Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, no, keep going. No, keep going.
My bad.
I was just going to say Loki's in very good company on my list. Like I don't have him that far away from people. Like I have him around people like Kaido, Big Mom, Shanks, Blackbeard, Luffy, Emu. Like I have him. He's under them, but he's not tremendously under them. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, so if he's under them, that means that guys like Rocks, Roger, Whitebeard in their primes, and Garp too, they also have to be relative to Big Mom, Kaido, Shanks, and so on and so forth.
I have them all in the same tier. Yeah.
Okay. That's yeah.
Is this list of both alive and dead characters or currently alive?
No, just living.
Okay. In that case, then, for everyone here, is Loki in your top 5?
Yes.
Probably not.
He's close. No. He's close.
I was thinking like
he's knocking on the door.
Top 10. He's top 10, close to top 5. Like I just said, 6 or 7 for me.
Yeah.
I was thinking though, like in a hypothetical situation of like Loki versus Blackbeard, right? Like I'm trying to think about it. Like I don't know how I kind of see like Blackbeard winning that. Like, yeah, he could stop his like Nidhogg stuff with like the darkness fruit, but like physically,
it's like Forheim to the
no, he pulls the Blackbeard special, the off screen, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what he does off screen, but it's like still, I don't really see a situation where like
that one's tough. That one is tough.
It's an extreme diff fight. Like if someone wanted
extreme
to
diff.
No, I wouldn't say it's an extreme diff.
That's what I'm
like. Loki does probably
go that far.
Not from what I'm seeing from Blackbeard.
No,
so
it's
far.
Loki. It's Loki versus an Emperor of the Sea. It's like,
you have to understand that Law gave him trouble, like enough trouble for him to like.
Everyone gives Blackbeard trouble. That's how he fights.
Beppo gave him trouble. It's like
but like Loki's stronger than Law,
that's the
bro.
problem.
So it's like
Loki is way stronger than Law.
All that I wanted to say is if someone puts Loki ahead of Blackbeard and Luffy right now, I'm not mad at them. That's all I want to say.
Ahead of Luffy's a little crazy. But
that's the thing, but you know.
We say
Blackbeard's not his final form.
We say Blackbeard versus Loki. What about Blackbeard versus Emu right now?
I mean,
I see Emu.
I'm not sure.
I think right now in pure power, I think Emu probably has it, but Blackbeard, will do his.
I'm not convinced that
Blackbeard will find a way to win.
Has an easy time with Emu right now. I'm really not.
In terms of hacks, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, like, because we don't know everything. We don't know enough about Blackbeard. We don't.
Okay, but we haven't seen the full back of Emu.
What's Blackbeard's awakening?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait. This is not true at all. We know plenty. he has a power that counters all the powers. So either
I'm saying we don't know everything about Blackbeard. We don't know
not everything. No, but in theory, but like it said that he would counter a lot of Emu shit. Just by default.
My counterpoint to that is all this stuff Emu's doing right now. Is this Maki? Is it a devil fruit power, or is this something?
We don't know.
My guess is that,
and if it is Maki, then can Blackbeard counter this? I don't know.
I think Teach can at least partially counter that, but it's not going to be an easy fight, obviously.
Is the Maki a product of the fruit?
That's the thing. It thinks so because Maki is Omen, right? Omen is the black fire, and then you can put the Haki on top of that. So he has corrupted Haki, which is also Maki, and then he has Haki for attack. So he has like both. Weird.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think
even if
Jutsu
Blackbeard
sorcerer
does have like
energy.
if Blackbeard
Hold on,
does
I'm
have
trying to go.
like even if Blackbeard does counter Emu's like some of his abilities, we've seen like people like
I've seen
for example.
Eric, hold on, wait, Eric, I love you. Just let him finish first, and then
we've seen like when Blackbeard is fighting people that he counters, like they're still able to fight back. Like Ace was still able to give him trouble, even if he had the fruit that was able to counter his.
Yeah.
True.
I know that is true. That's true. All right, Eric. Now you can talk, my boy, because I got complaints. Okay, I'm asking in here. People are complaining, so I need to just regulate harder. Okay?
Wait. You got complaints that people were talking over each other in a T3 conversation.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean,
when you have
it does get a little hard.
I was just saying. I saw the post on Twitter of people clipping you, so I thought I'd jump in.
Nice.
Wait on. I mean, clip for what? Wait, what happened?
Like what clip?
You know how you were like screaming at the Mihawk fans that they're delusional?
Yeah.
The
Mihawk.
I got clip. Bro. Yo, wait. I didn't even know I got clipped. Let me see this shit. Whoa,
of course it got clipped. Of course that
no,
Mihawk
bro. Okay, hold on. So
Yeah.
like, what's the sauce on this then? Because like, because Mihawk fans they're definitely delusional. Without question, they're
The
delusional.
reaction.
They're thirsty, man. They're thirsty.
I was just talking to Christian. It's literally been 3 years since there's been any reference to this man in the manga, but somehow every week it's Mihawk upscale.
Don't you guys used to go like 5 years at a time without Shanks?
Yeah, but now he's in the plot, so we can talk about him.
To be fair,
He's in the plot, right? He's in the plot. Like,
and he's actually
Mihawk's on the plot.
And his opponent is fighting Aimu, so there's things to talk about.
I mean, the form does look very similar to what Mihawk did, though.
Well, it was never confirmed that Loki and Shanks fought.
Okay, well, that Thriller Bark zombie was doing the same thing.
It was never.
Yeah, they are
if it had been just Mihawk that did this, they would have something. But it's like if it happened with more than one character, it's like at this point it's just a reach.
Eric, what do you think about the chapter?
I think it's just a convenient way to use a sword catch.
I like the chapter. I think Loki did about what I expected he would do. I don't know why people thought he'd get one shot. That's a bit strange.
Yeah, he's not done yet too. Like he's more to offer. I mean, like the fact that he got a shot off and he made Emu bleed. That is like okay, like yeah, Loki's like for sure for it.
Yeah, like
he made Emu bleed.
I was saying this before, but like. You know how those theme masters out there that are like, oh, nothing else matters but the themes and the
oh yeah, for sure, yeah, for sure, like, yeah, for sure. But they're wrong.
If you read this Albaf, it's about the Giants believing in Nika again, and Loki proving himself to Albaf. So I don't know how Loki and Luffy lose.
So because like
to their entire plot that they get one
so
shot
like the idea is
lose.
that. So like the thing is that there's a running issue right now, like all across the Albaf, where like there's a fire, people are trying to like douse the fire, and so they get like even though they know that Loki's innocent from let's say killing Hurrah at the same time, they're not with the fire. But like they're like the sun, like Loki is the sun god of destruction. He's the Nidhogg. Luffy's the sun god.
They still said fuck all that. We still don't like him. Like 2 weeks ago.
For what?
Even though they know he's innocent, they go fuck all that. We don't like
the Giants. He's talking about.
Yeah. The Giants. Yeah. They say fuck all that shit. Yeah, I thought they were like the fans. What the fuck? Okay. Nah, but it's like but at the same time though, it's like the way it's happening though is that like you probably are gonna have Loki have to leave eventually because his presence there is gonna just be too chaotic. At the same time though, for Emu and the importance of what Loki means to the story, it's like well, it's pretty obvious where like Loki. I mean, the Diamond Verse side was enough was alone about how important Loki is to the story. Like his narrative for like plus with the mural and fighting maybe the giant snake, he just do quintessential. Him being low diff makes no sense, especially after Rock's had the power in the first place.
He's for sure a sovereign with Shirahoshi. I think that's pretty obvious.
For Shirahoshi?
He's a sovereign. He's the other sovereign with Shirahoshi.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, yeah. I agree with that. Yes.
It could be.
Well, I think it's her. Okay, so I think it's Shirahoshi, Loki, Momonosuke, Vivi.
There's only 2 sovereigns.
Well, he's throwing out
only
guesses.
2.
Yeah,
the guesses have always been Momo, Luffy, Vivi. I guess now you could throw in Loki.
I thought so I thought
you remember Loki and not Loki, Harold and King of Neptune talking about his hairy daughter.
Yeah, his hairy daughter.
They're literally talking about Poseidon.
Yeah,
so it's like the entire parallel between, and then now Nidhogg's returned, and Nidhogg's like obviously an ancient creature relating to the prophecy in some way.
Yeah, so you have Prince Loki and Princess Shirahoshi, 2 sovereigns.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, because I thought the Momonosuke was also like a potential sovereign too.
I don't know
because he had the Zunisha.
It was because of Zunisha ties and like he had like the control over him.
I mean, the narrator said that Momo will go down as one of the greatest shoguns in Wano history, so he has his own.
As well.
But yeah, I mean, but you would though, like, but Loki put on a damn good show, and then I think now I'm like, I want to see what Luffy can do because I think come like the next chapter, or let's say next chapter, you have Luffy come in there, and he starts fighting against him.
Next
but then Luffy has to do by default a better job against. I think he's gonna do a better job against Emu than Loki has.
And it's gonna be his birthday, so
he should do super effective against damage against armor, right? Like he's naked.
I want to point out as well.
Right, but there's one thing I want to say though. Like there could be a good chance where during that fight, like Emu says lines that kind of help Luffy get better because like he saw Joy fight back in the day, so he says things like he says like okay, like that's not how you do it, or like why are you doing it that way? That's weird.
I think Luffy would get a power up.
I mean, I want to point out something Oda said in the SBS, in the volume 114 SBS. He said that because it was the God Valley volume, Oda said that Luffy wasn't in this volume that much, but in the next one he's going to go wild.
Good. Oh, he's going to go wild? Good. I love wild.
And
crazy.
There was a quote from the popularity poll. He's like, "Oh, Zoro's getting close. I'm going to have to make Luffy go crazy."
No! He said that.
It's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show. We all know this.
Now we know one of the reasons that's why Zoro got done so dirty by Emu.
You think that Zoro got done dirty by Emu because Oda wanted to keep Zoro behind the scenes for the proper?
He said so, man.
Zoro and Sanji were going up in the popularity.
Well, no, it makes sense because they were nowhere near that level. I don't know.
Yeah, but I say that must make sense. Yeah,
I'm not saying it was the only. I'm not saying it's the only reason. I'm saying it's one of the reasons.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Emu's attack they seem to be like he seems to be tapping in something higher than conquerors to me. Like I think there must be a level above even like what we typically or historically have seen conquerors able to do.
Yeah,
and Emu seems to be tapping into that.
Nah,
I just think
I think it's just the Joy Boy hockey. I think that's the pinnacle.
Yeah.
No, right. Yeah, I think what Egg Island showed us was the top hockey in the story. Like,
and that's what Emu's gonna try to.
And like Emu has a lot of hockey right now, but he's not like doing all that at the moment.
I mean,
because it's the type of hockey. It's like again, like his shit's supposed to be like suffocating, malicious, like that sort of like dominion, sort of like demonic conquer type shit. It's like he's someone that wants to. He doesn't do free will. He does conquering, and so he wants to like suppress everyone's will around him.
Did you find his speech interesting this week? Because I feel
absolutely.
It was the part where it's like you. So basically, if you have an impure heart, you can be domied, right? Because that's what he's basically saying.
Maybe.
Wait, what did you say?
He's saying if you desire power, you can be dominated.
I think that's one of
the... yeah, kind of like yeah.
Well, so like we had a theory before.
Loki and Luffy don't desire power, so they weren't dominated.
Yeah, but
I think it's more so like it's one of the conditions, and also I think that Maki is just like Emu's like own like unique strain of hockey. Like it's his own strand that like he perfected. it's kind of like a different wavelength, if it makes sense.
I
It's
was,
like a
I was saying this to
parallel.
Burger the other day. Like, hockey's always colored by someone's personality anyway. That's already a thing.
So that's his own strand of hockey.
That's the head.
That's
That's
the
the
head.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, it's like because like the idea is that like hockey does vary from person to person, but it's like with you can kind of see how there's a particular like notice with, let's say, the black fire that kind of comes with it. It's like it seems to be like in this sort of like maybe corrupted hockey, maybe these black flames sometimes can come with that shit. That's why like the whole thing about Maki. Because like every character has been noted like what's with these black flames? What are these black flames? Like they say time and time and time and time and time again. And then he talks about the whole idea about Maki and how Maki. But at the same time, when he will have the hockey go over Luffy over here, you know, in this page, it's like, oh, okay, like this hockey is suffocating, you know. So it's like it seems to be like there's a combination of effects going on here. Let's say the suffocating hockey, and then you have the black fire that could be like demonic, but also like the hockey Maki thing. So that's why it gets kind of tricky.
That's another thing as well. Like if Omen is a unique strain of hockey, this is visible. People can see this.
It's more visible than most hockey that we've seen. Sure.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm telling you,
a lot of people don't really know that hockey's here.
Scale was saying is if Maki is like a unique strain of hockey just to Emu, then this is visible. People can see this.
Oh, the black fire? Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
like
I know with the bolts,
Omen,
though.
like the demon thing.
Yeah,
Everyone can see this.
Yeah, it's like Emu's own version, like a mutation of hockey, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but my point is that unlike normal hockey, which to most is invisible, this is clearly visible.
So
I
have
Eric,
a question.
Hold on, Eric, real quick. What do you think about the idea about this pertaining to free will, where like a lot of the hockey is also based on like one is Luffy, he wants to be based on his dream, where he has the dream to be like the freest person in the ocean. That's the Pirate King. But then the other one's king of the world, and then he's like he's the apex conqueror of the world. Therefore, he would
I would have set up the question this week. The question that Luffy has to answer is, what is the difference between a god and a devil, right? Because Armor says there's no difference.
Mm-hmm.
So Luffy has to just display what the difference is. That's like the narrative setup. So like, he's doing this whole yin yang thing, which we already kind of knew he was doing.
Yeah.
So like, it's just domination versus freedom. It's pretty basic. Like it's
that's the thought so too. Yeah.
Star Wars.
But like at the same, I think the application of that is kind of unique though, because like you can see how like how they apply it. It's also like a subtle running theme in various other characters, whether it be like Blackbeard, like the right kind of pirate versus the wrong kind of pirate. Like you have the Shankses and the Rogers and the Joy Boys versus, let's say, the Davy, probably like the Davy D Joneses and the Blackbeards and like the wrong kind of pirate. Like the themes are always kind of just there, but like in subtle ways about freedom versus oppression. So, but that's what I see it though. So I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But we had an idea before too.
I think it's good that we got some like depth from Aimu as well this week. It's not just like I'm a villain, I'm evil type shit. Like it's like a bunch of.
It could be interesting that for parallels that the conquest and being on top of the world, that is Emu's version of freedom. Like that could be his version. Like that it can also be expressed by the celestial dragons. Like they're free to do whatever they want, but it's a corrupted form of freedom.
Well, what did he say this week to Joy Boy? He's like, what was the exact?
Yeah, what do you think about that Joy Boy?
The whole
thing,
line he said about hockey, about was it Dominion, like corruption, covenant, power.
Rejoice in
the Trinity.
Rejoice in Dominion. Is that
Yes.
what you said?
Yeah, the world itself rejoices in the state of Dominion.
To me, it's basically just like Star Wars. The Empire thinks control will lead to peace.
I also made
with the Empire.
I also made the analogy that it's kind of like an inverse of like wealth, fame, and power, like corruption, covenant, and power. I also made like it could be like the inverse of that.
I think.
What's your theory, Eric, on what the relationship is now with Emu, Joy Boy, and Lily?
Listen, I don't know why he's got a 40-foot hand-painted picture of Lily in his office. It's kind of suspect. I pray to God it's not a love triangle.
It is. You know it is.
No, it's a love trapezoid. There's Davy Jones too.
I think Joy Boy and Aimu maybe teamed up to beat Davy Jones and then fought on who would his ideology, maybe. maybe.
Wait, hold on. Where do you see Davy Jones in the timeline? Because I thought that Davy Jones was a pirate, but Joe was the first pirate.
I think Davy Jones was the original king of the ancient kingdom because Amu gets upset.
That's what I said, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Amu gets upset.
A lot of you guys said that shit.
Yeah, Amu gets upset when Rox brings up Davy and calls him the fake king.
Exactly.
Right.
So like he's probably the king of the ancient kingdom, and then I imagine Joy Boy and Amu teamed up to take him out, and then they probably fought over their ideology. And then
how do you get the pirate Davy D. Jones? How do you get that pirate thing if Joe was the first pirate?
I don't know if was he a pirate or was he just the original
liberator? The original story about Davy Jones, like he's a pirate that was sent down to the bottom of the sea because and it was cursed by a devil.
That's
but then now it's like, okay, it's changed. Well, actually, he's the king of the world or some shit, and then they had to fight him.
It depends. Well, he was a king. We know he was a king, so I don't know where that fits in.
Or at least Rox views him as a king.
The whole thing could also
go ahead.
That's how I was saying. The whole cursed by a devil thing could have been one of two things. He could either have eaten a devil fruit and can't swim, or he was cursed by Emu.
I think Oda will be cute with what he means of what a pirate is, because there's many versions of what a pirate is, and we've had
because honestly speaking, when I think of Joy Boy, I don't think of the first pirate. I think that this is kind of like a misrepresentation, like a miscalculation of what people thought. He might have been the first revolutionary, actually.
Oh, I remember.
Wait, we're not gonna do that.
We had this discussion a couple years ago. I think it was someone who brought up the idea that the translation of what pirate is in Japanese doesn't necessarily mean pirate. It can mean one criminal. And I remember someone brought up it actually could translate to sea folk. So there could be the idea that he was the first seafaring person in the world, was the idea.
Yeah. So you could have a pirate in Davy D. Jones, but he's not necessarily a pirate like he's a seafaring person. He's a pirate in terms of he's a criminal, but he's king of the world, or he's a king of a nation as a criminal.
Maybe all the land, maybe like there was the Asian kingdom, Joy Boy left it to explore the world, met all the races, built this army to take out Davy Jones, and then came back.
So he was like more like an adventurer, like an explorer, like Seppo and like Pedro. Maybe they could be something like that.
Well, so what if while Joy Boy was out doing that, it was Emu who tried to confront Davy Jones and overtook him?
Well, Emu doesn't come to the second world, I don't think.
But
there's been a lot of interpretation about that still, so
we do know that Joy Boy fought against the 20 Kingdoms at some point, so I don't know.
Yep, including Alabasta.
Yeah. So
I think
I think it's like that they actually betrayed. But hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, I think the reason why why Davy Jones is considered a pirate, I don't think Davy Jones became a pirate because he wanted to be one. I think he was forced to the seas, and he had to live the life of a pirate without actually being like the type of pirate of the day. Like I think Davy Jones was the king of the first world, but he destroyed his. That kingdom was destroyed. Like when they say that the Earth God rebelled or whatever or raged, I think all that simply means is that they destroyed themselves, destabilized the world, and their kingdom fell into the depths of the ocean. And that's where you get the Davy Jones locker, because his kingdom is literally sunk to the bottom of the sea. So I think they destroyed it, and I think Davy Jones became a pirate not because he wanted to be, but because he had no choice. His home is literally in the ocean. So when they say that he was cursed to live when he was cursed by a demon.
Yeah, I mean, it's home down the yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, he wasn't necessarily. I don't think he was necessarily cursed by a demon, but I think that was just that was the fate of him and his kingdom.
So the remnants of the ancient kingdom could be like at the bottom of like the hole at Eddie's lobby, or something.
It could be somewhere in the bottom of the sea. Who knows? Or maybe wiped out. Who knows? Yeah.
I don't know if the ancient kingdom still exists or not.
Right, like people wiped out. I mean, my hope would be that actually it's still there, but they did some trans-dimensional shit. but I don't know if Oda wants to go there.
Obviously,
So,
Cole, it's the Emerald City. That's the last
fuck that shit, bro.
island.
Fuck
I was gonna
the
say
Emerald
that
City, bro.
It's hidden inside of a
Fuck
giant
that shit's
emerald.
boring as hell.
Wow,
Boring
it
as
wouldn't be
fuck.
boring. It would just be very shocking that Emerald City
Like,
mentioned
yo,
one
the
time
Emerald
is
City
the
is
last
like the
island.
most boring fucking, like, no offense, like, because but it's
Is
just, that
it? Is
theory
it the
I don't
most
even
boring?
get. It's one of, bro. It's one of the most boring. Like that theory is like, who cares?
The people would say that.
I think Davy Jones is responsible for bringing down the water line of the entire, like the ocean level of the entire world. I think that's where that originally occurred.
I think what happened was the original like humans were enslaved to mine Mother Flame in the earth, and then they mined too much of it, and then created a cataclysm.
But in the mirror, they say that they ran into the undying flame, right? They found the undying flame.
Yeah, the eternal
and then,
flame,
right, so, but like everything seems to, and this is where, if you look in the mirror, it seems like they were mining something, so there was something underneath the ground, like some Kong inner Earth activity from Godzilla, and then you just have like an inner world where maybe they could mine the substances, and then maybe even get Omen too, because I think it's a good idea now where those halos we see on people's heads when they're going down, they could be Omen rings rather than, let's say, halos like they're actually dying. They're just going down with Omen rings to get superpowers as they mine this material.
Could be. Yeah.
And then the Earth God being angered, yeah. But then here's the thing though, it's like if the Earth God is, let's say, not the world itself per se, let's say it's not like a giant snake or some sort of deity, then what is that thing that's fighting it doing? Like the Earth God that fought against the Sun God.
I think the red line's still alive, and it's a giant snake.
That's what I hope. That's what I'm praying for. That's what I'm praying for, bro.
I kind of agree. Maybe it's dormant or something.
Yes. Right, Jormungandr, yeah. And then that would go back to the line that we saw before with Dory and Brogy, how they couldn't cut through a snake soaked in blood. Like, let's go.
I'm also cool if it's dead and it's just a massive like.
No, I need you alive. I need you alive.
Because if it. What? Why? Why do you need alive?
Why dead? That's boring.
Listen,
because you can get a flashback of it being alive.
I want to see my Toriko shit. I want to see a giant snake rise up,
Is it
go
not
into
enough
space.
that it once? No. If it was alive once, that's enough for you.
King is a scale whore. He loves
Thank you, bro.
I know he is.
I put my high heels on for scaling. Like, look, I want you to imagine a world where you have a gigantic red snake that let's say, for example, could reach the fucking moon, and then it could be a bridge between the planet and the moon, and that's how the ancient Skypeans actually first went to the moon, lived in the moon.
Okay, I'm not saying that's not right. I'm not saying you can't believe in that, but why can't it be dead now?
No. So wait. So Cole, that's gonna happen, but then in an SBS,
I'm saying it's boring.
Gonna retcon the size of it, and it's gonna like.
He will. But I don't care.
He will.
I mean, the red line though, it could just be tech that they created to try to contain the mother flame. Like, I think another reason why it could be the red line could be because it literally led to the death of millions of people on the planet.
That is true. World One, the neural text.
Well, the red line is the reason why probably they have these weird weather systems. Obviously,
Well, we know like they touched the flame and became God, so I assume that's Lunari.
Yeah, the Earth got raised, and then the Earth got raised, and the serpent buried the world in death and destruction.
Because, like, for example, when you see the idea of how Emu applies Omen, it's very similar to the Lunarian flame. Like, it just kind of sits behind them, it powers them up.
It's not.
Like, it's very similar to Lunarian flame.
But it's similar.
It's similar.
Yeah, very similar concept.
Ideas.
Yeah, very similar concept. So that's why it's like. Now, to be fair, I don't know if if that also like purify them too. That's why they lost their Omen rings, because you have the idea that like the reason why he can't die in reverse side Loki and Luffy's because they're pure heart. I don't know if that matters per se when why because it knew that it could die in reverse Loki and Luffy off rip.
I'm still holding out on the idea that it's because they're mythical zones. I'm still holding out on that.
Well, it's either that or just Nidhogg and Naker immune just because.
Right, you that too, yeah. But
yeah, it could be one or the other, but it's like the fact that mythical zones are so rare. I think that has to be a factor there. I just think that
all mythical class entities are not going to be subdued by the devil.
They're either immune or resistant.
I mean, I think the reason Emu might have tried it is because the fruits are in the hands of different users this time compared to like 800 years ago.
That's
sure.
why
That's the only reason why Imu's here is because Nika and Nidhogg have returned. So
he says that he's there because of the whole Herald thing. But yeah, I get you. Yeah, he's there to really size him up and see what's going on. But I mean, and also for, of course, his other holy knights. But at the same time, though, it's like, and I mean, you know what? Fuck me, dude. I don't know if it's gonna be the case or not. I forgot it's on. I think that you could have a really, really like good showcase of what Luffy's going to do with Imu, and then it's not like a mid diff, but like it's a high diff, which I know get folks fucking tilted, but it's a high diff. And then we have Luffy do something very unique that only Joy Boy could do, which would get Emu spooked. Now,
Luffy's the MC. He's an emperor of the sea.
No. I'm just afraid that it's gonna piss people off because it's Emu, right? Sure that's my fear. Yeah, that's why like people can get tilted.
But like this is the whole point. Like Joy Boy has returned, Nika has returned. Like that's the thing that Imu is like scared of the most.
Yeah, but you know, folks don't care. You know, people don't care. He's the quote unquote final villain, bro. People are gonna be tilted if it's an ore farm like Madara.
It's too bad.
I think they're gonna be mad because of that. I think they're gonna get mad because they feel like it's too early for Luffy to go against Emu this
But it's
much.
like the idea could have always been he's not the final villain though. It could be the final villain could be Blackbeard. Maybe the final villain could be Shanks.
Right. Exactly.
True.
It makes sense though. I mean, if you have Blackbeard at the end, like Blackbeard,
if Luffy does fight against Emu again, then there's like a valid reason to get mad about it.
I mean, technically, this is the second time Luffy's fighting.
You know what I love about this chapter as well? Like, they're both extremely strong characters, and Oda still refuses to lift the ceiling that much. We're keeping it contained. It's not some fucking bullshit.
Exactly.
Like, a Loki gets one shot, and now Armor's like 17 times stronger than Roger.
Right.
We're keeping it contained. We're not scaling infinitely. The planetary
the ceiling in One Piece so far is like very clear, I would say.
Yeah, it's good.
I think it's very unclear, but
the ceiling.
Because like okay, so like when I say the ceiling is like I mean like in the future, like how far it's gonna go. I guess now it's clear, but I think that
I'm saying so far.
Yeah, because I think what helped clear it up is that the Loki kind of bridges the gap between the old guys and the new guys, right? I think that helps a lot. Because I think the old guy ceiling was way too high. People like fucking putting these niggas like Sun Wukong dudes. Like it's not like relax.
Cole, you're the one that's saying
they're legends.
Like people, they're legends, but like there's living legends now. Like I hate like people don't like to admit it, but Shanks is like a living legend now. The way to talk about him now, it's like his existence moves like countries and other forces just by him like sailing in one direction. Like literally, Loki is a living legend now. Luffy is a living legend now. So is Akainu. So is BB. They're living legends now, bro.
Cole, you say that people scale the old guys too high. You're scaling the current guys to Bleach character levels. Like, what are we talking about?
Wait, what are we talking about now? What the fuck just happened?
Well, the
first of all, I don't think we should probably say that number one. Number two is that again side tangent. Yeah, I don't know that. I'm saying like within the world One Piece, right? Not Bleach. Bleach again. My thoughts on Bleach are a whole different matter. In One Piece itself, the Garps and so on are not so like prime Garps. They're not so far ahead of like or even at all compared to like the prime character like prime Kaidos and the Big Moms and so on. Now
I have old and new top tiers in the same tier. Personally, I think
that's fair.
Tier.
No, Prime Beard is like cracking Loki right now. I'm sorry, man.
No. I think you didn't even.
That's what I'm saying,
Loki
bro.
As a bridge, in my opinion, like to me was very clear that both eras had people at the same.
This is the strongest version of Emu right here. It's stronger than God Valley Emu. He's right here and he's bleeding to Loki.
Yeah, he's himself. He came
Right,
himself.
but the thing is, Cole, is like because of the circumstance that happened in this chapter, that's why he's bleeding. Like he was mainly in control of the fight until he started like reminiscing about Joy Boy and started having a flashback in his head.
Yes, he started to goon. I get that, but it's like even still, it's like after he takes the hit, right, and then he takes his reaction to the Thorheim is enough of a holy shit. he's back. As if like this Nidhogg at this power is what the old dude, like the war god,
reminiscing.
was doing back in the day.
He's like,
also
the
pointing out
old adversary.
pointing out again, the Emu did an Omen barrier to block that.
Right.
He had to do a 17 barrier. Yeah.
Again, if Emu and Loki are fighting and Emu drops his guard, guess whose fault is that? That's Emu's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
Slackjaw Cell over here. Like, whose fault is that? I'm taking a shot.
It's also
Fuck out of here.
I think Eric.
So, is that right, Joy Boy? Yo, focus up, nigga.
Yeah, do not detract from Loki. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Loki's strong. Like it also just proves that Zoro and Sanji are nowhere near Luffy and Loki at all.
That's the point.
like
yes,
what we've been
agree.
saying.
I mean,
it's like we have to be. It's like we have to be realistic now. It's like, hey, like this guy Rocks, who we consider to be one of the strongest in the world, Rocks himself said that his father, that Loki's dad, would be like he'd have the power to destroy the world based on the Nidhogg power. It's like, yo, you can't. Zoro and Sanji ain't gonna be on that stage. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. It's just their fanboys. They're like,
bro,
especially the Zoro fanboys. Like they just go way too far.
Yo,
I mean, what is Zoro?
First time,
the Mihawk stands.
The first time, like Zebek pulls up to the flower room, and he literally says to Emu, "I can't take you on." In that form that he shows, he feels like he can't take him on.
I think it was the narrator. I think it was the narrator said that.
Well, I think at that
he
point,
couldn't do anything.
I think at that point, Rox knows he needs certain items to beat armor, just like how Black.
Probably could be.
Yeah.
Also, you have to remember.
Well, it's like take it all down, like take the whole down and so on. Like people wait for that moment. Yeah.
Also, you have to remember Zebek was much younger then. Like that was 56 years ago.
And Zebek has knowledge, and that knowledge is obviously that, like, yeah, you can't beat Aimu with just raw physicality.
Right, exactly. Like let's see, you need to be in the right spots, certain conditions, certain
Otherwise,
powers, all kinds of stuff. Yes.
already. Yeah. It's like...
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
What?
Check the garden. This is what Blackbeard's gonna do to Emu, bro.
This is what Blackbeard fans think they're going to do. He's going to do.
All right. Do you want to? I don't know if you guys got like talked. Do you want to hear my theory about Blackbeard and Aimu? What's going to happen?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I know what I want to, but go ahead, shoot.
So like, Luffy's gonna put in heavy work here. Like make him teleport back to the flower room, and then Blackbeard in the flower room takes him out.
Yeah, we talked about that.
That's the exact theory niggas had, bro. That's the exact theory. Okay, wait. So wait. Yeah, so like let me like lay it out because there's another character involved here, and that's character's called Laffy. Where apparently Laffy is like camped out in the Holy Land. He's like literally like he has Cheetos, he has some Mountain Dew, he has like he has a Steam Deck, and he's inside the flower garden right now.
The garden call.
And then he told Blackbeard, hey yo, Blackbeard son, Emu is he's cooked, he's leaving right now. Blackbeard said, bet I'm gonna pull up my forces, we're gonna use the Saturn bit to get in, and then bada bing bada boom, we're inside the throne room. Comes back, what it do? Get jumped.
Check the garden.
Insane Laffy upscale, bro. No, not the go. What is this?
If I could tell Eric.
I'll add a little bit more to it as well.
Yes, Eric. Yes.
I think Garling might actually be in on it as well.
Yeah, okay, if that happened, talk to me. All right, now
I do think the Figurelands are conspiracy.
Okay, now I set up for that. I set for that. All right, if Garling helps out Blackbeard, now I set up. No, I told you, I have a video literally called the Figureland plot, where they will want to take control of the Holy Land.
Listen, the Figurelands are probably conspiracy. That's fine with me. I like that idea. But
if Garling contacted Blackbeard, that's a lot. That makes a lot more sense. Then Laffy camped the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, maybe the Figurelands are a Davey.
You can't underestimate Laffy.
Okay.
Maybe they want more power.
Though, because like Garling was one that ratted out the Davy clan to Emu. So
Oh,
power can he get?
He was hyped to do that too.
And then he's the only one that's like, yeah, Aimu, go ahead and fight Nika and Nidhogg alone. You do that. He's encouraging him to get his ass beat.
Yeah, yeah.
It would also explain why the Gorosei don't know about the fruits nowadays. You know, because maybe a Figureland erased the information.
Eric, if I may suggest something to you. What if when Blackbeard rolled up to Baltigo, they didn't fight Dragon, but he teamed up with them, and they have a conspiracy going on where Blackbeard, the Dragon and the Revolutionaries starve out the Holy Land. They become desperate for food and help. Blackbeard comes in, ready to offer some food to help them out. As soon as he's up there, he opens the door for Dragon, and they tag team Emu.
Dragon?
Yeah, I'm about to say, what? Dragon? Yeah, exactly. Dragon? Dragon?
You can't just do nothing.
Dragon?
I don't think so, bro.
Oh, don't worry.
Dragon?
Blackbeard literally attacked Revolutionary Islands.
Drake?
Dragon has to do more than Ceres, bro.
I got you, Admiral. He'll die, and then Sabo will be the second person to eat two devil fruits and get wind and fire. There you go. There you go.
I think what people have to understand is that from what we know, Dragon is probably like too moral a character to align with someone like Blackbeard.
I agree.
I think so.
What's worse, aligning with Blackbeard or letting the...
I don't know, Dragon to me kind of seems like an ends justify the means kind of guy, so I can maybe see him talking to Blackbeard, maybe.
But again, didn't Blackbeard attack the island, the Revolutionaries?
Yeah, he did. I don't know if that makes sense at all.
Hold on. We don't know if they really attacked. Like, maybe... Hey, listen.
Going through the memes.
I don't know if they fought.
Cypher was literally there. Rob
The
Lucci was
memes!
Yeah.
Cold
Nemesis, Yoru, Shu, Sweet.
Bro, Mihawk fucking fans are so desperate, bro.
Did you see that guy's? Did you see that guy's cartoon this week, Cole?
Oh, Toads. Yeah.
Toad. Yeah. Toad had the conspiracy shit where it's just like from what was it, The Office? Yeah, he just has a
Always Sunny.
Always Sunny. Yeah,
Always Sunny. Always Sunny.
He just has like, bro, you gotta give it a rest. Listen. You have Emu, you have before, buy more paint, Omen overpaint, more paint, take chances, feet. You fucking so that's what it is, bro.
Hey, what's
Holy
this pair
shit.
comparing Emu to Lafitte, bro?
One down smash.
Lafitte upscale.
Not Cole, you see this in the garden, bro?
Yeah, he saw it.
Okay, I'm in the agenda. What's in the garden?
Sorry, Cole, you already saw it.
I saw, yeah. I mean, I think that if you have guarding in there to help facilitate it, it makes a lot more sense because now you have the Holy Knights probably standing down as they just run through. Now there should be an admiral there, but maybe they're gonna get diffed. Who knows?
I don't think there are any admirals there at the moment.
You know what would be funny, right? If like Blackbeard and Dragon are like about to approach the throne room and Akainu's right there. He literally stops them.
He's like, wait, I have to do paperwork. Give me 3 hours.
Paperwork.
Don't worry.
I mean,
That's when Khan holds him off, bro.
Yo, if Blackbeard takes that shit, and then you have Akainu following BB's orders, fucker's gonna be sick. People are gonna be sick, man.
I'm curious.
What?
Eric.
Yeah. Marine fans gonna go crazy.
What are your thoughts on Khan? You think he's going to do anything?
Why? Shut up, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is the correct response.
If this is the thing, we had the chance to get Kong involved in the Rocks flashback. It just wasn't.
Exactly.
It was literally the Garb show the whole time.
You know what's crazy, Eric? Rocks takes out an admiral during Kong's time when he was an admiral, so he probably knew that other admiral, and he did nothing about that. He just said, "I'm gonna sit right here."
But we don't give Akainu shit for sitting in his desk now.
Akainu did shit.
Wait, who doesn't give him shit?
Akainu did shit before, and then him not, and then we give him shit now anyway. Bro, come on. And again, bro. The problem with Kong is that Kong, we may not get any more God Valley content in the future. So Kong's chances were done. O decided to default to Garp over Kong. Literally called in Garp and said, "We need you." It was some Uncle Sam type shit. We need you. Some fucking some actual forest fire brigade type shit. And then Garp is one that's to pull up there and handle Kong's mess. It's even in like the goddamn outside kind of too. In the One Piece episode 0 shit with Shiki, like literally Garp is walking out of Kong's room. Kong's like, hey, get back here. Garp is like, ha ha ha, and close the door on Kong. That's all he gets. Kong is a bum. Kong is a bitch. Kong is low tier. He is a waste of oxygen, dude. He is the worst Marine in history. Stop playing this nigga.
He's live action material. That's all he is.
No, I would say Kong is the second worst. The worst one is Bogart, bro.
Oh man, the mythical, fictional, greatest
Bogart.
Marine swordsman of all time, who fought Miyagi in his prime, Bogart. Yes,
Bogart has done something. He's way better than Kong.
What the fuck
What has he done? What has he done?
He did stuff in a cover page. That's what he did, and never again.
That doesn't fucking count.
Fucking Bogart.
What do you mean? It absolutely counts.
He trained Kirby, bro.
He trained Kobe Helmet, bro.
He cut a canon cover page in early One Piece, and that's all he got.
That might be the nastiest Kong fan art I've ever seen.
I mean, he wasn't very good at training with, Kobe.
It's in the
decided not to
agenda.
pick up the sword anyway.
Oh, bad.
Bro, like this guy, like this isn't One Piece. Like this is some like Chinese dohua. This is not the fucking like. I don't know what you're reading, bro. Like, who is this, bro?
Who he is, bro.
What the fuck?
Dude, I guarantee you, he has the Son of Kong.
You know what this is called? This is Journey to the East. There's Journey to the West, and there's Journey to the East.
Journey to the Marines. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Who is this guy, man?
You gotta solve more of those meatballs.
Christ.
It's too funny.
Oh my god, you guys are way too hopeful, bro. Like, you know what's funny? Seeing some of the Bogart versus Mihawk like fan manga stare-offs, and like Bogart is ore farming on some chair, and then Mihawk just walk by, like, oh, you're strong. Like, you want to fight? It's like, what is this 13-year-old brain rot? Like, what the fuck is happening here, bro? I was like, can we not do this dumb shit? Christ.
You saw that,
my
like,
god.
It doesn't happen every time everyone else does anything.
But I ask you, Cole, which Marine do you think is more useless, Bogart or Kong?
Who's more useless?
He answered this question.
Technically Kong, because he could be doing stuff.
Kong climbed the ladder more, though.
Kong is the worst.
Higher rank.
Kong is the worst.
It's kind of
Bogart's not even like canon. He's like in the cover stories.
This question only promotes just like fucking brain rot answers.
Well, yeah, so I'm gonna answer.
You're comparing two very limited side characters. Who's more useless? Like, what? That's such a stupid question.
Bogart's not even a side character. He's just like in cover stories. A. And then B is that people ask, so I answer.
We'll make magic.
It's just a question of rage bait. Like, it's so dumb.
Hey, listen, I'm a streamer. We going to the rage bait. It's entertainment. Oh, I'm
Call making magic, man.
But like, is it fun? The like 30,000th time that Admiral does it with Kong?
The real problem
it's not fun.
For you, no. For a new viewer, yes.
The real problem I have with the whole argument.
No, they're a new viewer.
The real problem I have with the whole argument of Kong and Bogart and all this is like I think people have an inability to understand that people are in positions of power because of their bureaucratic skills. Like, I still to this day believe that Bogart is there because Garp sucks at paperwork.
No, I'm willing to believe a prime Kong.
Isn't that Sengoku's
role? That's jockey.
I'm willing to believe a prime Kong is probably still admiral level. It's just that he doesn't. It's just that it's not relevant to the story.
Yeah, he was strong in the back in the day. Now he does bureaucracy, right? Because again, the world government and the Marines are an organization.
It's the problem with the question. Of like at this point.
No, him being an admiral in the past. Like, why is that a problem? Like in of itself.
Oh no, I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just saying that right now his strength is irrelevant. So it's like it's a weird question.
He had the problem of the framing of the question.
And Bogart,
no, it's just you, Admiral. It's just you.
Bogart is just nothing but fan speculation. Like Bogart was never put on a pedestal. The fans put him on a pedestal, and then they're mad he didn't do anything when Oda never used him to begin with.
True.
I think the question was phrased wrong.
I don't think you understand. Like sure, the live.
Oh, let scale because I don't get more complaints. So let's scale. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I think I phrased the question wrong. Like, not who is more useless, who is less relevant. I think that's the
less
best.
relevant is less relevant is Bogart. People like Bogart.
He wasn't
because...
named in the canon material. He's clearly less relevant.
True.
Yeah,
Fair
it's
enough.
like
I'm satisfied.
that's one of the funny fun facts going on. Like the world like the voting poll thing. Bogart's not on it.
I love it.
And the reason why, because people are pointing out, oh well, this character's on it, but not Bogart. There's a reason why. They put out in the little if you read the text at the bottom of how the poll is created, you are eligible for the worldwide poll only if your name is mentioned in the manga or in the SBSs. Bogart's name is never once said in the manga or SBS. His name
is fucking beautiful, man. It's fucking beautiful, bro.
The only reason we know Bogart's name to begin with is because of the anime. It's because of the anime. Yeah. Because he has voice. And
the live action.
Aren't the human versions of the swords in the poll?
Yeah.
Yes, because they're named. Yes, because they're named.
They're named in the actual story. Yes.
In the SBS.
Bogart is not named.
Luffy's picture of Nami as a fish is in the fucking voting poll.
Correct.
Yeah, that's how irrelevant Bogart is, bro. You just opened my eyes.
Bogart is seen as a disappointment because the fans wanted him to do something when that was never on the table.
And that's why Kong is more deplorable. Because Kong is actual canon character. C'est la vie.
Again, let Kong's retired. Let Kong be in his death document.
Look, all we're saying is that when it comes, all I'm saying is that when it comes to let's say the final saga of things, like the final war, right? You're not gonna see Kong lined up anywhere. He ain't gonna be anywhere there.
Kong's gonna be there sending people out to battle because that's his goddamn job.
That's it. He ain't find nobody.
No, I got another question.
John, you were wrong for that meme.
Maybe if he's lucky, he fights Bartolomeo. That's it. What's up?
Coach, check the memes.
No.
Eric, where do you have Loki in the top 30?
People downscale.
He's top 5.
Sure. Yeah, he's close. Yeah, he's close.
I fucking knew this was gonna happen. People just downscaling Emu for no fucking reason.
No, it's upscaling Loki, bro.
Loki, I have Loki top 5 before this anyway.
People are 100%. People are just 100% downscaling Emu now.
We're talking alive, right? We're talking alive.
You're talking alive.
That's not the dominant perception, Twilight. I do not think that is. No, I don't think it is.
Where'd our fight?
Okay, no, that's where that there is a good question actually. Eric, in your opinion, is Loki stronger than Kaido? Is he gone? No.
No, he's here. He's thinking.
Oh.
No, he's thinking.
He's thinking. To be fair, it's a good question to think about.
Fuck.
It's a thinker.
Fuck.
It's a head scratcher.
Can I say equal, or is that like a cop out?
It's a cop out.
Equal, that is cop out. Yeah,
I'll go Loki because he's got right now.
No, you can.
I know
say,
this is.
You can say stronger, weaker, or equal. I don't. There are equals in the story. Like I wouldn't.
I think they're very close, like 1% apart.
I could see that. I feel like right now, like in terms of attack power, Loki's way better than Kaido. But I think Kaido has technique. He has speed. He has he has all these things going for him.
Kaido's got the Drum Dragon. Death Destroys Ragnarok's very powerful.
Yeah,
has more stamina. Has more endurance.
Stamina, I don't know about stamina yet because stamina, Loki's already injured going to this fight. So
no, but I'm saying we know that Kaido can fight for days on end.
Oh yes, true.
I mean, Loki was encased in sea stone for 6 years, so
that's not the same thing though.
They both lost to Shanks, so it is what.
True. Don't tell.
We're not going to.
I mean, it's facts.
No, it's
like
not.
Listen,
we don't know what happened.
When will you guys
conflict? Yes.
Well, I'm gonna say it again. We know more about Emu's powers than we do Shanks for a fucking reason.
The cope of that you guys think Shanks somehow cheated or did weirdly.
Whoa, wait.
And
hold on.
They did a dating back fight.
No, hold on. I'll do this because I have less bias. Eric, is there a non-zero chance after this flashback that we've had that Shanks and Loki could have had a more reasonable interaction than just Shanks and Loki were just brawling the entire time.
What do you mean by reasonable?
I mean, is it on site that they fight?
No,
or is it like, hey?
They obviously argued about what to do, and then they had Loki.
Okay.
Shanks had to put Loki down.
Uh-huh.
That's what happened. And
I
Loki
don't
wouldn't
know.
go. Loki wouldn't go willingly.
I think Loki
why not?
would. I think it was Loki's idea to put himself
Because
in change.
because Loki wanted revenge on Imu, and Shanks is probably like, it's too soon. You have to wait for Nika, and he's like, fuck that.
Well, no,
I'm gonna do
Loki
it
didn't know who Emu was at the time.
He was
But he knew
actually
that,
searching for it. He was
he knew the
searching
answer
for
was
it.
that Mary Joy.
You're also making it sound so casual, like Shanks is beating up Loki better than Emu is.
Well, it's probably very bad. I'm not saying it's easy.
The issue is that people
That's how you're
just
making it sound, though.
people don't see Shanks as a character; they see him as a Deus ex machina.
It's like how
That's
you guys
basically
think
what they're.
it's like how you guys think
Wait,
Logan
wait,
gets
what?
Kaido
Wait, what
with
the
Loki
fuck?
for some fucking reason.
What?
Where the fuck did
Yeah,
that come from?
I mean, okay, to be fair to that point, literally Shanks appears on Marineford and acts as a plot device.
Yeah,
But they
and
literally
people-
tell you that he's coming. Like they say beforehand that he ran into Kaido in the sea, but he was en route.
Yeah, but the thing is, you complained, Cole, before about emperors being used as plot devices, but yet for Shanks you always give it a pass. Why?
No, wait, hold on. At what point in time, in terms of the other emperors, so Big Mom was a plot device in her in Kaido's arc, where she was running around, literally helping the Straw Hats.
I never said that I was that I agreed with that. Like Oda fucked up there.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
not
So
saying
like,
that-
but what I'm saying is that no, but like we knew off the gate that was the case. The amnesia, the mother mode. It was like, yeah, Oda's gonna fuck us bad with Big Mom, and that's what happened. That's what actually happened. But like, what
I'm not.
how does Shanks get treated the same way as that? That makes no sense. Where?
No, I'm not saying with the same context. I'm just saying with the whole resolution of Marineford, I think that there was a way to solve that without Shanks. That's all I'm saying.
There wasn't.
No, you don't know. You're not Oda.
No, I mean, okay, wait, no. The way Oda had set up the
You're
Marineford,
misinterpreting each other.
no, you are no. Either Kaido comes in or Shanks comes in, and then because they couldn't stop it within like the battle itself. Like there's literally a scene where Kobe is like feeling all these emotions around him, and people are like so bloodletted that they're just zoning in, like they're like literally locked the fuck in. That's why Kobe yells, "Try and stop the war." And Akainu was going to kill Kobe, and if not for Shanks, you actually kill Kobe. That's why Shanks says your 1 second of bravery or your speech just changed the world forever, like literally. Because
but the thing is, we don't know what Kaido would have done there if he arrived. We have no idea.
You know what Kaido would have done?
He literally would have
Let me
fought.
tell you what Kaido would have done. Kaido would have walked up into the war, says, "All right, we fighting? All right," smack
Yeah, but I'm saying,
Sakazuki upside the head with his club and said, "Just all out chaos."
Can I just?
Before that, he would
Like, Kaido stop the war?
he
Kaido?
would have
Really?
first.
Didn't we have this exact
You
same
would go-
hypothetical last week with Marineford? Do we really need to retread it
fucking
again?
time.
Yeah, we're going back to
Can we just
Marineford
let it
again.
lie and be done with it?
Just pointing it out.
It's because
That's all
Oda
I'm
just
saying.
won't answer questions.
Yeah,
We have to
And this
stop
is,
this head-
and this is
Which
where
one?
Headcanon runs rampant.
We
I
have
feel
to
like-
stop this. We have to stop this.
That's a massive overreach there, Twilight. And to be fair, he doesn't answer a lot of questions, but not
It's because
every question.
It's because we have to end this debate, this notion that Shanks like low diff drive by Kaido on the way to fucking Marineford.
brother, it's the fact that they had an altercation, and that the altercation had clearly Shanks coming out as the victor. Wherever it happened,
but I said
happened.
the notion that people
Wait.
the conclusion that people have come to is that Shanks basically low diffed Kaido.
No.
Like,
That can be
as a
some.
side quest.
That can be some people's interpretation of that. That can be some folks' interpretation of that. That's
That was
fine
your
if some folks don't believe that shit. But what Oda, the author, is telling you is that within the situation between Kaido and Shanks, Shanks got what he wanted, Kaido did not. The same goes for Loki. Loki isn't a guy who's going to come willing for the most part, but Shanks, did he actually diff him? Did he crush him? Was it extreme? We don't know, but it's Shanks that comes out on top. That's all Oda's trying to tell you.
It doesn't necessarily mean that a fight took place. That's the thing.
Yeah, I have always said, like, the reason as to why Kaido was not a Marineford is because his design wasn't finished pre-time skip.
Okay.
That's
For all we
literally
know-
what happened.
For all we know, Shanks is like Riboku, and he's this great diplomat that can convince people to do whatever the fuck. just by
Also,
talking.
let's
Might
not
as well.
forget
Might
it
as
was
well.
Loki's idea to have himself be the bad guy. Do you think it would be like anything out of the ordinary for Loki to say if Shanks showed up, be like, yeah, we need to make people think we fought. Just chain me up. I'll be good. Just do this just to keep the image
I
going.
could see that being
Yeah,
a
it fits in
plot
with what Loki
between the two of them. I could see that. Yeah.
Yes, not only that, Shanks was there when Harold was killed. He was there. He knows everything. So
yeah, it's like we got to keep this image up. We got to keep up the facade. I'm this big hero. They love me. They're gonna expect me to take you out. I'm just gonna. Loki's like, all right, just chain me up.
Yeah, Loki just said, I'm gonna
it's
take the fall.
it's very plausible that's what happened.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. So let me ask because let me rush it then, all right? If that's not what happened, and if Shanks actually fought Loki and Kaido, and then they were pushed back by Shanks, are you guys cool with that?
I'll be fine with it. Like
I'm
I'm not gonna
if it was
stress
given-
over it.
If
No,
he
I
was
have
given
to accept it.
I'd be
No,
fine
I
with
have
it.
to accept it.
I'd be
if
fine
he
with
was given
saying
context
Loki
and
straight for
Okay,
Loki.
wait, hold on. So for all the guys that say context and or no, why?
because I would like an explanation as to what happened. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, well,
Because
I told you, Shanks versus Kaido, Shanks versus Loki. They had an altercation, a physical one, a fight. Shanks was able to push them back, and they retreated. That's what happens.
Wait,
No,
are we talking
that's
about
what
this
you
for
think
Loki or
happened.
Kaido?
That's
Both.
what you think happened.
He thinks
I said
I
both.
think-
I said both.
I think Cole was trying to say if for the people that are against the Shanks upscale that he gets from Kaido and Loki confrontation, if it is proven that Shanks did
No,
actually
I
fight
have-
both
I
of
have
them and
nothing-
push them back, how
I
do
have
people feel
nothing
about
against. I have nothing against Shanks upscale. What I'm saying is he doesn't need any more upscale because he's already the character that Oda glazes the most. He doesn't need any more upscale. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, and then Twilight.
I just don't like the notion that Shanks is that much stronger than everyone else at the top of the verse. I just don't think it helps the story at all. Shanks for a lot of this series is important because of what he represents to the main character and the relationship he has, and as the story has progressed, clearly because of his family, he obviously has a lot of information that is very important to move the plot along. Him also just being monumentally more powerful than everyone else just seems excessive.
Okay, I mean,
he can still be strong. I would be okay with him being equal to Kaido. I'm okay with that. I think he should be on that level. But for him to be tiers above Kaido, I just think it's excessive for what his character is required for.
I actually have the exact same thoughts as Twilight. Twilight, you basically said what
I
was
agree.
about to say.
I fully agree. I with
just
that.
think him being that strong is excessive.
Okay, hold on, wait. So then, what is the likelihood of him being as strong as you think that, or you feel that he could be? Like it's
Right
like
now-
he's
now,
because the way you have it right now, it seems like in your mind,
now I
Shanks
have
could be
Shanks too.
Thrag, and
Right
then you
now,
have
Shanks is
Kaido's Mark.
Right now, Shanks is 2. He's the clear number 2 in the verse. Living.
I would imagine
because I'm still
your
gonna
one
give
is
I'm still gonna give Emu the benefit of the doubt.
No. But like what I'm saying is that
because of what he is.
okay, but what I'm saying is that what's the likelihood that you think Shanks is going to be like tiers above everybody else?
Right now, I think pretty high.
High?
Oof. The way that Oda's having him move, and the way things are being set up, especially with Loki and everything, unless it does come to light that Shanks was only able to subdue Loki through like an agreement because obviously they both know what happened to Herald. Maybe Shanks knows something about Emu that hasn't been revealed to the reader yet. Unless there was some type of if Loki was subdued because Shanks just beat the shit out of him, then I think that would put him a tier over.
Right.
I think that would put him a tier or tiers above Kaido.
I mean, I'm still remembering what Loki said to Luffy about Shanks. Loki called him a coward, but I think that's cap.
I personally think
I think Shanks and Loki are in cahoots with idea about a plan. So
like Shanks is already one of the top tiers of the verse. Like there's no need to put him like leagues above everyone else.
I mean, Buggy called him a coward for not going out to One Piece.
I'll be honest with you.
Who cares what Buggy says?
If Shanks doesn't become a king at the end, or if he doesn't die, I don't know why Shanks is here.
Okay.
He's already an emperor. He's already a ruler. What are we
Like, what's
talking
the
about?
point?
No, okay, but like, because I'm just trying to sort out like, because it feels like okay, like we're not just because it seems like the issue isn't necessarily how Oda depicts the character. It's how he depicts him in terms of power with other relative characters to him.
The point of Shanks is to guide Luffy to the end, right?
Pretty much. Yes.
That's what I said.
Gaban said Shanks was the chosen one.
But I guess the question comes, well, what is the end, right? Because like the likelihood of him being like tiers over the rest of the entire cast, like what Twilight's saying, that he said that he thinks it's high.
There's a very high chance he sacrifices himself for Luffy at some point.
I disagree with that personally, Cole. I think that Shanks is just there's a clear ceiling in One Piece in terms of power right now. Shanks is one of those top tier dudes to me. That just like the old legends and the new legends. Shanks is one of those Himites, if you want to call them that.
Sure.
Somebody just said in the chat. Having a character that could have defeated one of, if not the final villain at any time, makes no sense.
He can't because he's not Nika. How many times, like,
yeah,
why people don't understand that you can't beat Ironmoon if you're not Nika?
Again, this is why Gaban
because that weakness of Emu has still yet to be established. We don't know if
the way he acts to Joy Boy is proof positive of that.
Like,
I guess Luffy's over.
The way they were hunting that they forbid the Nika from existing, and then they hunted it for 800 years.
But
mind you too, it's like you even have like we already see like a small version of that in Chopper with his human fruit. Chopper counters Emu in some way.
And what does everyone say when they get to the end? We're too early, we're too late, we don't have the right items, we don't have the right equipment. What does the Harley text say? When the two sovereigns meet, what are the
Then why are we putting Shanks above Emu?
Who's doing that?
Cole.
Absolutely.
Cole.
Absolutely.
Cole and Shanks over
Emu. I mean, listen, in a 1v1, Shanks literally can't win because he's not Nico.
No, because of course not. But we're not talking about 1v1. I'm talking about power.
Overall, I get
of course, 1v1. Like in a 1v1 fight, like if it is, because obviously we don't have to wait and see it, but if it is a case where you need to have that power specifically to be Emu, fair enough, fine.
Or something like that.
Like one of those, right? Yeah, because that's the force. Like that's what I say. It's like in terms like for guys that because I said before too. Like I can see the idea of a future where you do have BB, taking out Shanks, let's say on a Luffy sacrifice or because of dirty play. Yeah, of course, obviously. But like the idea that like Shanks right now is still the strongest in the verse because you still have a situation that's going with Emu and Joy Boy. Maybe Nidhogg is there too. For some weird reason, whatever it is, like, okay, that's like a dynamic of powers that's at play here. Like, I mean, like old school different powers or powers in general, where they interact in some unique way, and then things happen to where on the bad side of that is Emu, whether it be the Yami Yami, or whether it be the Nidhogg, or whether it be the Nika, one of those powers, right? I have no idea, right? But that doesn't exclude overall power per se, because again, right now, the way Oda seems to be putting Shanks, that if you have Shanks in the spot of he is the guardian for the One Piece, or he's the guide to the One Piece, and if that's the last thing in the story, that means that Shanks has to be there for the last part of the story. So you end the series off the way you start the series off. That's possible too. That's very possible. That makes a lot of sense.
But look at the cadence of the story. You literally had a series of years where Shanks could have gone after the One Piece if he wanted to, and he chose not to.
I don't know because again, no. Like we don't know. Like I think it's very clear that Shanks was trying to prepare for something, and then it wasn't until Luffy was in Gear 5 then the time was right, because it's only then does he say, "Hey, Beck, it's time to go to One Piece right now." It's not until if Luffy never gets Gear 5, Shanks is not going for One Piece treasure. It's that simple.
Remember what Shanks said to Whitebeard? He said it's not time yet.
Yeah, it's not time.
It's not time yet.
But then I think going back to what Twilight was saying, I think what the challenge is, Oda himself literally equated Shanks's hockey to the hockey of Joy Boy.
Yes.
I wouldn't say equated.
And then mind you too. Wait, hold on. And then real quick, and then mind you too. I think that Shanks and Joy Boy are probably interchangeable. Shanks and Emu are probably interchangeable in terms of power. But because there's an emphasis on that hockey being the ultimate hockey, like the top hockey, and if Shanks is close or at that level, then I have to respect that hockey because Oda's putting an emphasis on hockey being that.
No, what that means is it's not enough to beat Emu.
Maybe I don't know.
Joy Boy had it.
Because I believe that Luffy has a role with his powers. Obviously, hence why the powers matter in the first place. I just don't know yet. Either way, and see.
I think Eric hit the nail on the head, and it goes back to the question that we're going to likely get in this arc.
Yeah.
What is the difference between a god and a devil? Right.
I agree with that.
Because right now, Luffy does not. I don't think he understands the limitations or the lack of limitations on his powers. Like I won't. I can completely see a future where Luffy is literally reaching across panels and punching Emu. Like I can see that. Like with his ability, I can see that.
Let him finish. Because right now I love this.
Like that's the difference. Because that's the difference between a god and a devil. A devil may be strong, but it'll never be as strong as a god. A god has no limitations on their powers.
Well, I feel like
that's way to view it. Yeah,
it's more of a metaphorical, philosophical answer I'm looking for, but
but that's the answer to the question. There is a difference between a god and a devil.
I think
a devil will never be as strong as a god.
I've seen many gods in manga that didn't reach outside the panel.
Yeah, and I've seen many demons and devils in fiction that are stronger than gods. So that doesn't really apply here.
That's irrelevant though. It depends on what Oda wants to do. It's just
No,
other
I'm
series
not-
portray them in certain ways.
No, I'm not saying that. Like I said, like EOS Luffy is gonna be top 1 in the verse. I've said that before multiple times.
Okay.
I still wouldn't be surprised.
I gotta head out, Cole.
All right, man. No, bro.
Yep. No, this was a good chapter. Are we on break next week because of Golden Week?
We
Yeah,
are.
break.
We can
Yeah.
Shonen Jump.
Leakers
break.
got packed
Golden
up.
Week, buddy,
They
buddy.
weren't leaking.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
Well, my
the Leakers-
prediction, whenever we
yeah,
do
the
come back, is
Leakers got fucked.
it will be at least one more chapter of Loki and Emu shenanigans, maybe 2, but it's gonna
It's
end
only
with.
1 and then break. We have break week because of a Golden Week chapter and then.
Well, I mean, for the story wise, I'm talking like story wise.
Next chapter, they might tag out. They might. Tag
I
out.
think at least one chapter, maybe 2, if Oda wants to really extend it with hybrid form or whatever. But it's probably just going to be more Loki and Emu stuff. We'll get reactionary shots of the hockey being felt by other people, and then Luffy comes in, and then we'll see where that goes.
We'll see if we have to switch to Viz as well with all the leakers getting arrested.
Yeah, I heard your discussion last week.
Wait, arrested? Who?
Yeah, there's a couple
Yeah,
leakers
so-
who
Oh,
got
did you-
arrested.
You guys didn't talk to him about this at all?
No,
Yeah, so
we
apparently,
didn't mention it.
so apparently Tuesday there was a police raid in Spain. And they arrested 3 of the biggest leaguers for
Really?
Shonen Jump.
Wow.
Spain?
Also,
Hold on.
They were running a website. Apparently there was like the whole operation was valuing at like over 4 million euro just in manga leaking.
Yeah, Admiral just linked to it in the garden.
All right, got you.
Yeah. It was so big that apparently Pew, Redon, and like Worst Gen, they're all laying low now.
Yeah,
they've
Pew
been
and Worst
getting
Gens
copyright
tweet
struck by
connected right
Shueisha now.
Yeah, Shueisha's like on their Shueisha's like super on their ass right now.
But as long as they don't post panels, they can't get them for anything.
I mean, you
Well,
just
yeah,
gotta go.
They have been
Is
posting.
that like something like, sometimes like they do because like someone told me like apparently for a spoil for this chapter apparently I have no idea but they had like a Mike Guy
very loose
thing
with what he posts. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing though. Even if they don't post panels, the thing is though they're gonna get them like how they get drug dealers.
Yeah, they have
they're
a
gonna,
reputation.
They're gonna go after them to try and lead them to whoever their sources are.
They
Like
struck
both-
their profile pictures. I'm pretty sure they
Yeah,
don't
they
care
had one
about
who
being
submitted
vague.
pictures earlier, and now they've had to change them.
I mean, all you gotta
profile
do is
pictures
be
they shook them over that Jesus Christ
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're using like Toei
Spanish police
animation
dismantled
pictures.
one of. Hold on, give me a second. Spanish police dismantled one of the illegal manga distributors who had siphoned off 400,000 euros from advertising revenue. Additionally, the police confiscated 2 USB drives concealed with a wall thermometer. Damn, that's fucking. Oh, Jesus. We put in wall thermometer concealers now? Containing cold wallets valued over 400,000 euros. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Bro, you just gotta be in a
cracking down
country
hard
that
on this
doesn't
shit.
like care about Shueisha, what they say.
Well, like a similar thing happened with Jujutsu
Like Russia?
Kaisen and like years back as well.
Yeah, it does with JK.
If you remember.
Yeah,
Like
because
they-
the
like the Japanese police.
Because like the problem is that, and because like Japan as of late, they've been really cracking down a lot more on their on the illegal sites. But the problem is that there's just so many. Because like over the course of I've seen like 15 years now, ever since like one manga back in the day, 2010, I've seen like a balloon of these sites all across the ecosystem, and it feels like they're only getting better at either hiding a lot of their content and or being able to like they live in certain countries where they don't care as much or various other issues. And also too, the problem is that these guys a lot of times they have better fucking quality than the official shit. It's like how how do they have better quality? Like it makes no fucking sense.
The big problem is they focus too much on cracking down on the illegal sites that they don't balance it out by making more ways to read it officially. Like the most popular manga, sure, they license them and we can read them each week, but like all these obscure series, they go under the radar. They don't translate them. They don't put them out for us to read officially. So we have to go.
Or old series also. That
Old
they
series,
haven't published.
especially, yes.
Back in the day, if you back in the day, there used to be okay, you guys probably know the name the Jorshe. Does that make any? There used to be a guy named the Jorshe, right? He stopped doing content on anime and manga, but so the Jorshe. Okay, so like there was in 2018, I believe, or 17, there was an issue with manga, the site called Manga Stream, where they used to be one of the biggest like scan sites back in the day, but they started to crack down. And then they also had like they stopped doing like a lot of the mainstream shonen shit because there was I think Shonen Jump Alpha at the time was helping foster a lot of crackdowns of illegal sites. But the problem was that they got so many complaints from different countries at the time, even Belgium where the Jorshe lived, because there was no way to officially view the manga content back then. You could not literally like if you lived in Belgium, you couldn't read any manga on any official site.
This is the problem. They don't balance it out with officials.
I mean, you're right. Like it's better now, but like, even like the scan library, because they don't care, of course, about legal repercussions. They just have such a huge library, whether it be dohwa, whether it be anime, whether it be manga. They just have massive comics. They have a massive.
You know what? You just reminded me of another one, Jamie's Box. We also lost
Mini's Box, yes.
Mini's Box, yes, and Manga Stream.
Manga Stream.
Manga Stream was fucking wild though. Back in the day, they were literally like getting chapters of Naruto and Bleach out on Wednesday.
Well, to be fair, back then,
Tuesday,
back then, like the leaks and the raws were out on Tuesdays, so it made sense. Like it's kind of progressed throughout the week, later in the week as time has gone on.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking about piracy, I think that I saw something on X where K. Rana, the author of Gachi Akuta, was actually talking about that. It was fairly recent.
Oh, that is great, yeah. So there's an unofficial Gachi Akuta Discord where people read the fan scans, and the author of Gachi Akuta actually went into that server because someone asked.
Oh shit! Really?
Someone snitched.
Someone asked her on Twitter, "Is it okay for me to read these scans in the Discord server?" So she
Fucking moron.
infiltrated and went to the server. And then she made a long post about it on Twitter about the consequences of illegal scans and trying to understand that it's not possible for people to read officials in certain countries and such.
But she's also advocating for for better systems in Japan to do that legally as well, from what I understand.
Yeah, they should do that for sure.
She's actually actively trying to push for that, which is huge considering that she doesn't really like much of her Western fan base because they're constantly harassing her.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with the Gachikudo author.
Why does the West always just harass all these creators?
Yeah.
Because we're entitled. That's why, because we're entitled.
Very much so.
I mean, I remember reading the with the issue with the Zoro and the Sanji stuff for the anime. I remember people were just having a fucking I remember doing Wild Country, like people before that episode, I think it was 1062. Like people were getting death threats to toy animators even too, because like the king versus Zoro fight wasn't like as good as they wanted to be. But like before that episode, and then the stuff with, let's say, the Sanji fights and so on, like people just there's always death threats coming from the West. It's kind of ridiculous.
It really I'm so tired, man, of like the way the current like fan bases are, where we feel like we're entitled to the version of the story that we want. And I'm like, no, you're not. They don't have to make this. And
it's not the majority. It's just the extremists.
Right. It's the vocal minority. That's how it always is. The people who are enjoying this don't even really post that much. They're just sitting there watching the stuff, enjoying it. But the people who are outspoken are the ones who don't like this and they want to feel heard.
Well, was it like always this way back in the day?
No.
Like where like people
because anime is more popular nowadays than it was, and also social media was not as prominent. Because and then mind you too, like there wasn't an expectation of quality. I think for better for worse, what happened was that I would probably say ever since Demon Slayer came into the fold and it showed you a level of amateur quality that on a popular scale that people just couldn't get over. And then during the pandemic, folks were stuck inside, probably watching a lot more anime. Like anime became a lot more popular, I think, during the pandemic. And because of that, people want to have their series at least in the West, people want to have their series have very good animation quality. And then like you can kind of see how like in Japan, they're trying to uptick the animation quality on a more regular basis, and for like on a broader range of shows. And the problem is that there are some series that folks really like and they really enjoy in the manga. But then they come out and the animation quality is fucking shit, or it's like very mediocre, and it pisses people off. Like as a One Punch Man fan, I fucking know what that means. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? It's like, yo, like this shit is like really it's like look at season fucking 3 and compare that shit to season 2. Forget 1. 1's a whole like different strata of just epic.
One is almost impossible to match.
If you just compare season 2 to season 1, or season 3, season 1. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that like. People like there is a big frustration. I think at times, rightfully so. Whether let's say you're a One Punch Man fan, whether you're a T-Bait fan, whether you're a there's various animes that have just dog water animation. Tower of God. It's like what the fuck is going on right now? It's like why can't we just get the good shit?
The more niche you're for example, I have some series that I enjoy a lot that are very niche, and I'm glad that they don't have an anime, because I know they're not gonna get treated in the same way that One Piece or Bleach does.
Unless you're a weird slice of life about high school romance, then you get insane animation.
Yeah,
sometimes
which is some of my favorite series actually
about a nearsighted girl. What the fuck, bro?
Get lucky. For example, I love Doctor Stone, Shangri-La Frontier. I think those series are lucky in the minority that they actually have quality. Most series, they just come out like slop, bro.
Right, because for the people making this, it's a business. It's not like a labor of love usually.
But it's not even that.
And they're not getting paid very well either.
Kebby Sailor uniform, bro.
Talent is extremely limited, and you're not always gonna get the people who want on.
Right, people are like, "Oh, I want to see this anime like this." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's great." But
hold on. Okay, wait. So hold on. I'm curious. Just to play it safe here, Eric, are you allowed to talk how much you got paid when you were doing work for One Piece or no?
Yeah, I guess.
Up to you. If you're not comfortable, I'm not gonna press you. It is what it is, okay? Because like we do hear about what happens. Let's say you go through the ringer.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible payment, and then also too,
it's okay
it's
in
work
Japan.
hours.
It's okay in Japan. It's terrible for the West, but Japan obviously has different.
Right. It's like, cause like for example, like, remember how like so like you like I'm pretty sure like you remember how like during JK season 2 it was like a huge uproar when like animators were like leaving the office because they just were being overworked and staff.
I'll say this about anime in Japan. They really need to get with 2026. It's still fucking 19. It's still 1982 in these studios.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too. They're very archaic with their stuff. Like, they're way too old school. Yeah, it sounds horrible. Like how they manage it, how they go about like managing
how
systems.
they manage it. Just like the pipelines is just like archaic and takes so inefficient.
Don't they still use fax machines?
They still
a lot of people
scan.
fax machines, though.
Still scan like that, bro? They don't put everything on. Oh,
and then fax machines still have an actual valid purpose.
Yeah, okay, but the problem is that like right now, and this I think also a big reason why they're trying to uptake shit too. Right now, China is kicking fucking ass, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but my god, their dohwas, shit, dude. Between Link Click, Tubi Hero X, the Lord of Mysteries. I'm like, what the fuck is happening, man? Like they're so good. It's actually banana. In terms of actual quality, they're so good. It's freaky. It's freaky.
I imagine they get paid even worse in China. To be fair,
I don't even know, but I'm just saying like they're just better.
Like season 2 of To Be Hero X has us by the balls in anticipation.
Right, brother. And then like I have never seen animation like Lord of Mysteries. That what the fuck is that? I don't know what that is.
They're probably working
crazy.
They're probably working themselves to death over there.
But mind you, it's like let's say they have bigger staff. Maybe they have like 3 times the amount. Because I remember hearing before, like years ago, that Japanese animators were leaving Japan and they were getting paid more in China, so they left and worked for China. I remember hearing that too. And then also, it's like the Chinese. I don't know how they feel about AI, but I think they utilize it more frequently than they do in Japan. There's actually. Yeah, China. Yeah, I believe so.
They love AI. They have almost like no restrictions on using.
Fair, but like, that's things like that's as time goes on, China I think is going to try and pick up their animes faster than Japan is, and so recently I read an article about how Japan they're going to try and like I think double or triple their animation production. But it's like, what does that mean for the on-hand staff? Like, how are they going to have to work now? Are they getting paid more now? As you get more freelance work, so you're gonna have you're gonna have more Erics, you're gonna have more outsourced material. Like is that working out? Like I don't know.
Production,
I think
the operating costs.
Yeah, I think the going rate in anime in Japan right now, and Eric can like correct me on this, it's basically like $2 a drawing for every frame you draw.
Well, it works. You get paid per shot, so it just depends how many drawings are in the shot. But like a shot will be like $30 in whatever the conversion rate is. Jeez. So it's like $30 for layout, then $30 for Gengar. So
is that nothing? I feel like that's not a lot.
That feels like it's not a lot.
A dollar is like 100 yen. I feel like
so a dollar currently is about 116, 108. It's a little bit more than 100.
So
you're getting like 4,000 yen for an entire like frame.
Well, it's kind of just luck, because sometimes you get some bullshit where you don't need a lot of drawings. Sometimes you get like fucking 4 days of work, so it's kind of
sometimes
luck of the
draw like a bleach background, and then other times you have to draw like a kingdom panel, huh?
Yeah, minus the horses though, because
the horses are tough. But I mean, yeah. So it just the scene is changing, and so they have to. One of the ways they're trying to do that is they're really trying to like work with other countries and so on to maximize their money, because they're losing money from the scan sites. That's obvious. So you that's why I think they actually like Netflix in part 2, because Netflix you get paid. I think they get paid more for the production costs, and then it's more upfront. But at the same time, there's the issue where once the show goes on Netflix, they're not getting revenue from the show. That's like that additional revenue. They're getting money from just the creation of it,
Netflix
the
has its
production
own
of it.
problems.
Right.
Crunchyroll has its own
I
problems.
mean, if that's the case, I mean, look at Invincible with the animation. I mean, Amazon should be putting more money into that.
Invincible's a whole nother matter. That's a whole nother can of worms, bro. That should be fucking. I don't know what's going on there, bro.
Well, it's a studio issue. I don't know if it's a money issue.
Yeah, probably. Yes, exactly right. Yeah, like if they want to, they could they could have their standard be back to season 1, but they chose not to. Well, they're not doing that for whatever.
Listen, I'm telling you, you can have all the money in the world. You need the actual talent to do it.
I agree.
Like that's why One Punch Man season 1 was so incredible. The person who was directing it had various connections in the industry. He was able to bring together a
lot
bunch
of talent,
really great talent.
Yeah,
it was literally a miracle. It was literally a miracle season.
It was pretty much. It was pretty much like the assembly of the Avengers of anime. That's basically what it was.
But mind you, like One Punch season 3 is significantly worse than season 2. Not 1, 2. Season 2 is better animation than season 3.
Two people look back on, like if you look back on 2, it's not incredible, but it's passable.
No, it's still good.
It's passable. It's decent, but it's like no, I wouldn't.
But like,
say
okay,
good.
but here's one thing too. When I was talking to the Chancellor during my interview, he literally said that he would be super down to work with One Punch Man, but he never got any calls or nothing. He would be down to do it. So like the talent is there. In fact, talents are willing to do it too for certain series. But because I think of the production costs and they want to cut corners to save money, they don't pick the talent. So the talent is there, but some studios are like, give us the talent. And others was like, nah. Like Chancellor said, like he didn't even get a call, nothing, and he's willing to do it.
Yeah, specifically in regards to One Punch Man, the reason that the director had to leave the production was because basically there's these production committees that it's everything from like toy makers to the actual animators to the mangaka themselves. They get together and they basically lay out, okay, this is our deadline, this is the season we want to air it in. And basically they called the production meeting for season 2 like a few months.
Yeah, this is the issue as well. Yeah, this is the issue as well. Like as soon as the season's finished, you move on.
Yeah, because basically what happened is the director, like, he was planning another project. He was on another project, and they said, okay, so Madhouse, when you guys working on season 2? Because we want it out in like 2 years, two and a half years from now. And he said, I have another anime that I'm like writing and directing. I can't do it. And so that's what made them switch over to.
It was like a chicken. Yeah, it was like a
not
chicken.
known for doing shonen anime fight like that.
Right, so because I guess like the fear would be like, okay, so if you don't, because I would say wait for Madhouse to get ready for the dude, but they didn't want to wait. They said, okay, we want to get it done now because we want season 2. But I guess they're trying to avoid a situation like Tiny the Evil, where like you're in limbo for like 9 years or 10 years, like what's going on with Tiny Evil. But the problem is that now you have a situation where it's like you have a not just like an inferior, it is drastically inferior. Like
it's
One Punch Man season 1 is like I think one of the best anime seasons of all fucking time. Like I think it's that good.
It is one of them,
but
for sure.
But it's like, mind you, you have a new staff. I mean, you have a new studio, and then it's okay in, let's say, for season 2, but then season 3 it's just so inferior because of whatever you just said, and then that makes a lot of sense. And the problem is that with the fans, like, who suffers the most then? Is it really animators? Is it really the directors? Is it really the staff? Or is it the fans?
I mean, there's no denying that the animation in season 3 is awful, but the bigger problem for me is that the fact it's now non-canon material because they merged retcon and canon chapters together.
Yeah, I
mean,
agree
like,
with.
The way I see it is like it's good in a way that like they're gonna stop touching on like One Punch Man. There's going to be a likelihood chance where like they're probably going to restart the entire thing in the future.
I don't think so.
Whenever that happens.
I don't think so. They already announced season 4.
It's season 3 part 2, but it's
like for these series, like you don't hope to get like let's say a restart. You just hope that they improve in the future, or like, they try to turn back their glory. And mind you, just season 2. Like look at like for example, Turtle Me and T-Bait. Turtle Me has to hope that they actually do better with the animation for T-Bait because
there's a problem
right now.
Well,
yeah, because he just has to hope that they improve over the course of time. Because apparently people in Japan, they don't have the same. I think this is where we have also like a disconnect too. People in Japan don't have the same fixation on animation quality than we do in the West. Apparently that's the case. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what I've been told. Where they don't necessarily mind poor animation per se, because as long as the story is good, as long as like the characters are funny, that kind of stuff, they'll roll through with that shit. Whereas over here we expect higher quality on a more regular basis. That's just it is what is there.
I mean, the problem
so that's why you get season 2s or 3s of shows that you would think there's no way you're getting season 2, but they do.
The problem with season 2 of T-Bait that I've heard is that it's also gone anime original.
Dude, they're doing non-canon material, just stuff that's not in the webcomic.
Yeah,
and then it looks like it's as if at the point that they're like, I think this is just gonna be like the only thing they do for it, because like them coming back, they're just adding a bunch of like, it's basically the One Punch Man situation, but like worse.
It's the Full Metal Alchemist original 2007 version.
They added a filler.
But that was good though. That was good all the way through.
Japan doesn't really have a concept of what canon is. They don't really consider it.
But this stuff that they're doing is like actual like made up stuff. They're doing like made up things.
They had Lucas and Arthur being friends.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Are you saying that like they actually don't care too much if they hear to the camera material?
No, it's not that they don't care. It's that the concept of the idea of canon is like a foreign idea because they consider like the anime its own thing.
Yeah, they separate into an they are much more about adaptation, part of the anime adaptation.
They usually see the anime as a marketing and an advertisement for the manga.
Yeah, I did hear the same thing actually about the One Piece anime.
Yeah. I did hear that as well.
Yeah.
You have to remember,
that is weird philosophy, I think.
A lot of the anime movie, remember the old Dragon Ball movies? Those were just advertisements for like the current goings on in the story, which is why they were so similar to things that were currently going on.
To be fair with the Dragon Ball movies, especially Dragon Ball, you got to remember that the way anime worked back in the 80s was a lot different than it works now.
Right, but they're still stuck in that mindset.
Yeah, it's not just.
You have treating. You have
honestly, they
We're
might
talking
be
over each other. Hold on.
Yeah, wait, one time.
When it comes to anime movies, I wouldn't say it's the same as Dragon Ball stuff.
Like I say, it's not just anime this happens to as well. Like you'll get it where there's a light novel and it'll get a manga adaptation, but they'll only do the manga for like a volume or two just to advertise the light novel, and then it stops. We're just talking about the anime industry in Japan and how it's all. Yeah.
Or did you tell Cole and I think Eric probably already knows about what happened to Radon.
Oh yeah, the
wait, hold on, what's it, Radon?
Redon, yeah.
We talked
Redon, head on, wax on.
So it kind of developed from there.
Yeah. Mac on.
Yeah, but I agree with you, Cole. Like One Punch Man season 1 is like basically like a miracle.
Yeah, it is.
One Punch Man season 3 is like it's down there with like Uzumaki, bro. It belongs in a black hole.
They did a really poor job of that season. That's why it was such poor quality. But people, but again, fans in America expect to at least be of the same quality season 2, but they couldn't do that. But if people in Japan aren't as concerned about the can material, because it's so. Oh yeah, Uzumaki was also like a travesty too, but that was Adult Swim though. So Adult Swim is a little different matter than actual Japanese studio.
I was just giving you an example.
Yeah. I got you.
Uzumaki,
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
The source material, so.
I'm gonna keep it a buckaroonie. Y'all gotta just let this One Punch Man go.
It's hard, man. It was so bad.
I'm gonna say
it was so bad.
The animation's one thing. There's no coming back from it now.
I'm just saying, One Punch Man ain't even that good.
I disagree, but like the thing is, like it really doesn't matter anymore because like what's done is done. It's just time to move on. Like Dark
I mean, there's
said,
problems. There were
like
problems on the anime side of things, and there was problems on the manga side of things.
I'm
so
really not
it's-
enjoying
and
where
it
the
all,
manga
it
is right now.
all kind of
except
hit at
that One
once,
Punch Man,
so-
the anime is cooked. You just got to move on and hope they restart the entire thing.
The anime
That's
is
not
cooked.
happening.
The
Yeah,
anime is
Punch Man not
cooked.
even that
Murata literally erased 2 years worth of work on the manga just to restart
He did?
it.
He erased it?
Yes.
He did. Yes.
He retconned 2 years worth of work in chapters just to restart the arc again.
Wait,
No idea why he
what's
did that.
happening? I'm honestly not even sure what's going on with One Punch Man right now.
Yeah.
I just switched to reading.
Well, I
like
mean,
a
I can't
manga and a comic.
discuss things because
Yeah,
Cole's
we
not
can't
caught
talk
up,
about
so-
the.
Yeah,
Cole's not caught up, so we can't talk about like the events of the
Cole's not here right now.
events of
He
story.
is. Well, he's muted, but
He could still
He can
hear.
us, but yeah, he's not talking. Yeah.
But yeah, Cole's behind quite a lot. He's behind quite a lot, so.
I think he's talking to family.
All right,
He's
yeah.
talking to someone, yeah.
Honestly, you want to know what really makes me annoyed about this whole idea with the piracy stuff? It would be
Please vent.
what I would be so much more willing to like not read scans if there were more ways to do what Shonen Jump does.
Yes.
Where they have the entire magazine on
Absolutely.
an app that you can have as a subscription, but they
So
don't.
there is. Well, technically, Kodansha does with their K manga app. The problem is the way they do it. I think is worse than what Shueisha does.
The problem,
isn't a
the problem
membership.
with that as
It's
well
weird.
is the whole subscription model to like multiple different services. Like, there's no one big, huge directory of manga where you can pay a flat fee to read all of it.
Bring back cable, bro. But manga as well. At
Like,
this
I
point,
want to read so much stuff that's in other magazines, but I have to do it through like Scanlation stuff because there's no good way other than buying like the volumes. But they don't have the volumes for the most like recent stuff.
We
Well, again
are
K
forced to
manga,
go to
dude.
the seas.
The K manga app by Kodansha.
That's not
You
every
technically
manga.
That's just Kodansha
The
manga.
Viz app too. The regular Viz
I
app.
have Viz, but
No,
Viz
there's
only
Viz
like
and then there's Shonen Jump.
Okay, but Darth, there is way more out there than just Kodansha.
I
and
know.
Shonen Jump.
I
Yeah.
know.
And also,
I
those
know.
two are not perfect.
Yeah, there's Square
They're
Enix.
Exactly, you're
and,
right.
Like
K
Square
manga's
Enix has their
definitely
own
not.
share. So like,
yeah.
Oh, true. True.
Yeah, that's where Full Metal Alchemist is Square Enix.
Yeah, and
owns
and
Full Metal
Not Square
Alchemist.
Enix?
Yeah, Square
Yeah.
Enix owns Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, they have it's their magazine.
Man, why do I see? Never mind.
Listen.
It's also. Go ahead.
Even they say that's weird. Look at all the anime games Square Enix makes. The fact that they have a manga magazine does not surprise me.
Go ahead, Scale, because there's something I do want to say about that. Because you're about to say
No,
something.
go ahead. Go ahead. You can go first.
Because I was gonna say, if they own Full Metal Alchemist, damn it, why don't I have a Full Metal Alchemist RPG?
Laziness, probably. That they didn't bother doing it. I don't know.
Also, it'd be
why.
kind of hard to do.
No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Like, if you put in effort, you can do pretty much anything.
Yeah, I don't think this
want a Final
piracy issue is going
I'm
to get
back.
solved anytime soon.
It's not.
Final
Yep.
Fantasy
All right.
Full Metal Alchemist.
What's up? I'm back.
Welcome back, Cole.
We're still talking
Yeah,
about the pirate thing, so.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I
And
mean,
Full
and
Metal
right now, I'm about
Alchemist.
to say because like, it is 12 o'clock, and so
It's
I
fine.
think I'm at the skedaddle. I give you guys too many hours.
Sorry about the Knicks, Cole.
again. Stop. Wait, what happened?
They lost.
Oh no! Wait, what?
All right, Cole, last point before you go.
Oh, dude, it was so stupid. Cole. I
Because
watched
you was
it.
mentioning about maybe switching to the spoilers throughout the week instead, because of this whole leaker situation now. What if you did like a tier 3 stream where you do predictions for the upcoming chapter during the week? And that's if you was going to read the Viz on Sundays. Like
I'm
during
not
the
against
week,
it, but I
do
feel
a stream of
like we do that
predictions.
now. We lost like one fucking point, bro. Oh, it's disgusting.
Dude,
We are
Um,
predicting
lost
so
possession,
many
dude, it was bad.
things.
Like I said, I think just because of what's happening with the leakers at the minute, it's probably not a wise idea to go to the spoilers during the week.
Well, but like I just said, because like so I'm actually have no problem because with what I do, the content that I cover for Twitch, no one gives a flying fuck on Twitch, right? Whatever. But for YouTube, even still, I read about Japan constantly. Like I literally geo block them. So Japan is not. They can't view my content. So
That's actually really smart. That's really smart.
I think it's just the fact that the vast majority of your fan base don't want you to read the spoilers. That's what it is.
I know, but it's like think about it. My issue is that it's about other content because like I'm trying to build. So I have a schedule in mind now, which I think I'm gonna try to adhere to, where I can do reading from let's say 1 to 3 or 4, and I can do gaming from let's say or Patreon stream from let's say 4 onwards, and then I just call it a day. I can just relax and do other things, and so I'm trying to make it consistently that situation. The problem is that if I am going to be, we have to lock down the chat during a certain point in time. Because like for example, like last week we had the big chapter review for the emu shit, and then it's like, oh, we have to lock it down constantly, like only 2 weeks ago. So I was like, okay, fine. So I can't be spoiled. I have to lock it down pretty heavily. The problem is that that affects the other like content. Like I had to lock down my stream during my read through of the finale of Chainsaw Man. I had to lock down my stream for I think a bunch of news or reactions to make sure I want to get spoiled, things of that sort. Now, if I have to do that between Tuesday and Thursday or Friday, okay, that's fine. If I have to do that from Tuesday to Sunday, fuck no, dude. That's like that's a lot of streams I'm locking down. So that's why I'm like, fuck. Like, if I'm gonna do this, then I might as well just get spoiled or read the spoilers on Tuesday or Wednesday when it come out, so I can go the rest of the week with not too many issues with the other content I'm trying to get done on a regular basis. That's my concern.
I don't know about YouTube, but you can block specific terms on Twitch so that it flags them if they're mentioned.
Yeah, sure, of course, but there's going to be because mind you, folks can still let's say donate and they can donate spoilers to you.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So it's like,
God,
like,
anyone who donates,
I'm good at avoiding
what
shit.
What kind of person does that?
They do this.
A hateful one.
They do this, bro. Like I don't know. Like they do these things, man.
They don't.
Oh,
the kind of people that need their balls thrown into a vice.
Amen to that.
Never let go.
Damn.
Amen to that.
Yeah,
because like you're paying to ruin somebody's day.
On a topic of the AI upscaling for the chapter, I think this one looked a little better than last week's. So
I know. Yeah, I didn't know. It's like
I didn't see
outside the whole sky shit, like outside the weird sky, like blob, and there's a few blobs here and there. But I mean, like everything looked better. Like when his hand got bigger when he was doing the whole bulking up shit, like it looked better there for sure.
Yeah, what if Viz shows the panel of where like Emu is like tweaking out and his jaw's not that big?
That'd be hilarious because his jaw is
that would be
massive,
fucking comedy because that shit is a crazy panel.
Yeah, because that panel.
Every villain, Crocodile, Katakuri, Kaido on the cover.
Yeah.
Problem is that Emu is but the problem is that Emu is a very stoic character. Yeah, like Emu's been very stoic, very calm, like very feminine about how like they roll, but like for face features. And this is like pure masculine, like crazy gag face. Hella long jaw, like unhinged snake type shit.
Mogging, bro,
like I thought, like I
full rage.
Like I had a Clayface jump scare watching that shit. I was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
He just reminds me of Kaido whenever he's like,
Blast,
like whenever Oda draws.
Yeah, young Kaido. Yeah.
It's that one specific cover with Kaido on it with this soy face.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
but it wasn't that extreme. I think in the case of Kaido,
it was for Kaido.
Gets this off.
I'm surprised I haven't seen more memes of people putting like a sandwich in Emu's open big mouth.
They did do that.
Yeah, that's already been edited.
Jordan brings out the match that Emu had some shit. All right, let me go through some donations to wrap this up because it is we are at the 12 o'clock mark, boys. So Swaggin, of course. Loki has been trying to heal for 50 chapters. Then you have Onigashima giant sword all over again, nothing burger. Then we have
Seek help.
This is the Dojun Smith over here, much of the $5 or $10 actually. He said this. I don't think Loki can go to hybrid form. He doesn't have enough time activity using his fruit because he was chained up for 7 years. No, it's not true because he went out to sea. He wanted to see and was doing mad shit.
I'd like to argue that point. Kaku literally went into hybrid form the day he ate his fruit.
Also, we've seen in the flashback where Loki does do it, but it's silhouetted.
Right.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't make any sense because he had 8 years of practice with it.
Yeah, because Loki can fit inside the castle when he's hybrid form, running around doing all kinds of stuff. So that's why you know he's not in giant dragon form. And finally says training arc for Luffy, mastery of his devil fruit, truly embodying the will and purpose of the fruit. Okay.
So Elbaf training arc, another 2-year time skip. Let's go.
I hope that actually, like, he just learns a lot of things during the fight. Like, if Oda gives us, let's say, holy fuck, if he gives us, let's say, like 3 or 4 fight chapters, we can just have him learn during that fight. It'd be great.
Cole, they're comparing Emu to live action Chopper in the garden.
Well,
yeah. I do think that
I can see the resemblance.
I think
honestly,
like Emu in the next few chapters may reveal like some abilities that Joy Boy used to do back in the day, and Luffy's gonna start doing that.
Luffy summons an object out of thin air and says, the tune for summoning.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that since
Emu's
Joy Boy's
doing a lot
era.
of the manifestation stuff that Luffy should be doing. Like Emu's putting out cannons, swords, all sorts. Big bag of tricks.
But Luffy has been doing that, like he's been materializing shit from his hair.
Yeah, but not for like attacks though. Like I need 6
he's
attacks.
not aware. He's just doing.
Didn't
He's not aware of what he's
Didn't
doing.
Oda say that the scarf is the source of his imagination or something?
Yeah, I think it was the Hagama scarf. Like, that's to give it to his imagination. Yeah. So
I don't know how
into Nika's fantasy or some shit like that.
Yeah,
I don't know how you all feel about it, but I kind of feel some sort of joy or like catharsis to see Emu this mad. I just like that facade like of calmness to like crack.
It's just
doing
shit. It's just good to not see him as a black.
It humanizes him. It humanizes him. Yeah, he is a guy. He is not like this. I am an endless, eternal being for the dawn. No, he's a dude. He's just a dude who got mad.
Yeah,
pretty much. Emu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Probably a dude who's mad because he got cucked. Most likely.
I think
we'll find out.
I think that Mihawk Hints versus Raw's meme's Cole's favorite for this week. He keeps replaying it.
Yeah,
I love that shit, bro.
I mean,
while you just have the jackpot on the side. And again, I don't blame Leak. Like I can imagine, let's say if I did my new system in theory where I read the spoilers on Tuesday, wait till Sunday for a reaction. I'll be sweating for the next 7 days. Like, oh fuck, Miyuki's gonna be going crazy, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Oh shit, dude, Miyuki's about to be everywhere. I don't know what to do. I'm scared.
Well, imagine if you started reading imagine if you started reading spoilers this week.
Yo,
dude.
What do you think would make
terrible time to start?
What do you think would make the people, the Mihawk fans, the most mad if Mihawk didn't do anything in the entire story, or if all the Mihawk fights were off screen?
Both.
What's the difference?
Nah, cause like
what's the difference?
The difference is that like one of them is we never saw Mihawk do anything, but like Oda never did anything with him, so you could always like still cope. One is he did stuff with Mihawk, but he chose not to show us.
I think it depends on the type of fan.
So I asked, what's the difference?
Yeah, no. I was say I think it depends on the type of Mihawk fan. If you have like a true Mihawk fan, they'll be probably pissed off. Like we want to see that fight. But if you have a Zoro fan masquerading as a Mihawk fan, they were like, fuck yeah, because it's just more feats for Zoro, essentially. Just more upskill for Zoro.
The problem with Mihawk fans is they're still clinging to the iceberg feat from Marineford and that same sword pose, and yet neither of them are unique to Mihawk.
And it's not just that. It's like the Zoro fans really have to stop. Like I saw people in the comments of your Twitch stream, Cole, like people saying that Zoro was above Loki even after this chapter. I'm like, what are you guys snorting?
Where's their
what
evidence?
is this?
I think they're just too.
Show me evidence of how
probably
strong
doing
Zoro is.
They're probably doing it just to get a reaction out of Cole.
One final Cole, check the garden.
Yeah.
One final Mihawk meme.
Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
Who is that drawn over?
What is that?
I think that's Helmeppo or it's Kobe.
No. That's fucking like Sanji's like friend, like Paulie or something, like the fucking chef.
I think
because the style is older.
Sure. I'm not sure.
No, it might be Helmeppo.
Might be
Helmeppo. Okay, maybe it's Helmeppo. Yeah, so yeah, maybe Helmeppo. Maybe right. Yeah. Because I thought it was Paulie. But the style is older. Father, please, in 15 years, it's 15-year-old Shanks. Give me an Omen blade. I'm fucking finished. You should be. Damn, dude, bro. Omen blade. I mean, like, Like someone said, hey, like you're gonna be rolling in your grave when you find out that Mihawk is actually a Neurona. It's like, yo, what the fuck? Like what?
Yo,
what does that
said
do?
that.
Like what does that change?
Guys, we
It's a
know
funny
Mihawk's
theory,
full
but,
name.
like,
We
rolling your
know
grave
his
is crazy.
full name.
Yeah, like what is that doing?
There's another one.
Yes.
What is this, dude?
I'm a Neurona. Okay, and yeah,
Oh,
doesn't
check-
add anything. My powers are
Check the
hereditary.
memes, bro. Like, that's hilarious.
Copy my whole fucking flow. Word for word, bar for bar. Oh, don't act like I didn't make Drake, nigga. Don't do that.
I can't believe they did a Soldier Boy meme, bro. That's
Yo,
hilarious.
Ziggle AI is like one of the greatest things ever created. I'm not gonna lie.
Holy
This shit is
shit,
so funny.
dude. What's this called now?
What?
Something AI. What'd you say?
Oh, Viggle.
Oh,
The,
Viggle. Okay.
The software that like you just slap somebody onto like some other shit and like it's hilarious. Like some of the invisible memes I was posting yesterday. Like,
yeah.
This shit is just funny as fuck.
That shit for sure is hilarious, dude. That's just hilarious.
Oh my god, this is diabolical.
I'm a whole fucking flow. I can't, bro.
Yo, like the meme fans are like,
No.
Oh yeah,
no.
that yeah. This is good. But it's like, listen, it's like I don't know, man. It's like they do it to themselves, bro. No, I guess like to be fair though, I guess the leakers, they're the ones that upscaled the fuck out of Mihawk. So the leakers are at fault here. Yeah,
the
fair
leakers
enough.
rage baited the fuck out of them. Also,
Yeah.
check the memes, bro. Oh my god,
The memes are crazy, bro.
Yeah.
This is insane.
it's starving, man. Like they need something. That's
Zoro
why
fans
they're like
last
desperate.
week, Mihawk fans this week. Beautiful.
They are literally in the mud right now.
I mean, man, dude, it's like,
When they
but
have
they
no-
shouldn't
when they
be
have
if they
been
just
no-
like treated the character the way he's supposed to be treated. It's like he's a strong guy, but he's just there for Zoro's essential endgame, and Zoro's gonna be a strong guy too, and he beats him. But he's not gonna. But like when you look at the importance that Oda has some of these characters like Loki, characters like Luffy, Emu, Blackbeard, Akainu, Shanks, Kuza, like essentially every person that we see in chapter 11 to 21. He's not there. He's not moving the story, bro. So just
people
wait.
need to understand that Zoro's goal is not to be the strongest guy who is wielding a sword. It is to be the world's greatest swordsman. Those are two separate things.
They'll correctly say, no, sir, it's strongest. And that means everyone with the blade is going to be compared to that. Even Emu. Emu has a blade. Which means that Zoro is going to be stronger than Emu. Guaranteed. I promise you.
Well,
that's
here's
the
the thing.
Except, hold on. Verbatim, what Zoro's dream is in Japanese is to be a swordsman so strong that his power reaches heaven because Queen is in heaven, and he wants to let Queen know, I did it. I completed your dream.
That's cute.
Yeah, but that's
That's the dream.
symbolic. It's not literal.
Yeah, like
what? Like,
Well, I mean, like
be a
for
cynical
some,
asshole about it, I guess.
but like
The issue
like
is-
like some Zoro fans think that he actually might reach heaven, like literally.
I'd rather just.
Oh,
crush their
big
dreams
surprise!
and be
Zoro
brutally honest.
fans saw unsucked cock and they wrapped their.
I think the real issue is that like here's if the problem with Zoro and the reason why all his fans I think are like this is that because it's established very early on that Zoro's goal is beating Mihawk. As the story goes on and Zoro gets stronger and we see stronger people with a sword, you have to say, is his goal still Mihawk? And the more it says yes, the more you have to say, okay, why is it Mihawk and not X person with a sword? So, like that's why you have to say either Mihawk's stronger or Zoro's goal has nothing to do with strength. I think it's the latter.
It's not to do with strength. No, I mean, strength is important for his goal. I mean,
Strength is
undeniable.
important, but his goal is skill. It's to be the world's greatest.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I figured that was the case. I mean, obviously, you have the idea of Mihawk. Like the first thing Mihawk teaches Zoro is like literally a blade without grace, leading him to 9 bars. Like that's the first line he tells Zoro. The first line he tells him. Like it's come on.
Yeah, so it's less about like raw power, more like finesse.
No, exactly. Yeah. It's like so like and mind you too. It's like people's okay. Well, like hockey matters. So it's like of course hockey matters and all these things. Duh. But it's like the problem too is that there's not enough people that we see in the story that are in contention for the title. It's like you don't have like I think the only person I've seen care about swords like that is Tashigi, who's been like MIA for the longest time. Vista, who was like, okay, like we're gonna scrap, people like anyone with a sword challenge Mihawk, anyone who cares with a sword. Maybe Seed of the Rain has a finesse thing going on, like maybe he cares about that shit, but that's unclear with Seed of the Rain. And that's really it. I mean, I don't think another character really.
Kinemon's fire cutting technique is a purely sword technique.
Oh, like he's not like in the same class as like people like
this. I'm not saying
no, not that. It's like the idea that people like Kinemon isn't vying for like top swordsman in the world.
Oh no,
that's
I'm not saying he is.
Or
I'm
even
saying,
cares about it.
He's a character who cares about like swordsmanship. He's a character who clearly has studied swords and is
of course
is more than just a guy who swings.
Yeah, because he's a samurai. Because he's a samurai. Like that's part of what he is. But also something that Zoro fans have to understand: he's not Luffy. He will never be Luffy. He does not have the same importance as Luffy. He will never be as strong as Luffy. But people have to understand that he will always be second alongside Sanji, because they have to understand Sanji and Zoro are equals. They will remain as equals.
True.
And they have to understand they will never reach the same heights as Luffy. EOS Luffy is beating EOS Zoro and EOS Sanji together. 1v2.
If you want to read a story, where Zoro is the MC, just read Kagurabachi.
That's what I've been hearing. People love Kagurabachi because Zoro is the main character. That's basically what it is.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Nothing.
If you want a main character who wields a sword and he's good at it, you got it right there.
No, dude, just read Rurouni Kenshin.
You guys say Rekenshin then.
No. Don't read Kenshin. If you want a Zoro style character, don't read Kenshin. Kenshin's not. He's not Zoro. Kagurabachi's character. He is.
Kenshin is vastly better than Zoro.
In sword skill, sure, of course. But like
that's a character also.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like that's not what I'm talking about though. Right? We're talking about like if you want a Zoro style character, like Zoro style is more stoic, edgelord, mimics right, strong foe, side slice. Like that's Zoro's style. So Kagurabachi, that main character, from those 5 chapters, that he was like bar for bar that. He was bar for bar that. It was like, oh, okay.
Or read Vagabond.
Vagabond? I read Vagabond.
Zoro fans would hate Vagabond because it's not action oriented.
Yeah, Vagabond's way different. I'm talking about like because you need
it's
action
philosophy.
For Zoro fans.
It has philosophy in it. It's
Vagabond's supposed to help make you think. But Zoro fans don't think, bro.
Yeah,
Zoro fans hate chapters where everyone hates Zoro is doing stuff.
You want evidence of that? Remember post time skip when everyone said Zoro would be stronger than Luffy?
my favorite joke is
literally what people were thinking.
Zoro fans would watch Vinland Saga and skip the farmland arc.
Yeah,
my favorite joke is asking Zoro fans what happened in chapters where Zoro doesn't appear and they respond nothing happened.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. And I would also say that the part of Whiskey Peak where you had Luffy and Zoro clash with each other, I think that was a mistake by Oda. Because he was faster like a wound that would never close up again.
It was clearly a decision that was made by an editor who saw how popular the two of them were, because the popularity polls had just come out. They were number 1 and number 2. And basically, he said to Oda, hey, it would probably help sales a lot if you made them fight, so make them fight. Even though it makes no sense narratively Luffy would ever do that.
Yeah,
it's literally the worst moment in all of One Piece.
Oda has made it very clear, I think, over the last few arcs that, hey, like Luffy, like Zoro, one time, like they could fight back in Whiskey Peak, but like ever since the Grand Line hit, it's like, I'm sorry, this is, Luffy's been him.
Yeah,
so he's been very clear.
You don't even have to get to post time skip. Like later on in the pre-time skip, it already becomes apparent. Like post time skip is just you stop where you can start, or you can still compare them, and it's like they're tiers apart.
Right.
They're leagues
I
apart.
mean, it's the moment where Zoro talks to Mihawk in like after Thriller Bark, and he bends the knee and he tells him like, "Okay, please help me get stronger."
There it is.
Like Luffy.
So I will say this though,
right
like
go ahead. Go ahead, Cole.
Yeah, so like obviously because with Zoro fans particularly, a lot of his character, his core character, is based on power, which is why it's like more toxic when it comes to power and scaling with Zoro. Other characters have other things going for them. It's like as a Sanji fan, like I think that Sanji's actually a pretty funny character. I think he's actually my best friend character too. Like some of this content I think is really, really good outside, let's say, him being strong. Or let's say if I'm as an Usopp fan, I don't give a fuck about his power. I don't give a flying fuck. I know he's weak as hell. I want to see Usopp do stupid shit. I need to see Usopp tell the lies that make the story move, baby. You know, like these are things about for like other. Same for let's say Nami or for Frankie. I don't need Frankie to be a giga strong, but Frankie, I think he's a fun dude. I want to make sure he has a proper voice actor in the anime and things of that sort. But it's like, you know, with Zoro, he only has power.
I think it harkens back to. I remember Grand Line a couple years ago made the One Piece character triangle. For like mostly for the Straw Hats, because obviously they're the
I think I'm talking about. Yeah.
And he said that all the characters can be broken down into 3 points, and some have more than the other, and that was fighting, story, and comedy. And for Zoro, it was like pre-time skip. You could argue Zoro was 1 point in comedy, 2 points in fighting. But post time skip, Zoro's now just 3 points in fighting. He's the only character where every point's in fighting.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. I remember the video. That's actually like one of his better videos.
Luffy was a point in everything, obviously. Frankie was like 2 points in comedy, 1 point in fighting. I think Sanji was all three also. Nami was 2 points in comedy, 1 point in story.
Like the only comedic moment for Zoro comes to mind is when he was laughing at Pika's voice. That's it.
I mean,
like, it makes sense that like Zoro doesn't have much comedic moments in the at this point in the story, because like it's where there's more serious of a focus on like story beats rather than comedy. Like it's not at the time.
Yeah, but also too, it's like now because of Gear 5. There's like an overabundance of comedy during like also fights too with Luffy. So it's like you can't have like comedy is a good thing, but like if you just focus on that too much, sometimes it can kind of pull away from the more tenser moments. Even let's say when someone dies, like you have Vegapunk, he gets gored, and then you have Luffy going like bah! And his eyes probably have a socket. It's like okay, so that serious moment is now being infused with like a chalk ton of comedy, right? So or it's comedic moment. So it's like. Then Zoro has to like kind of make up for that in some way with more, you know, like way more edgelord moments too, you know? Like, ooh, like I hear there's strong guys here, let me go and fucking cut them to pieces. Or, you know, hey, Loki, you know what, I'm gonna just, you know, kick in your wound or some shit to make sure they actually like, you know, like they actually like wound you. It's okay.
It's like with the live action where people have been making the comparison that the Zoro we have in the live action is post time skip Zoro, where everyone's pre time skip.
That's what it is. Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
yes.
he's not even funny in
post
the live action.
That's the thing. Well, he is kind of, but like only like in tandem with the character.
Stupid shit.
Right.
The whole so it's a go well line was funny. That was funny.
Right. It's like you have things like that, you know, but they're all still serious tone stuff, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, I would say live action is probably better than current manga Zoro.
I mean,
because at least in the manga, they lean more into part one Zoro, which is he's more of
the live action.
Yeah, is more that he's he's just a strong idiot.
Right, like he's dumb. Or I think it's noted more so that he's dumber in the live action than he is in the story now. But is that?
It's like they're trying to draw parallels between him because Sanji is more like aristocratic and smart, whereas Zoro is more brutish and
more of a meathead.
And more just more straightforward. Like they're supposed to bounce off each other. So in the live action,
it's like what's it called?
It's more like dumb.
It's like what's called Shaw and Hobbs or some shit, where it's like, you know, one of them is like Zoro is like The Rock and Sanji's like Statham, you know. It's like
that big ass forehead.
Yeah,
it's the brain and brawn dynamic.
Yeah, it's like good cop, bad cop.
No, not really. It's
I
more
wouldn't
like
say that. No.
No. It's like both of them are like pretty like violent dudes, but like one of them is actually like sophisticated and aristocratic. Yeah, like that's what Ty said.
Yeah,
but then like one of them is clean cut, where the other one is more of like a bruiser. He's heavy. You know,
Jagged,
that's what Zoro is.
Jagged, rough in the
Right, jagged, rough. Yeah.
I just got told by my parents I need to keep dead because they're going to bed, so I'm gonna head off. See you good night, guys.
Yo, why am I still talking to you guys? It's 12:30. Fucking Christ. All right. Jesus Christ. And then okay, last thing. All right. We have a King Goo, much over 3-3. Much over the tier 1. Just read the chapter and upset. I missed the stream. I'm looking to. It's looking like Chopper will have to intervene soon.
Chopper intervene, bro.
Chopper, Yamado! Smack.
Chopper already shit himself.
Not next week. If Chopper gets involved in this, is he becoming venison?
Chopper's too busy trying to put Gerd's fingers back on.
True.
Let him.
And Staunton's legs and Zoro's shoulder.
Let him work. Let him work.
Wait, Zoro's shoulder? What the fuck?
Yeah, Zoro got fucking reamed last chapter.
I thought he like lost his other eye. I thought he's like the blind swordsman.
Yeah.
Now.
Bro, what?
I don't think it was his shoulder.
Nah, it was a shoulder. Let me zoom in.
It's his fucking face.
So
Yeah, he got
not next
his
week,
face.
not next week because there's a magazine break, but the week after, I think we also get three Black Clover chapters called.
Next week, good. Yeah, because I know it's ending soon.
No, not next week. The week
Yeah,
after.
like look at Zoro. Like Zoro's walking to his shoulder saying, "Damn it, he's just fucking bleeding out like a stuffed pig." Right here.
Also,
his face got, and then fucking Hyrule got the cool. He got the cooler treatment, bro. Like fucking
he got thrown into the
Christ. Christ. It speaks with this. It's fucking emo, you know.
Hold on, where
his
is it?
own supernova, bro.
Yeah, Hyrule and Loki both got the explosion.
Yeah.
Yo, why does he look like Piccolo protecting Gohan?
Bro, when fucking when they cut back to wherever Sanji was, like in the whatever happened with Sanji.
Why was he flying like that?
Sanji needs to get out of the fucking crater and go, why did I explode?
Right. Sanji, because they're showing you because Zoro and Hyrule, they got these panels, so you know what happened to them. But with Sanji, you don't know what happened to him. He was just explosion. So I guess they're showing us now that he got because Lilith and Bonnie are in the same area. So like,
he kicked him and he fucking vanished.
Right.
Emu quite literally kicked Sanji out of the chapter last week. Literally.
Yeah. We haven't seen him back at all. Well, actually, no, we've seen him like
we've seen him. Like,
he was here. Bonnie saved him.
Bonnie returned the favor of Egghead.
Yeah, that's what we're going right now.
Do we think he's knocked out though? Like the way he was just fucking flying.
He is knocked out.
He might be.
He's probably unconscious.
Damn.
The real question is, what's going to happen with killing him and Summers now? Because Zoro and Sanji are out. Who the fuck is stopping them?
Yeah, and like you got
time for Fireman Jinbei to step up.
Bro,
I mean,
they're gonna leave probably soon.
Got to worry about these black flames first, bro. Listen,
if Frankie beats killing him, I'm gonna go fucking crazy.
No way. I think Frankie should fight because he was talking all that shit too. Like, oh yeah, we're just we're just too strong now and shit.
I mean, it
depends.
depends.
Crazy Twilight.
I'm telling you guys, no cap will probably just leave.
There's also Bunko as well.
Leave?
No. It depends on how big.
Because Emu said we have to bounce like soon.
Have to strong.
I don't know. It look like Emu's about to like fight for a minute.
Nah, last time he said like, "Yo, make haste. We have to we got to bounce."
No, I remember, but like now he's looking happy. Luffy just.
This chapter, maybe the chapter's gonna stay a little longer than they thought he would. You know, because we need to see Luffy do his thing. But I mean, I think sooner rather than later they're gonna bounce.
Cole, remember the quote from Lewis Arnott: "Don't stay here for too long."
Yes.
We're gonna bring in that now. Fuck, bro.
I mean, who knows?
Yeah. It depends.
If there's a giant eagle that's like nesting in heaven and then raises wings, like who dare enters my territory? Okay, fine.
I mean, we still don't know. We still don't know where Biblo is as well.
I think the funniest take I saw about this chapter.
Biblo. Okay.
I think the funniest take I saw about this chapter is that Loki and Emu split the sky. You just can't see it because the fucking tree's in the way.
Yeah. Well, they split their sky relative to that area. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, like if you can look above the tree, bro, the clouds split. You just can't fucking see it because the goddamn tree's in the way.
I I have a question. Does anyone think that Summers is going after Gabon to like settle the score?
Dude, why would he be doing that?
I'll
Emu
laugh
literally just
at
gave
him.
him orders.
If
Just
Gabon nagged
so he can get fucking clapped again.
If Gabon nagged him again, I'm gonna laugh.
Oh, there was one more thing. So
All right, last thing
Summers
is
was all like,
12:34. I mean 12
yeah, Summers
12.
was
But
34.
Summers and Killingham, they were like, oh, an omen. What do we think that they would have had like received an omen for like in the
No
past?
Cole
Like,
doing on a second monitor.
what do you mean?
like what do we think? Like, what kind of situation would have like
looking at chat.
required for them to getting like an omen?
Probably
in the
some
past?
sort of like resistance, so that if they were slaves, they wouldn't just die in the mines. Probably something like that.
Some people were thinking that maybe it was a mess attack on the Holy Land. They needed the omen boost to combat that.
Well, yeah, with regards to the mural.
In the
and
mural?
slave-
Oh.
Oh, no, I was
No.
gonna say, this is
Like
my
the-
point. Dom's got his own thing.
Yeah, it was just the attack that Emmett did on the Holy Land that they had to stop. Because they look like they've gotten the omen before. I'm wondering like what could have required, like what kind of threat could have required them to like need an omen boost.
Maybe when they fought
Roger
Emmett 200
Pirates.
years ago.
Roger
Oh, yeah, I was thinking exactly that. Yeah, I was thinking exactly that.
Because they want to get Shanks back. They failed every time. So probably got like Omen boost here and there when they try to find Roger and his boys.
But
They
you,
got-
but you
they
think
got Thor
Emu
still.
like cared about getting Shanks back like that to give them? An
I
omen
mean, the
boost?
Holy Knights did. That's for sure. They tried to get him back constantly. so.
Garling did. Garling
No,
specifically.
that was a Garling thing though.
Yeah, but Garling fought like Summers fears Gabon because they tried to fight probably beforehand and he got his ass kicked.
Yeah,
Also-
of course with that, but like I'm talking about the omen specifically. Like, what would have required Emu in the past to give them an omen for them to like do more? I don't think Shanks, like retrieving Shanks, was like a big priority on Emu's list.
I mean, maybe subduing nations that are powerful or
Fighting Emmett 200 years ago.
That's what I was thinking.
but
like,
like,
MS
okay, but
situation.
like Killingham and Summers are not that old, so they would not know what that is.
I mean, we have no idea how fucking old they are, to be fair.
Nah, they're not that old because Summers was clearly much younger on God Alley. Another 30 years ago.
Yeah,
So
did they-
200,
did they-
bro?
was
Nah.
Gunto's even older.
I just thought, like, did they use Omen whenever they were trying to invade Wano and like Ryuma was cutting people down? Because they
Maybe,
did
but
say
that's
that.
400 years ago
Where did
now.
Ryuma come from?
You know what it is.
No, I'm saying because like
Wizard
the
Audit,
world
baby.
government tried to like attack Wano many times before.
They were
Where's that
probably
Roomba-
just sending Marines, bro.
Where's the
They were
Roomba
probably
fucking
not.
picture, bro?
They were probably not sending.
But like
God.
they specifically say world government. They don't say Marines.
Well, but the Navy's
Shout out
part of the
Ryuma.
world
Look at
government.
that tax, boy.
All right, I'm tired, boys. All right, I'm see if it
This
goes.
is
there.
a really good
All right. This is a good conversation, but I do need to head out. It is time.
Did
Okay.
you enjoy the Giants
Five,
draft?
5 hours. so we're about to-
Did I? I didn't. No, I didn't see it. I did not see it.
Oh, Cole,
So,
you can check the Garden too. There's a colored version of that picture you just put up. But yeah,
I appreciate it. Okay.
The Giants picked Arvel Reese and Francis Maunoa.
We got Arvel Reese. Hold on, who the hell's Francis Maunoa?
He's He's offensive tackle.
Oh, okay.
So you basically just did a repeat of what you did 3 years ago.
Yeah.
You picked an edge rusher and an offensive lineman.
And
Evan
the
Neal
Knicks
and
lose
Kayvon Thibodeau, bro.
And then the Knicks lose because Jalen Brunson did something so stupid. I couldn't believe it when I saw it.
Yeah, I think Still Brunson did.
Bro, he like ran into the corner. Like, what are you doing?
Well, Arvel's number 5 pick, so I have high expectations for Arvel. So we'll see. All right.
All I know is that the Nuggets got their ass beat because the bench.
Oh my
was ass.
gosh.
Yeah, the Nuggets are almost going to the
Murray-
Nuggets.
and
They got
Murray
cooked.
fucking- Murray was ass, bro. Holy shit.
Dude, he's so consistent, dog.
Okay. All right. I love you guys. I'm seeing you guys later. I'm out.
All right,
All right,
take it
peace.
easy.
Peace. Yep.
Later, Cole.
Peace.
Later. All right, 7 hours locked in. We had like I think we started like 7 o'clock or something, 8 or 4 or 6 o'clock. 6:30, I think we started around for the tier 3, and now it's like been 6 hours, so I am tired. Yes, I needed to take care of the stuff and pay some bills. All right, take care, everybody on YouTube, on Twitch. Stay safe, be easy. Until next time. Oh, next one. I'm see you guys tomorrow. No, I did want to do gaming streams, but I think I'm tired right now. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow though for SCPs and gaming. All right, peace.